Okay, now you got it, I think. But now the Zoom is not showing. Okay, it is now. All right. It is now. It is. Yes, can they hear me? Okay, well then they hear me. So hey guys, I don't know. I'm really getting depressed. Very, very depressed. I'm not any better. I'm probably worse. When I walk, I'm weaker. The pain in my abdomen is still bad. I don't feel any better. I'm starting to think that this is not even COVID, it's something worse with COVID. I don't know. Jimmy, I think you got something on because I can hear you.
What?
You
You hear me chopping?
You got a microphone on, I can hear you. No, now I can't. It's so depressing. What, Jimmy? What, Jimmy? That's not right, Jimmy. Those were for the kids. I'm not even worried about my oxygen levels, Nicole. They were never concerned. Apparently it's not that. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying it. I've got my fever is back again. Jimmy, you're going to look at these steroids, right? Your stomach was the worst. What do you mean by that? No, Dylan, I don't mean. Do you mean gastro? Oh no, get down. Get down off the Grinch. Down off the Grinch. He's on the Grinch. She's on the Grinch. Sorry. Lucy was on the Grinch. Sorry. Now, that's another thing to call my see, Dylan, I don't know if you mean your stomach, meaning that you were having like diarrhea or throwing up or anything like that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a soreness in my stomach, lower abdomen from side to side. It's tender, and in the middle, and it's horrible, tender, horrible. Yeah. But see, I don't have gas. See, that's what I mean, Dylan. It's not the same kind. I don't have gastro issues. I don't have any of that. So I'm just talking about a soreness, just a soreness, real pain, tender and horrible. And I don't hear about anybody having that with COVID. I don't hear about anybody having that pain. Soreness lower and gastric too. Feels like it felt you're like both of your ovaries. Yes, soreness. Really? It felt like it feels like it's both ovary, like it's stretching out, Like you just imagine your uterus and your ovaries are stretching all the way to the sides, and it's just, you feel like it's your tubes, your ovaries, everything that are all tender there in those quadrants. How long did that last, Dylan? You're the only person I've ever seen that said they have that. I've been looking it up all day. Yeah, what, Aurora, they're giving me something for the inflammation, and I can only take it for 5. Well, the bottle says 3 days. It lasts for 10 days. That pain. Well, thanks, but yeah, they're giving me this medicine. It's ketorolac, 10 milligrams, and it says take one every. Let's see, I can take it again, I guess. Let me see, because it's one every 6 hours. It says that's needed for up to 3 days, and I started this on Monday. It was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Tomorrow's the last day that I can take this. It's Toradol, it's ketorolac. So I took this at 7, right? And now it's 6 or 1 o'clock. I'm going to take it now. I don't know about these steroids, and I don't know if I should take them now. I'm not going to take the steroids now. It's too late to take them, I think. I can take one of the the other one is the methylprednisone, 4 milligrams, 21 tablets. And it says first day, it's the second day, I only took 3 instead of 5. I don't know why I need that many. I don't need that many, I don't think. I didn't end up taking all the ones for the day, the second day. And you need the steroids for the inflammation. Tramadol? No, tramadol is a narcotic. They didn't give me any narcotics, so I don't like narcotics. What, I missed what Lisa Nia was saying. Yeah, Lucy, I asked Jimmy, and I've been asking him all day. What about the steroids? Oh, no, I don't have pneumonia. I do not have pneumonia, and there would be excruciating to lie on my stomach right now. Jimmy, you messed up my steroids today. Remember I asked you to please let me know what I had to do? And there were 2 more that I had to take and I didn't take them, and there were 2 more that I had to take and I didn't. There were 2 more steroids that I had to take and I didn't take them. No, not at night. I'll never sleep.
Okay. You can just take.
And they just said that was so bad. They said that I need them for the inflammation or something.
Okay, well, I mean.
Do you think I should take them
Yeah,
now?
yeah, because
Let me
you were
ask
there for a
them.
while, right?
Do you think I should take them now? Bridget, what should I do? You're a nurse. Should I take them? Take them now, Lucy's World says. They said I should take them. But I need a piece of toast with them. I think they said I gotta take food with. So maybe a piece of toast, please. Then I probably won't sleep at all, right? Well, I didn't have a good nurse. Scooter? No, Scooter said they were saying something to me. Well, no, you don't understand. It's a steroid pack, okay? The first day, they give you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The second day, they give you 5. Okay, they say take 2 before breakfast. They say take 1 after lunch and after supper, and 2 tablets at bedtime. So I guess you can take them at bedtime. Yeah, 1 piece of dose, please. And so that's okay. So 2 tablets at bedtime. Take 1 before breakfast, 1 before 1. I just keep saying the same thing, even though there's less and less and less. It doesn't even make sense. There's 4 tablets on the 3rd day. And it says take 1 tablet at breakfast. That would be 1. 1 tablet at lunch, which would be 2. 1 after supper would be 3. Okay. All right. That'd be 4. And 2 tablets at bedtime. It's here. And I took 1 tablet before breakfast. I left for the hospital. And then I took 2 when I got back, instead of 1 after lunch and 1 after supper. And then it says take 2 at bedtime. And then my blood counts are self. My hematocrit went down went from 8.1 to 8. My white, I think blood cells or something were 2,000 on Saturday, and they're 11,000 now. I'm not taking Motrin. I already took my B. I did take my B cup of stars. It's horrible, Bridget, because everything I see, I didn't do anything for my family for Christmas at all. Nothing. Mm.
What are you doing? Dr. YouTube talking?
No.
Okay.
I mean, what Dr.
Oh.
You do? What are you talking about?
Anybody give you bad news?
Oh,
What's the matter?
I'm just telling him how I feel.
Oh. That's like, it sounds small.
That's why the numbers went up, Bridget. They went way up. They went from 2,000 to 11,000. I'm not taking Motrin. Who said I'm taking Motrin? I'm not taking it. I'm not. I'm taking Tylenol for my fever. I'm telling you. Mm. Yeah. Mhm. And of course, I'm concentrating on that, Josie. What do you think I'm concentrating on? You just keep saying that I need to take a couple of days off. What am I doing? I'm just sitting here in the chair, just talking, not doing anything. I'm not doing any research or even going on camera. The pain in the stomach is the patient developing pneumonia. No, it's not. No, it's not. They did chest x-rays and they did a CAT scan. I don't have pneumonia. They're in this, please. I don't have pneumonia, Zayed. They've ruled pneumonia out. It's nowhere near, the pain is nowhere near the lower lobes of the lungs. Yes, I did get a lot of rest today. That's all I've been doing is resting. I can't do anything else. I've nursed so many people with the effing C word, Carolyn, you are probably hallucinating. Mm. Yeah, it's not pneumonia. They said to me today, they already said to me, there's nothing wrong with my oxygen intake. It's very good. There's nothing wrong with my breathing. It's very good. I'm not congested. I'm crying. Kenny, that's why. It's a couple stores. I've taken the zinc. I'm just so depressed and try to put on a movie or something to take my mind off it. And then everyone I'm picking out, I think is going to be okay. And then it just ends up just getting me anxious. Or I was watching that maid thing. It made me so freaking anxious. Her carrying all that stuff from the car and things she was forgetting. It was making me a wreck. I couldn't take it. I had to turn it off. I tried to watch some Johnny Depp movie.
Thanks so very much. We love you. Bye. So it doesn't matter. She
Who's that?
has a lot of experience.
Just tell me who that was. Okay. What
She
you want?
said she has a lot of experience with steroids. So it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter what time you take it, but you might want to spread them out. But if you take them all at once, it's nothing. Just as long as you get just the dose for that day in your body.
And everything I was putting on, and Jimmy was putting on some stupid nighttime talk show that made me anxious. I don't want to see it. I wanted to see a movie or something. I couldn't find one. Just made me nuts. Lucy's World, probably not, because it would make me feel of everything that I haven't done. Yeah, I don't think I can do Christmas. I'll put the number in stock if somebody wants to call in. It's like the toast a little bit burnt. Doesn't look burnt, but it tastes to me like a little bit burnt. I taste a real burnt taste to it. It's not burnt though. I had the monoclonal stuff today, Dina. I had that today, Dina, at 7:30 in the morning. I don't have pneumonia. They're not even worried that I have pneumonia. I don't have pneumonia. Yeah, Tandy, I can't, that makes me too sad. Winnie the Pooh, I can't watch it. But I used to watch it with my older kids. I can't watch it. No. Too many memories. Um, You have it too, Shogun? You have COVID too? Yeah, I know, they guess how much I love you, but there's a lot of stuff I can't watch because of my son. Yeah, I don't think I can do that, Deirdre, because it would just remind me of everything I don't have done for Christmas. Mhm. Oh, chronic Lyme. Yeah, I don't want to laugh because it hurts to laugh. Just wanted something I could just have been made me so crazy anxious. She kept taking everything from the car. She was never taking the ride. She was always doing everything the hard way. Couldn't take it anymore. I'm drinking now. No, I'm not in the hospital, Sherilyn. Oh, oh. Yeah, I just couldn't watch it. It was driving me nuts. Or taking that stuff in and out of the car and then the accident. Not taking the help from that guy. The court thing, I couldn't take it anymore. I had to stop after that. I got to stop. Why are the steroids awful, Nanny? What do they make you happen to you? Hi, Ann Cheever. Good night, Ann Cheever. How Jimmy? No, it's not that, it's more that stuff that you need to do. That's okay. Mhm. Thank you, Lucy's World. Mhm. They make you jittery. They make you really depressed and emotional. They make you anxious. Yeah. See, they're saying it's the steroids, and Jimmy keeps telling me all I'm doing is crying. They're saying it's the steroids, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Yes. They're saying that's what it does to you.
You only have to take it for another day or two. Maybe you already used to it before it sucked in.
Steroids make you feel like you're having an anxiety attack. Yeah, they're all saying the steroids make them an emotional wreck. They had to take a nerve pill with them. Everybody's saying it's the steroids, it's not you. It's making me feel not anxious, it's making me feel so depressed, like I'm like just having the most horrible thoughts about dying and death and all this stuff, and about how you die and how much pain you have to go through. And it's like, I don't know, it's horrible. Absolutely horrible. It's very depressing. Steroids will do that, but it's extremely important to get them finished. Take them. It's a horrible but effective medication. They gave me a steroid shot on Saturday in the IV. What'd you do with me? You got rid of my Dunkin' Donuts glass?
Yeah.
Why?
Okay.
I know.
Okay.
I'd like to have filled it up. Something. You threw it away? Oh my gosh, you always do that. Huh. It's 30 degrees here, at 2 a.m. here. I have to go out and bring in 26 horses in from the field. Oh my gosh. You have to bring in 26 horses now? Where do you live? Where? You've taken care of people with COVID, Nanny Love, or did you mean cancer? You're in Maryland? What do you have to take every day, Lisa? You have to take steroids every day? You fell asleep? Oh, no. To COVID? Nanny, are you saying you took care of people with COVID? I thought you were saying cancer before. COVID? Really? Lisa, you take steroids every day? She said COVID. Okay. Sorry, I didn't hear that. I thought it was she just put C and a bunch of asterisks. Yes, Carolyn, I take every day. No, cortisol. Oh. And Mimi takes it every 3 months? You take steroids sometimes due to your autoimmune. And what did you say? And actually, prednisone is better for me than prednisone. And what is that? Prednisone. I'm sorry to hear that, Lisa Mia. Yeah, Irene F. Yeah. My little boys would be thrilled with that. Oh my gosh. I'm in the massage chair, Nanny Love. It's okay. I don't know. The number's in Slack if anybody wants to call in. Okay, let's see. What did you mean? Hi, Angie. Thanks, Mary Rose. Yeah, I see that, Rose. I'm getting so cold, Jimmy. Getting so cold.
You getting good? You getting cold?
Really, really cold.
What's that?
Yeah.
So cold. So cold. Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you get me a pecan sandy or something?
Can you hear me, Carolyn?
Yes, I can.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you. Whenever you want, I can read some stories. I don't know if you want or not, but
Jimmy, can you give me a Jimmy
Yeah, we
cookie, please? Something. I feel so cold. Cookie or something. I feel really cold. Yeah, I feel very cold. So what's going on? Why how come you're going in and out? Jimmy, can you go in
Me?
there? I can't hear you, Scooter. Now I can. When you go in the kitchen, can you make sure it says gallery view on the Zoom? If you go on the top and you click something up top, make sure it says gallery view because I can't see Scooter.
Okay.
It's doing only speaker view.
Okay.
And it is going in and out.
I know it's gallery on mine.
Yeah.
Lucy's World said to tell Jimmy to go out tomorrow and get you a heated blanket. I'm just giving messages from the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Carolyn, and a lot of people are wanting you guys to make wish lists. Why don't you let us do this?
No, it's not about the getting the presents, it's just about the decorating. It's just all the stuff.
Right.
Just about that stuff.
I know, but we still want to help.
It's all right.
That would make us all feel like we're able to help you some. Maybe we could get the kids
Jimmy,
something.
oh my gosh. And then Jimmy started to say, maybe you'll feel better tomorrow. No, yeah, okay. I can barely walk.
Hey.
That's the thing. Everybody's saying, am I resting? But you don't understand. I can't do anything but lay down.
That's it.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm laying down all day long. People probably think I'm like cleaning or something. I wish. When I get up to go to the bathroom, right after I'm done, I have to collapse on the bed because I feel that lightheaded and dizzy from just being up for that tiny bit.
Mm.
Wow. Hi, Davida.
Hi, Carolyn.
Hi.
Hi, everybody. Scooter. Have you been able to eat very much, Carolyn?
No, I don't eat. I don't have an appetite. So all I'm eating is toast and some pastina and broth. No, thank you, Nanny Love. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. But
Can the medications make you dizzy like that too? I'm just wondering if it's a culmination of everything, not being able to eat.
I don't think so. I mean, I think it's just being weak.
Yeah.
What'd you do today, Davida?
Thank you, Deb on the moon.
I didn't do much, to be honest with you. I really didn't. It was really raining here, big storm, which I like, but it was a big one.
Yeah.
You feel that, Jimmy? Felt like an earthquake?
Really?
You didn't feel that, Jimmy?
You had an earthquake?
I don't know. I felt like the earth moved. He says no.
Yeah, Dylan says that she could barely walk.
Who said they could barely walk?
Dylan Flynn.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Vintage Gal says to just listen to your body and do what it tells you.
Uh-oh. Stupid thing.
I get depressed when I get real sick.
I just thought I would be better, be getting better by now, you know? And my daughter had this. She was better by now. I can't even imagine had I not had the vaccine. I'm getting so angry at the school. I'm angry now what they're doing. I mean, Cornell University just closed its campuses because we have what is it, the Omicron?
Yeah.
No, but that's what it is, Jimmy. That's why they closed Cornell. And how come we don't know what strain I have? Because they're definitely testing.
That's what I was wondering. Yeah.
Maybe. But I mean, they're saying that it went up 68% due to Thanksgiving.
Wow.
And they didn't close the freaking schools. And now every day, more and more people are testing positive. And I just don't, I feel like now I just don't even think they're doing anything now. I think they're just gone completely the other way. How could they hope that? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Luke's whole basketball team is out.
Wow.
Wow.
This is crazy. I don't know. I think we have to just get the people out. Really bad.
How about a couple of stories? You can. Or no.
In a minute.
Okay. Just tell me
Can
when.
we talk a little bit?
Okay.
Trying to see. If Charles Smith thinks. Okay. So, what else is going on? I don't know. In the world.
What's your weather like, Scooter?
Oh, it's nice here. You know what? It's supposed to be 60 degrees tomorrow.
Really?
Yes. I have to check right now because one of the kittens came in wet.
So one of the kittens? You have more than one kitten now?
Well, cat. One of the cats.
Carolyn gets sick for a day and she's got more kittens.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what the hell is going on.
Yeah, there's puddles out in the street.
Oh.
I didn't hear it though, so it must not have been too bad. But yeah, 60 degrees tomorrow. This is so weird for December.
Yeah. What about you, Carolyn? What's your weather?
So it's going to be, it's mild.
Not 60. It's gonna be high 40s. Kind of mild feeling.
Yeah, let me see what ours is gonna be. Well, right now we're at 37.
We're at 28.
Well, tomorrow is gonna be 53.
It's 49 here right now. So we're warmer than you, Davida.
This is so
Did you
weird.
say you're 37 now, Davida?
Yeah.
It's gonna be 46 tomorrow.
46. But it's supposed to be 61 on Thursday, I think.
So you guys are warmer than I am right now.
That's so strange.
You had all the tornadoes? Oh, 109 still missing. You were
Oh,
right with
that's
the
so
tornadoes were
terrible.
Lucy's World? Wow, you're lucky. That's so sad.
Mary Tackett's given her advice again. She said, do you have any little Debbies in the house?
No, I don't have any little babies in the house.
Remember, she said you're supposed to have one every hour.
Right. I don't want snow peony. No, thank you. You can keep it.
Yeah, I was just gonna go live for the Ramblers because I kept looking. I kept going on your channel and looking to see if anything was scheduled. Looking, and then I put up I scheduled it, and then I clicked, back to the regular YouTube, and then I see that you're scheduled. And so I had to hurry up and figure out how to delete it again. I hate that I can't do half of this stuff.
Oh, I didn't see
You're
her.
learning.
That's why I was just gonna go. Why?
You're in central Illinois and it's 54 there. Wow.
PA, 35 in PA. OMW. And then there was what did they say? Why did they name them Little Debbies? I don't know, Amber. I had maybe because whoever named them that had a little Debbie or something.
I think it was that because there's a picture of a little girl with the straw hat on in the picture.
Right.
That's probably what it was.
Yeah. There wasn't Saturday Night Live did like what Little Debbie looks like now or something.
Yes.
Little Debbie isn't so little or something. Yeah. Something like that. Oh, wow. A Deb on the move. Really? Wow. They were lucky. It almost, wow. You're laying down, but listening. I'm laying down too, Vintage Girl.
I'm going to eat a piece of
Oh, yeah.
chicken.
There is another weird storm coming tomorrow night across the Midwest.
I'm having a piece of KFC.
Oh, I love that. Would you please hand me a piece?
Yep.
Texas.
I love KFC.
Texas Warrior. Texas Warrior. Okay. Hi. Got somebody that Texas Mustang. Yeah. Why? Your friends are there too? I saw it. I know. I don't know who that is. Anybody know who Texas Mustang chick is?
I've never heard of
it. Me neither.
Huh.
Deborah Vancouver then
Could be
said
what?
Little Debbie got big from too many Little Debbies.
No, but no. Could be you're not right? You're not.
I don't know.
Okay. Do I like peanut butter? Yeah, I do like peanut butter. Why?
Lexi, it's after 1:30.
Hi, Mimi. Not you. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out who that is. I'm really hoping it's not that Mustang Sally.
Look how cute this KFC bucket is.
Can't see anything.
Can't
Wait.
see it.
I know. I didn't have my camera on.
Oh, that is cute.
It's not on.
I see it.
You'll see.
It
I
looks
just
retro.
put it on.
I don't see it.
Looks really retro.
I can't.
Isn't it?
I still can't see it.
You'll see.
Nope.
IWL.
Yet?
Right now, finally.
It's got the whole Christmas scene.
So cute.
Isn't that adorable? And look at the lid.
That really is cute.
Isn't it?
What Jimmy? Huh? I'm cold right now, Jimmy, real cold.
Now I want to get KFC.
I turn off my camera.
I made Raven.
It was so dumb when Reba McEntire was the colonel.
What?
I thought, remember?
Reva McEntire was the colonel.
Yeah.
Where?
Remember?
Yeah, I remember it, but I don't know why she did that.
I just thought it was so silly. I don't know.
Yeah.
It was weird.
I don't remember
Yeah.
that.
No?
I remember dressed up like that.
Yeah, but I don't remember her being the colonel.
Yeah, she was the colonel. She was an
Could
all
never be. There's only one Colonel Sanders.
I
Right.
know.
She couldn't be the colonel.
I know, but she was. That's what made it so dumb.
Yeah, she can't be the colonel.
The-
48, you're freezing. Oh, why'd you ask me about the peanut butter, Nuki? I have one more question, and I'm gonna stop crying. How long does the pain last? Oh, what pain?
Somebody's gonna cry.
Brent.
Oh no, Brent had surgery.
Oh, really?
He did
Yeah.
have surgery?
Remember? I think it was yesterday or today, Brent. What was it? His shoulder. On his shoulder, his rotary.
Rotor cuff?
Oh, I didn't know he had the
Rotator cuff?
surgery.
Yeah, I think that's it, Carolyn. Yeah.
I know. That's not doing good. Oh, it's a secret? Yes. I do like peanut butter.
High 61. He's not on the bucket though. Right now it's decorated for Christmas. He's not on there right now.
It was a once chance. How could she be the colonel?
I know.
I vaguely remember her in a white pantsuit or something.
Yes. Yep.
Yes, and she had on that white wig.
And a tie.
Right.
I don't like that.
I don't either.
Not a good colonel. She can't be
No.
the colonel. You can't
But
replace
she's too
the,
skinny.
this is
I know.
irreplaceable. It's just so stupid.
Yeah, it's
Right?
irritating, Carolyn.
It's like on Saturday Night Live. Didn't they have the two Gordons?
The who?
They had two Gordons. Didn't they have two Gordons?
I don't know.
Yeah, they just got one Gordon and another Gordon.
Yeah, but I hate when they do that. I can see the chat, Newbie.
They did let Mr. Hooper die. They didn't just replace him with a new Mr. Hooper.
It's original Jackie Burns.
That's kind of I get.
You can get a mixture too.
Hmm.
You went to KFC today?
Yep.
Yep. Yep. I like their mashed potatoes and gravy because I dip my chicken in the gravy. And then I get pepperoncinis, not from there, but when I bring it
Snoopy
home,
wants to know if you like peanut butter, Scooter. Sorry, Davida.
that's all right.
I do like peanut butter. I don't eat it very often, maybe once every couple of years, but I do like it.
Hey, Aries girl, I'll check for it. Thanks. Hi, Foxy.
Oh, do you have that weighted blanket?
Yeah,
Why don't you put that on you?
I have it on.
Oh. Because Raven Kind said, someone gave Carolyn a weighted blanket. That would be good right now. She has it on there, Raven. I like that name, Raven.
Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah, but I'm a nurse. A 6 milligram isn't that high of dose that will keep you up. IV would be different. Thanks, Larissa. Okay. Wolfie, Jimmy has to get the weighted blanket. No, I have the weighted blanket.
I love the coleslaw too, Josie West.
Gray blanket. It's the gray blanket.
I should get one. Yeah, I like peanut butter and celery.
Oh, thank you, Carol Plant.
Hello, Foxy bought my share.
Did you get the meal scooter with everything? The potatoes and the coleslaw?
Yes, and Dave wanted French fries too. You get 3 sides.
Mm-hmm.
So got French fries, mashed in gravy. Oh, macaroni and cheese. And then I got a individual coleslaw because I didn't want it, but Lexi did. So nobody else eats it but her and I.
Right, Dave doesn't eat salad at all, right?
Only he'll eat salad, but he can't have anything on it. He's never eaten coleslaw because, you know, that has
You
liquid in
mean
it.
he won't eat any dressing?
No.
So he just eats plain salad?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
I know.
Tell
I
him to
could
live.
never do that.
Does he try different dressings?
No, he won't even.
Well, he should try them.
He won't.
Well, I would force him to.
He starts to
missing
gag.
out on
and
life.
everything. He's such a baby like that. He'll start to gag and
See, I would be terrible to be with a guy like that. I would be the worst person in the world. I would be the worst person in the world. I would probably be divorced immediately.
why? What would you do?
So I would be like, will you stop it? Stop it. Try some of this dressing. Try this one. This one you're going to like. You got to stop. Have some. You're being ridiculous. You're not going to sit there and just eat plain lettuce. It tastes horrible.
And you know how like you'll get a side salad, you know, like at a restaurant or whatever, and
Yeah.
or it comes with your meal. He'll make sure to tell them no dressing if it, you know, if they're not, well, they'll ask what dressing or whatever, and he'll say none. Then when he gets the salad, it'll have a tomato or 2 on it, and he takes those immediately off the plate, gives them to me. He won't eat those.
You won't eat
Oh.
tomatoes. Okay.
He'll eat the cucumber. If there's any pepper, you know, like green peppers, nope, he won't eat those.
Oh my.
If there's sprouts on there, those bean sprouts, he will eat those, surprisingly. But that's it.
And then, and he actually eats that lettuce and he thinks it's good like that plain.
Yes.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh. I don't understand.
He'll
Is
eat
he-
plain celery. He will eat celery.
Does he ever eat ranch or honey mustard?
No. He
Wow.
won't. He won't even try it.
What? You said he's not the youngest child?
No, he's the middle.
Ugh,
What do we-
a dry salad, Henny. Disgusting, right?
That's what he eats. Yeah.
Just a dry salad. He won't even try a dressing.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, but that's because you're trying to lose weight.
I had salad just one time.
Oh, and he'll eat broccoli, but he'll only eat it raw. He won't eat cooked broccoli.
And he won't dip it in anything like ranch.
No, nope, nope.
Gosh.
Heaven forbid.
He's never had dips or anything like that.
No dip.
I would make him try it.
You're really stressing her out, Scooter. Have him try something.
I would make him try
Good
it.
luck. Good luck with that.
I would say, well, why can't you try it?
I'll say because I don't want it.
But you don't even know what it tastes like.
You'll say it tastes like, and I can't say the word.
I don't know. Does he eat ketchup?
Nope.
Oh, get out of here.
I'm not kidding.
So I take it he doesn't eat salsa either.
No.
Oh, I could not take.
Oh, stop it, Scooter. This is ridiculous.
Don't get mad at me. I like all that stuff.
But that would just see, she would have to, Lisa D would have to divorce him too. It's too much to handle.
I know. I can't help it. That's him, you know.
But didn't your kids get upset with him?
Mine,
That would make me so upset. I would take a real offense to that.
everybody thinks it's so weird.
I'd be like, oh my gosh, Dave's here again. He's not going to have any ketchup. He's not going to have any salad dressing.
They're used to it now. They're used to it.
Oh my gosh, it would drive me insane. I would do things just to make him eat that and trick him.
Good luck.
I'd make it put on a blindfold and I'll be like, I'm going to see if you can guess what this is.
He won't eat mustard, Lori.
Oh my
No
gosh.
mustard either, huh?
He doesn't put mustard on a hot dog?
No.
Oh, sauerkraut?
Oh gosh, no, he would never eat sauerkraut.
Oh my
Ask if
gosh.
anybody gets gets in little problems taking sauerkraut. Yeah.
I have it where I said I'm allergic to it, where it affects my
I have to go to the bathroom.
it affects my throat when I eat sauerkraut. And somebody said that meant I was a little bit allergic to it, but I'll still eat it.
It makes you go to the bathroom.
Okay, that's
It cleans you right out.
that's great, Jimmy.
That's great.
He does like spaghetti sauce.
I mean,
Thank goodness.
hour after I
All
eat
right,
it.
Jimmy, just stop. That's enough.
No, I think how,
Okay, okay, Jimmy, enough. For I'm gonna have to get rid of you.
how about I share some bathroom humor?
No,
I have a lot, guys.
no, we don't need bathroom humor.
I
Thank
do have a
you.
lot.
Okay. What did you say? He does like what, Scooter?
He does like spaghetti sauce.
Ah, I'm surprised.
I think he didn't, I don't know if he ate that his whole life though. I think he might have started eating that when we got together, maybe. I'm not sure. I know he didn't start eating pizza until he got with his second wife. He
Wow.
finally,
Maybe that's why he was married.
no, his first wife is a lot like him.
Really?
Yeah, she's kind of picky, but she will eat dressings and stuff. And you know, his mom will make like sausage and sauerkraut is one of her dishes, you know, like on Christmas Eve. She makes a special batch that's just sausage, you know.
Oh my gosh! So his mother catered to him.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. And a lot of his family's like that. A lot of them. They're not, you know, they're not as picky as him, but yeah, they are kind of picky.
Wow.
Like his sisters have never had asparagus. Wait, no, they've never had Brussels sprouts.
Oh, wow.
And I think one of them tried them and she does like it, but see, Dave won't even try those.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Glitter.
I'll try most anything, you know. I mean, there's certain things I won't, but I mean, for majority, I will try things.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know why he won't try dressing. Like, I know somebody
You
that,
might like it.
that was just stubborn, that he never had coffee in his whole life. And I said, well, why don't you have coffee? And he said, well, I kind of think it's cool when people, like, it was almost like it was the cool factor that he would say he's never had coffee rather than having a real reason not to ever have it.
Uh-huh.
Like, does Dave think that's really cool that he doesn't eat salad dressing
No. Uh-uh.
and that he doesn't have all this stuff? I mean, does he feel it has a cool factor to it?
No, he doesn't think that at all. I think he just has a very weak stomach for anything that he doesn't like, and he will not ever consider trying it.
Really?
He won't eat pickles. He won't eat olives.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Like I said, he won't eat tomatoes, baby, like little tomatoes.
He must be a real fun guy to eat out with. Where do you want to go? Over there? No, not eating that.
I know.
What about over there? No, nothing that I like over there either. How about over there? Nope. Oh my God.
It is like that too, for real.
Jimmy will freaking eat anything.
I get mad a lot because I'll be like, well, I wanted to go there, but no, I can't because you won't eat anything there.
oh,
Oh my God.
He's never tried Chinese food. He would
oh,
never.
you're kidding.
Oh, come on.
No
You would
Chinese
never
at all?
Nope. Never.
Oh,
Oh my
stop it.
God.
Stop it. Stop. He's never tried Chinese food. You gotta be kidding me.
I'm not kidding.
He doesn't like Mexican food either?
Let's see. He likes tacos. Just regular tacos.
If tacos are probably just taco shell and meat.
And cheese. That's all it is.
Oh my God.
I can't let him hear because he'll be
No.
getting mad. He always gets like, you're making fun of me.
No, we're not making. Just trying to understand it.
He does like gravy, Sandy Star. He does like gravy.
Sandy Star says no gravy for Davy.
He'll eat the
Sandy.
gravy, mashed and potatoes, meat, corn, bread, butter, popcorn, beef jerky, apples,
Can anyone explain to
and
me why
grapes.
pod that spit in the street? What? I don't know what that means, Nanny Lover. I would love to explain it to you.
Yeah, what is that?
Hi,
What?
Sandy Star. I don't know what that means, Nanny Love.
I'm lost.
So he would never eat a hibachi place either?
He never has. I've went with Bonnie and the kids a few times. He never has, but I've told him, he would like it because he could order a steak, but they don't have potatoes, so he wouldn't like it.
He won't eat the fried rice.
He probably would, but he wouldn't really like it, or maybe take a bite. He just wouldn't consider going.
Hmm.
Yeah, he will eat bananas, Lori.
Does he eat peanut butter?
I've never seen him eat it, but he told me he used to.
Wow. You've
I've never seen
eat
him
a
once.
peanut butter sandwich?
No, I've never ever seen him eat one.
Does he eat cereal?
If he would, it's only Cheerios.
Or life?
Nope, only Cheerios.
Oh,
Does he eat oatmeal?
Huh?
Does he eat oatmeal?
No.
Hmm.
well, I know Hope M, right?
Oh, it's not fun, guys. Because it's just, I can't make anything new.
Yeah, I mean, I can see where it wouldn't be.
Yep. I'm used to it now, though.
When,
Yeah.
when
But people are always amazed,
Ew, that's gross, Nanny Love. I don't know what Nanny Love is saying there. She said, when people go to the store and see a moron hacking film in the roads, so effing gross. Parking,
whatever it is, it sounds gross.
Ooh,
parking what in the road? Phlegm in the road? When people
Maybe
go
we
to the
don't want to
store-
know.
Ew,
Wow.
that is gross, Nanny Love.
Yeah, maybe we don't want
That
to
is
know.
nasty, Nanny Love. That is nasty.
Carolyn's getting so irritated.
Does he eat at KFC?
Yeah.
Love wants to know.
yep.
Yeah, he eats the fried chicken.
He'll eat the chicken, right, Scooter?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And the french fries.
Without any ketchup.
No ketchup.
No
And no
mashed
gravy.
potatoes?
Oh, yeah, he likes mashed potatoes and gravy.
Oh, he does?
Oh, he does.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, okay.
Yeah,
We're getting somewhere now.
And what about macaroni and cheese?
no.
No,
Well, I
That
did
can't-
make it, yes, I have made him try it.
can't go for that.
He'll eat a little bit of it, yeah. Just a little bit he'll eat, you know, he would never, he has to have regular potatoes or something with it.
Hi, Big Mama.
Big Mama,
Big Mama says, will he go to Chipotle?
no,
There's 414 people here talking about what Dave eats.
If he only knew.
Oh my gosh. No Chipotle. He might like a burrito bowl, but you say he doesn't eat any kind of rice?
yes, a couple times. Like when I've made chicken and rice over the years, he'll eat that.
Have you ever gotten like really pissed off about it?
Yes,
Okay, because I would be like so pissed off.
I do get like that sometimes, yes.
Why can't you try something new?
No
Does-
yogurt, Big Mama, no way,
No yogurt?
no.
What about cheesecake?
Uh-uh. The only dessert he'll eat like ice cream,
Mm-hmm.
and he'll eat pecan pie, chocolate chip cookies,
Mm-hmm.
and like at a birthday party he'll probably have a piece of cake, you know, if it's like chocolate or vanilla.
Mm-hmm.
He's never tried that rum cake or any of the other cakes.
Does he eat baked beans?
Okay, glitter fighter, ARFID. Yeah, I've seen him eat those surprisingly. Yeah.
Mhm. He seems flavor sensitive, Sandy Star says. Cottage cheese, someone said?
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't think you would from what you were saying. You probably wouldn't eat that.
What about milk? Does he drink milk?
He's had it in cereal.
Oh, all right.
I've never seen him drink a glass of it.
What about a milkshake?
Yeah, he likes those. Uh-huh.
He likes this. Okay. Sweet potatoes, Big Mama says.
Nope.
Baked potato?
Nicole says, like I couldn't have even made it to a possible engagement with someone like this. Only thing my husband doesn't hates is broccoli and spinach. What does he put on his hamburger? Mary Tackett says
I bet nothing.
Nothing, just a piece, just cheese. He loves cheese.
dry, a nice dry hamburger.
So really, it's just a hamburger, cheese, nothing on the bun, nothing.
Nothing.
Oh,
Ugh. He won't even squeeze a tomato. That right now. No pickles either. Nothing.
nothing, nada.
Whose dry cheeseburger is this? Oh, that's Dave's. Oh my gosh.
Like you said, 400 people listening.
It's going up. It's 4:34 now that I'm listening. Everybody's like, oh my God, you got to hear what Dave doesn't eat. Oh my gosh. Mm.
Oh my gosh.
What about crab legs?
He tried it. He does like, it's nothing he would ever order, but he does like lobster tail.
Hmm. Okay.
Well, does he like oranges?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
That's good. Does he like onions?
Yeah, he does.
Oh, good. Okay. Well, he could put onions on a hamburger.
Yeah, but he won't. Well, White Castle's, White Castle, they have the onions. He does like that, but I have to order them without pickle.
Does he like popcorn?
Yeah, he likes popcorn. Yep,
Like
he loves
it.
that.
What about eggs? Somebody said,
Yeah,
like scrambled eggs.
yep, he likes those.
But no ketchup. I put ketchup on mine.
Oh gosh, no. Nope. No, he likes butter.
Thanks, Jinda.
Lobster and butter. Yep.
Lobster and butter. Okay.
No escargot.
Wow. So crazy.
Does he like cinnamon rolls?
Like those Pillsbury ones. He likes those.
What about potato chips?
Yeah, he likes them. As long as they're the plain.
Oh, you wouldn't eat this, any flavors kind?
No.
No. Okay. No, what is this? Sea
Doritos.
salt vinegar or anything like that?
Oh gosh, no.
No. Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm. Okay. What about Doritos?
He won't eat those, but he does eat like the Tostito ones, that just have the salt.
Plain with no salsa, right?
But no salsa, no guacamole, right?
Right.
Wow.
Wow.
He likes the cheese dip, though, that Frito-Lay's cheese dip.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
That he will eat that. He'll dip his chips in that.
And no
Oh my
burritos.
gosh, I hope he can't hear me.
He'd probably be in if he did.
Is Grandpa watching at the TV? It sounds like it got lower.
Yeah, watching TV. Good night.
Okay, good night. Love you. What are you
Good
gonna
night,
take?
Lexi.
Bubblegum flavored broccoli? No, they did not, hothead.
Love you. Good night.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Night, Lexi.
Artichokes. No, I doubt he'll eat artichokes.
No. I'll speak up for him. No, he doesn't.
Yeah, hey, no way. I can't even imagine that.
That's how sure I am.
No, I'm sure he doesn't.
What about chili?
I don't know. Trying to
Really?
remember.
I think that's probably a negative.
Huh.
What about a bean burrito?
No.
Whoa.
Lasagna, Big Mama said.
Trying to remember if he would try that. I know we've had it, like at Bonnie's and that. I can't remember if he had any or not. And I don't want to ask him because then he'll be wondering, why are you asking that?
Grilled cheese sandwiches.
What kind?
Grilled cheese sandwich.
Yeah, he'll eat that. Yep. He loves cheese as long as it's just American cheese.
But he doesn't like heroes, like an Italian hero sandwich.
Poor boy or
No.
Mm-mm. He likes Italian beef.
Hmm. What about sloppy joes?
He never lets me make them, but like if we're somewhere and that's all they have, He will eat that with like a bunch of chips, potato chips.
What about
But
a
he-
French dip?
Oh yeah, he loves that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no peppers.
Oh,
So like a Philly cheesesteak with just cheese and steak, no peppers. Onion stuff, yeah.
He likes that.
Oh my gosh, all the food he's missing out on.
He can't be the only person like this in the world. Why is
Man, he
everybody
loves-
so interested?
it's just they can't believe it.
Yeah.
You know,
He likes pizza, Irene.
but it has to be just cheese, right?
Cheese and sausage.
Oh,
And like,
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Huh.
He'd be so mad if I got just a cheese pizza. He'd freak out.
Really?
Yes.
see, I would have thought the opposite.
Yeah.
No, he likes meat.
Stuffed
Yeah, I have to
peppers
have
without the
peppers.
peppers.
I
Yeah,
like
Jen.
peppers with my sandwiches.
So he doesn't like any of those like mild banana pepper rings?
No.
No.
Stuffed peppers without the peppers. Yep. And I've told him that before. I'm like, Dave, I'm going to make those. I just won't put yours in the pepper.
So you just give him the rice and the meat?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
God bless him.
Enchiladas. I don't know. I don't know if he would eat that. Maybe. He would never order it. If it was the only thing there and he was forced, he probably would try it. The enchilada, because that's just what? Meat, cheese, and sauce, right?
Hi, Preach Queen. Thank you.
Hi, Preach Queen.
Hi, Preach Queen.
I'm not asleep yet, Preach Queen. No. Thank you.
Cornbread.
And I don't think he's vegan. I haven't told him about cheese yet. Oh, it's a crying shame. Oh my gosh. Oh, will he eat cornbread? Captain Fleet fan wants to know.
Yeah.
When you
kind
go
of.
to Cracker Barrel, does he eat the corn muffins and the buttermilk biscuits?
The biscuits, yes, not the corn muffins. I'm sure he would, I know we've had them before, I've made them, and I think he ate a little bit, but he's not thrilled with them. No tomato soup. I wish he would, Big Mama.
Really? What about a grilled cheese and tomato soup?
I know. I did see him eat bean soup, Mary Tackett, at that beaner we went to. Remember, I was recording, or I was live from there when I had Mama Celeste come on. Dave did eat some of the bean soup. They call it their beaner. They cook it over this big fire in one of those cast iron pot things. So he did eat some of that,
Thanks,
surprising.
I see you. ER.
And see, my family are all food people. My mom, so many good recipes. And
Let's see.
cholesterol, is it good? It is higher now. He found that out when he had blood work. So he has to take some pills for it. But it's not real high. It's not bad. No, Leah Jane, I haven't. I'm too afraid to because he's very picky. Like I need to say that, right?
You're kidding.
And he's
Really, the catfish? I love this Sunday chicken. Well, it used to be only on chicken, but now it was so popular they have it all every day. That's what I had when I was there. The chicken, so good.
okay,
Does
glitter.
he like chicken fried steak?
I don't know. I don't know that he's ever eaten it.
Really?
Yeah, because I'll get so mad when we're looking at a menu and I'm looking at him going, why are you even looking? So it's like, well, I want to see which kind of steak I want. Yeah, yes, I do. I do get very mad sometimes.
Does he like waffles with syrup? Grace Stewart wants to know.
Um, yeah, I think so.
Oh, good.
Does he ever like those big breakfasts like you can get at the Cracker Barrel? Pancakes, eggs, all the, bacon, ham, all that stuff.
Yeah, he would like that. Uh-huh. Yeah.
So he likes bacon.
Yeah, he does. Oh, yeah.
Okay. So bacon, I was going to say bacon, lettuce, tomato, heaven forbid. But just bacon and bread.
So funny. Let's see, it was last
Alan
week.
and I cook chicken so much because I'm the person in my family. I'm the that likes fish. I see, Nanny love.
One night last week, kind of late, about 11 o'clock. I wanted something, and Lexi did too. So I cooked up some bacon. And I said, Dave, you want to try a bacon sandwich?
What did he say?
He's like, huh? I've never had. I go, yes, you have. I've made this for you before. It's just a breakfast sandwich, egg, cheese, and bacon. So he ate that, and he's like, wow, that was really good. I've never had that. I said, oh my God.
Okay, there you go. That's it.
See, I think it's just that he's not trying this stuff.
Oh, you gotta live.
He knows he likes breakfast, He's just never thought of having it in a sandwich.
Oh, he's got to start living a little.
Yeah.
There ain't no way he won't. No way. He is very, very serious about it.
Oh my gosh, I'm driving me crazy.
Shelley, how she always loved to cook, how she was cooking, in the hotel room and everything. And she
Yeah.
knows exactly what Dave likes and stuff. And she would make anything for him separately.
See,
or
she's good
whatever.
like that. That would just get me so disgusted. I would be like, you know what? He can have this because he's just being ridiculous.
None of your kids were picky like at all, or what?
Well, no, not
He's never had Spam, easily distracted. And he won't even try that, I'm sure. Well, he might. It is a meat. Okay, what, Carolyn?
not real. I mean, not really. Nothing like that. No. Ethan was the pickiest, but nothing like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think I could deal.
Yeah, but you'd have to. You'd have no choice if it was
No, yeah, and even Jimmy, he used to drive me crazy because he didn't want me to deal at all with making something different.
Really?
Oh yeah. I made different things or whatever, but Ethan's gotten to eat a lot better now. But he tries a lot of different things now. But I think kids evolve like that. But I'm talking about like somebody was like, oh, my husband's coming, he doesn't eat any of this. I'd be like, well, they'll eat it.
No, I don't think he ever did, Lisa Nia. He's never inhaled anything.
What's his favorite restaurant?
Oh, that sounds good, Nanny. Love omelets. I like omelets.
Well, we lost Scooter because she can't think of a thing.
Yeah, gosh, I don't know. I'd have to probably say like maybe probably like Five Guys, unless it's like a steakhouse or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will get mad, especially if we're on vacation. I've gotten so mad over the years because I want to try different restaurants and stuff. And I'm like, oh gosh, Dave, that looks so good. And he'll just barely glance at it. Mm-hmm. Cool. No, it's awful. It'd be like, where's the McDonald's? We'll just stick them right.
Now, what will he eat at McDonald's?
Don't say it so
Oh,
loud.
Big Mac?
No. He eats
Quarter pounder?
yes,
No, nothing on it. No
right,
ketchup,
with cheese,
no cheese,
plain.
plain. Okay.
Or a double cheeseburger, plain. And that's it. You know, of course, fries. He loves fries.
No ketchup.
He doesn't like curly fries
Why?
because they have that coating. He doesn't like it.
Oh, okay.
So a lot of times, you know, if I'm going to a drive-through, I'll go get what I wanted to drive-through and then go to another place to get his. Now we can both eat at Arby's because they have crinkle fries now.
Oh, God.
Thank God.
You mean because he wouldn't eat at Arby's because of the fries?
He would, but you know, he
You
didn't like
wouldn't
it.
like it.
Right.
Poor Scooter. So she has to go, but thank goodness you do go and get yours. I mean, if you're willing to do that, but you shouldn't not eat what you like. Oh, you shouldn't.
Yeah, a few nights ago, Lexi and I went and ordered Chinese. And she loves
And if he-
Chinese. My
Now,
daughter
if he sees it, just, oh, what's that?
And you go, that smells good.
always says, I'm not going to eat fish heads and rice. And I'm like, it's nothing like that, Dave. I'll show him. He's like, uh-huh. He's not impressed.
Oh, my gosh. He doesn't like fried rice?
No. He just hasn't tried it and he won't even try it. What are you watching? What you watching? Is it good?
Making sure she's not gonna get the work for it.
Why is he doing
Oh,
that?
okay.
Why is he doing that?
The maze? One of those
He's
mazes?
watching the maid. Look at that. Isn't that weird? I thought you told me you already watched the maid. We have to be quiet while Scooter's checking up on stuff.
Hit and run.
All right, everybody, be quiet, okay?
Okay.
Be quiet while Scooter's checking up.
Yeah, we don't, we don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah, he's not listening.
He's watching the maid, did you say?
Amaze, or wait, no, I said that. He's watching something called Hit and Run on Netflix.
Oh,
Series.
Okay.
Has anybody ever watched that one? Hit and
No.
Run?
Mm-mm.
no. Uh-uh. I don't think I would like it.
I have no idea. I just see as he's watching it. I've never heard of it.
Oh, my goodness.
So he's a night owl too, huh, Scooter?
Yeah. Yep. He's going to a Christmas party at the Ship Change bar on Thursday night.
Oh.
Well, I suggest you go to a nice restaurant. That would be my thing. Bye-bye. And I'd go. What, what's making him go there? Is it people he used to work with?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So he's looking forward to that.
It's a work party.
Yes, some of the guys from the mill,
A
a couple of his friends. Huh?
Sounds like Rosie. Sounds like Roseanne, guys from the mill.
Yeah.
Because you know what? I'm serious, Scooter. You need to go out to a restaurant that you normally don't go to and eat. I'm not joking. Take advantage of it.
Well, see, I do get to eat at places like that when I go out with Bonnie and the kids. You know, we're going to go hang out
Well-
on Friday together.
How about you and Lexi going?
Oh, yeah, we definitely could.
Oh, I'd say do it. And you get something that you normally wouldn't be getting with him.
Yeah, that's what, yeah, they know I like to do that. I'll be like, oh, yes, let's go there. I never get to go there.
Yeah, exactly.
They know.
You deserve it. I'd be making my plans tonight, checking out different restaurants.
I'll be back. I got to go use the bathroom.
Are you warmer, Carolyn?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
And is
What
the
was
chair
she
helping you
saying?
better?
It was the Shift Change Tavern. Where's he going?
I don't remember what she said.
Oh,
Sounds right.
Food at the bar that night? No, just going to be drinks.
Well, did you really think there'd be food, Scooter?
he better have a dry burger before he goes. Oh God. Yeah, you know what?
Okay, I'll be right back.
Never tried Chinese food. I can't believe it.
Your cousin accidentally shot her husband?
Who? Who?
Irene F.
Who?
Irene F. She said, Nanny Love, my cousin accidentally shot her husband.
Oh no. When Irene? She's
Was this
laughing.
recently? Oh, she's laughing?
Yeah.
They must not have liked him. You don't sound as nasally, Carolyn, as you did yesterday.
Yeah.
Is your fever still down?
No, it was up to what, 100 point something now before when Jimmy took it. I don't know where Jimmy went.
Is he upstairs?
No. I think he went play a song or something, but I thought he was going in the other room. I don't know where he was. Find him. I was so crazy at the hospital. I had to keep asking Jimmy to call the desk. I thought they forgot about me.
Yeah, what's up with them? I mean, where was your stupid call button?
I don't know, but that's why I didn't want to go there. It's so horrible. It's just horrible.
Yeah. When did you finally get out? Because you started buffering and that was the end of it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I got out at like, I want to say, I think we got home at 1:30. We got home at 1:30, so probably out by like on 1 o'clock or something. We went to Dunkin' Donuts, right? Got that refresher drink.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we went home. I think we were home at like 1:30.
So you were there quite a while.
Yeah. 7:30. Yeah.
Yeah.
Long time.
And that bed or that gurney was so uncomfortable for you.
Oh
You
my
couldn't
gosh.
get comfortable.
Yes, they just had me like sitting up. I couldn't even turn on my side or like just, oh, it's
That's
ridiculous.
awful.
If I would have fallen asleep, I mean, I could have easily turned on, fell off the freaking gurney.
Yeah. And then I kept
Then,
looking at your finger and thinking you were ET.
Oh, yeah. And then you don't even know what happened. The blood pressure cuff, you know, the automatic cuff?
Yeah.
Well, it started getting tighter and tighter and felt like, oh my gosh, what's the heck? Stop. And then all of a sudden, it just like the Velcro just like, it wouldn't stop pumping. So the Velcro like just flew off the one side, like, but not completely. And I thought it popped like, oh my gosh. Then DeVita, it wouldn't stop filling up. And I said, oh my gosh, I can't get ready. This thing is going to explode. Right? It's going to pop
Poor
like a
thing.
balloon because it's not wrapped around my arm now.
Right.
It's going to keep inflating and it's like a quarter. And I was like, oh gosh, this is going to be a big, big bang. I was getting ready for it. And then I was like, oh my gosh, it just kept going and going. And then finally, it just kept inflating so much that it finally released from my arm completely. And I was like, oh, I can't believe this. Thank you. But thinking like they're going to see this. And I don't know, they just didn't. It was horrible.
That's, you know, and I was wondering, surely they have everyone that's in the room. They keep an eye on what's going on and they just left you there.
They just left me. Oh my gosh, it was horrible.
Yeah, I mean, I felt sorry. I really did feel sorry
Jimmy
for you.
had
I thought,
called a couple of times to get somebody in. Can you check my fever?
Yeah, yeah. Maybe I am try some Beatles song today, and I didn't do it all day, so I did now. Otherwise, I'll never be able to play it. So. I'm going to get shot.
Yeah, sure.
But that's the hit, right?
Yeah.
Knock it off.
Some kind of a drink and
Yeah. 99.2.
oh,
How it all works.
I didn't
You
take
took
it
it.
so long.
You know, you took it the other time.
I
huh?
didn't take it.
You took it before.
Yeah.
When the last time, yeah, the last time you took the heat temperature.
I need more drink.
You don't?
I need more drink.
Okay. Now I have it stuck in my head.
What?
Close your eyes and I'll miss you tomorrow. Remember, I always be true.
is Jimmy serenading you?
Yeah.
Sounds nice.
Well, did they come in after that cuff broke? I mean, surely they knew they weren't seeing a blood pressure being taken.
No, they never even noticed that. You know that.
What a bunch of idiots.
But it broke?
Yeah, it just kept inflating and inflating and inflating until
Good
it
grief.
just popped the Velcro off, and then it still kept inflating. And I was getting ready for it to blow like a balloon. And then, oh my gosh! And then the doctor, he like touched something on the machine when he came in to talk to me, but then it started beeping again. Oh my gosh! It was driving me crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
What's the matter? Jim?
What? What happened?
What happened?
Oh, I don't know. You said, oh my gosh, and then there was no sound.
Oh, I was talking about the doctor and
Oh,
the cuff that, I mean, they weren't paying attention to her.
wow.
The last I heard when she was in there is her lips were feeling numb and then she buffered and I thought, oh dear God.
Yeah.
She was there a long time. They didn't get out of there, she said, till about 1.
Really?
And she got there at 7:30. And the actual infusion was only a half hour.
A half hour?
And they were supposed to keep her for an hour after that to see, if there were, I guess, any side effects.
Yeah.
So why was she there all those other hours,
Right. Yeah. Oh, she got kicked off on her phone, didn't she?
Oh, yeah, she did, I think.
Irene F., that sounds really good. But if you think Dave would eat it, no, he wouldn't.
And what's that pretty box behind you? Is that chips?
That's those barbecue chips.
Oh, that comes out in a nice box.
Yeah, I'm sending it. Lexi's going to take it with her to Bonnie's because she's going to work there again in the office, filing again tomorrow.
Oh, for corn's sake, look who's here.
Jimmy,
muted, Jimmy.
You're muted.
You're muted. Mute.
He knows it's muted. He's being silly.
Oh.
Blah, 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 blah.
I like your haircut.
I can hear you. Blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah. No,
What happened?
Karen's laptop restarted on her. It like blue screen and restarts. And something's wrong with the memory or something on it. That's what it says. It says memory issue, but we haven't taken it in yet. And so she'll have it going here in a few short seconds.
Okay.
I'm coming in. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I got to go. And
okay.
I love you all.
Love you.
Goodbye, man.
Love you, Jimmy. You're doing great.
You're doing a good job, Jimmy.
Yeah. I'm coming, honey.
He's so
I gotta
sweet.
push these things here.
He is. He's really
He
sweet.
really is sweet.
I'm going.
No, he won't eat these chips, Hope him. In fact, he said, why did you get barbecue?
I felt like it.
See, look at Davita. Bonnie said some of Mark's friends come over and they bring him these chips when they go to Ohio.
Nice.
So they're
Gosh.
called Grippos.
Uh-huh.
And she said they were the best barbecue chips she'd ever had. And we love chips in our family. Look how
Yeah. Very nice. Oh, he's going to love that.
Yeah. But even though they're barbecue, they're a little bit spicy for me. And Lexi likes them, but I went ahead and ordered some plain ones.
So you don't like anything that's got a lot of spice in it?
I can't eat now. It hurts my mouth. But yeah, these are good, guys.
I love spicy.
And then they have spicy ones too.
Hi, Nicole. Yeah, I love spicy stuff.
You would like these.
Yeah.
They are a good chip.
I love chips, yeah.
Lexi's going to give it to Bonnie. We didn't put our hands on this. I took a paper
Right.
plate and scooped
Yeah,
some out.
that's fine. You're fine. You don't have to apologize to me.
Well, I made sure to tell her that too. I didn't want her.
Yeah.
She's a germaphobe too.
Oh, is she?
Oh, big time, yes. Oh, you've had those adventures with Beth?
Daisha is too. She's a germaphobe.
Is she?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Well, you are too, though, aren't you?
No.
Or no?
No.
Really?
I'm not. No, but she is very much so. Well, and I guess I can understand it to a point because of all the autoimmune, because she has severe autoimmune. So, she's always afraid of anything causing, things to happen. So I guess I get it. But no, I'm not like that.
Oh, I'm surprised. I really thought you were. You're muted again.
Oh, hi, you back?
Blah, blah. I mean,
Blah, blah.
no, I was trying to say that Carolyn can't hear you guys, but she has to, huh? I'll have to let Carolyn, let me see if we can get her in. Are you in? True Crime Chat. Okay. Can you hear everybody, honey?
Can you hear?
I can hear now.
Okay, we can
Okay,
hear
let me turn
you.
this off. Okay.
I was asking, what the heck was Scooter
Good night,
shoving?
everybody. Yeah, you have to show
Night.
her again.
What was Scooter shoving around in that big bag?
That's
Chips.
barbecue chips.
Barbecue chips.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know. I
Yeah.
missed it all. I don't know what it was, Jimmy. I missed it.
I'll show you. I ordered these because Bonnie said her and Mark, their friends, bring these over and they're the best barbecue chips. So I ordered some.
Right?
Come in this look, Carolyn.
Will Dave eat those?
No,
He
So
won't
I
eat them?
ordered plain. He was like, why didn't you get plain?
Really? He won't eat them?
But look at this. Just, it's a big bag and it just comes with a twist tie.
Yeah. Did you try them?
Yeah. I took a paper plate and put it in
she
there.
didn't touch them.
Yeah, I didn't touch them and they're really good. They're just a little spicy. I can't take spice. So Bonnie's gonna get these and I ordered some regular plain. We're a chip family. My side of the family. Dave's not really into them that much. But
That's
Yeah.
shocking.
Yeah. What are you having? A screwdriver?
no, I'm having you know, emergency.
What do you have, a screwdriver? As a matter of fact, yes, I am.
Yeah, they're gonna say that Carolyn is making fun of Scooters. Making
Yeah.
problem.
They all think I'm an alcoholic,
I
which
know, I
is
don't
such a
understand
joke.
it for the
Oh
life of
my
me.
gosh.
Honey, you want the last one?
What?
The
Lex?
last one.
I'm the only one in my family that doesn't have a
I
drink
wanted
most of the time.
I wanted a couple of other candies on the counter.
Scooter?
Reese's maybe and a Kit Kat.
A what?
Couple of Reese's and a Kit Kat. I can't believe you ate all these.
You've had them too, Mary Tackett?
Now they're gonna say that. Oh my gosh, Carolyn is making fun of Scooters.
That's what I'm known for on the internet here, is being an alcoholic.
Ridiculous.
It is. Yeah, my screwdriver. Look, guys, get a picture.
Oh my gosh. Wow, big sport. Oh my gosh. I've got it pretty figured out, yeah, Nicole.
You should have got that pot roast from Denny's and had Jimmy go and get it for you and take it home.
Oh, but we're not near of Denny's.
Oh, I thought you were buying one.
No, somebody asked what's good at Denny's.
Oh, okay.
So I told them.
What are you eating right now?
Right now, Jimmy gave me a peppermint patty.
Oh, good. I'm going to try to make my own.
Are you?
Yeah.
Real ones or fake?
No, real ones.
I saw you made a fake bun cake today.
Yeah. But no, I want to make real ones.
Wow.
Real peppermint patties. The
Do
chocolate.
your kids
peppermint.
ask you that, Mom? Are you making real? Is that going to be real?
Yes,
Fake?
yes, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or they'll come over, is this real or not?
My
I go, well, I wouldn't bite into it if I were you.
Oh my gosh. Mhm. So apparently my son was swimming with the sea turtles. He said that was unbelievable. Then he says he wishes he had an underwater camera. He didn't even ask me. Oh my gosh.
Put that on the wish list.
I don't even understand because Ray had one too.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, I don't even know, like, but I could have given him my GoPro to take.
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh. But as you're laughing like a lunatic, but he said they had a good time. They went scuba diving and he said swimming with the sea turtles was unbelievable.
Wow.
What? What, Jimmy? Yeah. Hmm. And
Hey, Carolyn,
yeah.
how do you know how you do your thumbnails, like your one right now? How do you do that? I mean, what's your app that you use?
You want all the secrets, right? Yeah, right, Scooter.
She's
I
going
did.
places, Carolyn. She's almost at 2,000.
Okay. You can use Canva.
What's it called?
Canva.
Canva.
ANVA?
CANVA.
Oh, CANVA. You know about it too, Davita?
I use it.
Ah. I'm writing it down.
Oh my gosh.
And they have a free app, so you don't have to pay anything.
Yeah, you
You
can.
don't want
They have designs they want you to pay for, but there's plenty of stuff
Right.
that's free.
I heard Dorothy asking too in her chat. I heard her saying she loves your thumbnails and she's going to ask you what app you use.
So it's good.
That's the secret.
Interior looks good. Yeah, lock this truck up. No, I said, nah, you don't have to get it.
Nicole.
PicMonkey though, Jackie Burns, they're not free anymore.
That's what
I'm
I was
talking
on
to Jackie
tonight, Jackie Burns.
I used to like PicMonkey, but they changed a lot, and now they're like, it's crazy. It's not like it used to be.
Yeah, it only had a 7-day free trial.
Oh, you know about that, Scooter?
Oh, I was just on that tonight. I just
Oh,
yeah. I just typed in, thumbnail, something, see
Creator.
what was out there. Huh?
thumbnail creator.
Something like, yeah. And that's the first one that came up. So I got on there and I tried to do something and I couldn't even figure out what I was doing. All I
Yeah,
got
you
was like
Canva.
a red canvas thing. And then I could print on it or and it was just printing or text. If I wanted to do a painting like on there, I had to pay for it. You get 7 days free. I had no idea what I was doing. And I thought, I'm going to
Yeah,
ask Carolyn what
PicMonkey really changed. But there is
Canva's
one
gonna
that's
be a
like
lot easier.
PicMonkey. It's called like, I forget what it's called. It's, oh gosh, I forget what it's called.
Carolyn, don't you think Canva will be a lot easier for Scooter?
Yeah.
To me, it's very easy.
Yeah.
I'm going to look on my phone right now for the heck of it, see what it looks
Yeah.
like.
I would use it on your laptops and be easier.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm just going to see what it looks like, though.
Do you still get free Jackie?
You what?
She still gets PicMonkey all for free.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know either. Hmm. They always pop up and try to get you to subscribe.
Yeah. I don't.
Someone's not.
I just use the free one.
Brent needs a fudge fund. Okay.
And that's what's nice about it, Scooter, because you can do some nice stuff with it. And, you know, like Carolyn says, it pops up, you know, and then you just hit the X and, you know, say bye-bye and keep using the free one.
Pixie sticks.
Okay. And it's easy to use pretty
Oh,
much?
yeah. Yeah, it is.
Pixie dust too. I know pixie dust. Your cousin shot him because he ticked her off, but she didn't really hurt him or mean to. They're married 30 plus years.
Wow.
Wow, Irene.
Oh,
that's
my goodness.
crazy. She shot him in the foot.
Whoa.
Wow.
I think I might have hopped off. Maybe I better leave.
Gosh. Wow.
I can't believe Lisa's not here.
She
probably
was.
sleeping.
She's probably sleeping, yeah.
Yeah, she's been really, her hours are really,
Yeah, they are.
really
And
off.
Danielle, I haven't seen Danielle today either.
She's probably resting too.
Yeah. I don't think anyone's been able to sleep real good. As soon as I wake up, I look at Carolyn and see what's going on.
What do you eat? What else do you do with the dip? Oh gosh, Brent.
What do you say?
Scooter could teach you how to make fudge.
Oh, is he still on the fudge?
Yeah.
You're supposed to,
I'm not sleeping flat, Sheila. I'm in a massage
Nope.
chair that does a zero gravity thing.
we should make a wish list for you right now.
No, I don't need a wish
Why
list.
not?
I need a wish list of Oompa Loompas. That's what I need. Oh my gosh, that's what I need. And you're not going to find me any Oompa Loompas. It would be great to have Oompa Loompas, though.
That will just do everything for you?
Yeah, that would just come in and they'd sing a song too.
Yeah, that would be.
That'd be great.
Never complain.
Right?
Bring this up to the napkin room.
See, you're so much like my mom about the holidays because she would get so freaking crazy. Everything had to be perfect and spotless and washing walls. And I mean, you're doing everything, you know. She made it where it wasn't fun until you got to the holiday that day.
Please, ladies, Nanny Love says, don't shoot them, boot them.
You're in the basement trying to get in, Lisa H.
Oh no.
Laptop had
honey.
to be restarted, but I'm in the basement trying to get in.
Why is she in the basement?
I don't know.
In the
Isn't that
basement?
where she keeps her little feral kitties and feeds them?
Really? In the basement?
I don't know. Maybe I dreamt that.
I dreamt something really weird when Lisa D was talking, that there was a desk next to me and I opened up the drawer and there were all these flat screen like TVs in the drawer and they all had Lisa on them and they all had her saying something different. And I said, oh my gosh. And then she was on the wall too saying something. I know I told her that today or last night or sometime. I didn't know when the hell it was. And I really had, she was on the wall and then I looked in the drawer and they were like, she was in different outfits and stuff. And I'm like, oh my gosh, there's all these flat screen monitors with you on here saying different things.
Hey, Brent, this is what I use for the fudge.
Oh, I
Hershey's.
love that cocoa.
You have to use this, Brent. The Hershey's cocoa powder.
Mhm.
This will make you your best fudge ever. And I'd have to look up online for the recipe. It used to be on the back of the can, but they stopped putting it on here years ago. I don't know.
Don't you hate when they do that, when they always have a good recipe on the back of the can and then they
Yep.
change it?
Yes.
It's like the new Coke or something.
So Brent, I'm gonna have to look up the recipe again myself. No, there's nobody calling in.
I think Lisa was gonna try.
I know, Nanny Love. Let's face it though, when we're having it at our house, we always want it to be perfect. So I do understand that. I'm the same way, basically.
I used to be that way. I'm not that way so much anymore.
Did you?
No,
Uh-uh.
Let me see.
you have a cleaning lady though, don't you?
Yeah, you're talking to her.
Oh.
I'm the cook, I'm the clean, I'm everything. A lot of my neighbors have them. I never have.
Yeah, I never have.
I would feel weird, to be honest with you.
Hold on, I gotta tell Jimmy to come down and make you guys the host because
My daughter-in-laws, two of them have them. And to me, I feel weird because I've gone into the house before when they've been there. And it makes me feel weird. I wouldn't want people touching my, you know what I mean? I would just feel weird.
I don't
Somebody
like
else is
it,
cleaning my house.
Nope.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, I never have.
I hear something ringing.
You have to come down and fix something with the Zoom and make at least Scooter co-host and be a co-host because I can't let anybody in. Right.
Oh, you're the co-host?
No, I'm not, none of us. I gotta have Jimmy's coming down and fix that.
Oh, poor Jimmy. Was he sleeping?
No. No.
All right.
No. No.
I didn't hear that ringing, Scooter. You got good hearing.
You have to click on the Zoom, Jimmy, and click on, you gotta. Did you let that person in?
Yeah, she's here.
Okay. And did you take?
You're making me feel like I can't breathe now.
Why?
It's just because the way you, when you're coughing.
Oh, sorry.
No.
You know what? I've been hearing people on
Can you boot me
YouTube.
out since you're the co-host?
Thank
What?
you, Jimmy.
Can you kick me out and ban me right now?
No.
You can't?
Can you make
Okay,
Scooter?
all right. Well, I'll have to leave them. Good night,
All right.
everybody.
Good night.
Good night,
Jimmy,
Jimmy. Thank
for the
you.
third time. Good night.
What was I gonna say? No, but I heard people on YouTube that sound way worse than me, and they don't have it, you know?
Right.
What?
Yeah.
They cough like freaking crazy.
Yeah.
I wanted to tell you, Carolyn, you sound better than you did on Sunday and Monday.
Yeah, she does.
Yes, definitely. You couldn't even hardly talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, your voice is stronger.
Hi, Lisa.
Hi, I've got my mouth full of tacos at 4 a.m.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Tacos.
Homemade
thinking of-
tacos.
Thinking of Dave.
Dave does. I heard that. I was doing the cat and everything. I heard you discussing the food. Dave doesn't like anything. Salad plain?
Ugh,
I mean,
yeah. I mean, I like salad, and I eating it plain is ridiculous. That would be like torture. Like, how,
yeah, just give me some lettuce. That's
I mean,
good.
if
Yeah.
you really
No, you
like
want something
that.
in your salad? No, just give me the lettuce.
I
Yeah.
know. If he really likes that and eats that, I can't even believe it.
Poor Dave.
Yuck.
I love salads too much. I have to have dressings because I love all
Yeah.
kinds.
Me
Oh my
too.
gosh. That is just so crazy. Oh, Jimmy, I gotta call Jimmy anyway, because you know why?
Oh
Wow.
no.
I'm sorry.
Why?
Because I forgot this is a medication, my Synthroid. He doesn't
Oh
have it down.
no.
Well, it's okay. It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay, and it's okay.
It's
Hey,
okay.
and it's okay.
Hello.
I forgot I need my Synthroid.
Poor Jimmy.
I forgot I need my
You need
Synthroid.
something? Oh,
My
you Synthroid.
Synthroid, yeah. All
All
right.
right. All right, guys. Good night.
All right.
I swear he's got the patience of Job.
Mhm.
Now he's accidentally butt dialing me now. Okay.
Oh, he was butt dialing you?
Just now, and he just put down the phone. Yeah, now he's down. Yeah. Okay, he's bringing down the Synthroid. Bringing down the Synthroid.
So do you have everything? Do you have water? Do you have something to drink? Do you have,
Have you
Yeah.
been to the
Something to eat?
bathroom?
do you have to go to the bathroom
Mm-hmm.
before he goes back up?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
The other night she said, yes, Davida, I already peed.
Proving that she does use the bathroom.
Yeah.
I had to restring all my lights on one of the tree in front. Oh my God, that took me 2 hours. I did it this morning at 8 o'clock until about 10.
Is that the one you keep up all year?
Well, yeah, well, I keep the one in the back and the front up all year, but when the lights go, it's a pain in the butt when they've already been decorated.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but I did it. And it looks nice. So
Oh, good.
The good liar? Huh.
What do you down here?
Wait a second. I was gonna tell you something else before you go. Starting to feel cold.
Just let me in. You have an thing about myself?
No.
Is that what you're gonna
Night,
say?
Nanny love.
Starting to feel
Alright,
cold.
What's
Starting to feel cold again.
that? Turn the heat on.
What?
I turned the heat on. Uh-oh. It's not on. It's
What happened?
it's turn the thermostat. Okay, everything good now?
You're sporting a lot of those headbands now. Well, look at you, Scooter.
No, I only have two. They're
Oh,
real
I
old.
guess so. Jimmy. I can't see that.
oh, that's nice, Scooter. What is it? Black
Just-
and white one?
Yeah,
Oh, I like
you
it.
go- You're going to Mackenzie Child?
I guess. This is before Mackenzie Child, I think, honey.
Never brought me the other blanket, right?
Mackenzie Child's been around a while.
One?
Yeah, these are old. They
Yeah.
were- I've always liked headbands, but they never would work on my hair. I don't know why.
Why?
Here's you go. This way.
And with my long hair, I don't
Oh,
know, they
okay.
just never looked right.
Under?
No.
I'm sorry, Ellen and NW, that you had a bad day.
You
Love
look
you.
beautiful.
Love
Aw,
everybody in chat.
sorry.
You had a bad day? Sorry. Good night, LMW. Sorry you had a
I'm
bad
sorry,
day.
Ellen. I always cut the names down half when I'm typing. Like she would be LMN.
Yeah.
Well, no. And then we have other Deborahs, but I just put like Deborah for
Mhm.
Vancouverton.
Right.
What do you
Help me,
do?
Rhonda would be Rhonda.
Oh,
Carolyn, please be careful. Standing. I'm walking. Oh, I am. Do not fall.
Who is she talking to?
Mary Tackett.
Tackett?
I do Mary Tackett.
Oh, okay.
I do.
Yeah, he's been called down 3 times, Mayor.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, hothead. Prayers for you. I hope things get better. I think a lot of people, especially this time of year, are down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Family mourns loss of father, husband who fell putting up Christmas lights.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
no.
I heard that another one saw a headline, father beaten to death while putting up Christmas lights with daughter.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Oh Lord.
Wow.
What the heck?
I know.
Someone just came by and started hitting him?
I only saw the headline. Scooter, do you see that? Can you read that? Scooter, why
Not
don't you
even
read us
safe to
some
put your
true
Christmas
crime
lights up
headlines?
anymore. Lord.
That's hectic.
Yeah, I can read this.
Oh.
It's out of Columbia, South Carolina.
Yeah.
A man in South Carolina died after falling from the roof while decorating the house for Christmas. According to WIS, 31-year-old Joe Coco leaves behind a wife and 2 young girls who will face Christmas alone this year.
Wow.
Coco's family said he was a hardworking dad who lived to make his wife and daughters happy. They said Christmas was a big deal to him and his family. Coco's mother-in-law said his wife was inside decorating and he was outside getting the lights ready to surprise his girls. Doctors originally said Coco would be paralyzed from the neck down, but then he took a turn of the worst and died earlier this week, blindsiding them all.
Oh my gosh.
Prisma Health orthopedic surgeon Chris Mizzou said accidents like Coco's happen most frequently when people get on step stools and they're not secure, especially if they reach too far out to put a star on the tree or light on the roof a little further away than needed to be. In Coco's case, they believe the weather may have been a contributing factor. Stewart said Coco had mentioned the weather was windy. Just weather-wise, look out for any windy weather. Just be careful, said Debbie Stewart, Coco's mother-in-law. According to the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission, in 2019, 14,800 people were treated for holiday decorating related injuries. And on average, there are 160 injuries a day during the holiday season. Oh, that is so sad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very sad.
Oh,
Did they say how old he was?
what was it? 30. Wait, let's
Oh
see.
my gosh.
Wait, what was it? 31-year-old. Yeah, 31 year
Wow.
31.
Oh wow.
Here's a picture of him and his family. No, it's not coming up. Oh, wait, here we go. Aw.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
that's so sad.
better.
Mm.
Wow.
Awful.
It really is. His favorite holiday.
How you feeling, Lisa H?
I'm feeling better. I had a sinus thing all day and all night yesterday. So I was really out of it kind of. I felt like agitated and it was just the sinus, I think. My head just felt weird and I thought, oh Jesus, I don't want to get, the ickies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Living alone, I have no one to help and I just would
Right.
feel so helpless.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I have blood work to do tomorrow to rule out psoriatic arthritis because they know I have osteoporosis, but I don't know about the other. They really think I have that. I don't know if you can have both though.
I don't
I'm
know.
not sure. No, Nana Patty would know.
So, what you were getting calls from the doctor today or something, right? Was it today?
I got one.
Was
And
it?
they're
When
going-
was that? I don't even remember when that was.
yesterday, I think. Yeah, yesterday
Yeah.
morning, and they said they could refer me to an orthopedic. Is that how you say it? Orthopedics? I don't know how to say it. And I said, yes, please.
Yeah, yesterday I didn't go on, did I? Or I was on, oh, I don't know when the hell I was on.
You were on yesterday morning, I believe. I think.
No, I was
Weren't
on,
you?
was it yesterday morning?
I don't know. My sleep schedule's so off that I don't know
Maybe it
one
was,
day.
maybe it
from the
was. It's all melding together.
next. It is. Yeah. And also I'm hoping that they can check my thyroid because my main physician or whatever wanted blood work done also. She said I was due. So I'm hoping that I'm going to the place that is not that my it's not where my primary doctor is, but it's the same network. So I'm hoping that I'm going to mention it to them and say, could they use this also for blood work for that too? Because she wants to check my thyroid, and I haven't had blood work since August, I think. So that's today at 1:00. I have a pickup. They're going to pick me up at 1, and I said 1 because I want to get there before they close at 2:30. The blood thing that you can get checked, So yeah, I want to cancel it because I don't want to go anywhere because I get so anxious. But I'm going to go. I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, get it done.
Yeah. I canceled my shot in my thumb because I don't want to do 2 in one day because the time, you can't depend on these people, the Medicabs, for picking you up when you need to be there. And if I went to my thumb injection at 3, the blood work would all be, that would be closed. You couldn't have blood drawn then. So I said, you know what, I'm just going to I'd rather have the blood work and see what's going on with me than the shot in the thumb. I'll have to live with a little pain like Scooter gets in the thumb there where it hurts, the wrist, thumb. Yeah. So I'll do that sometime.
Now, where did they give you
out
the
what
shot?
it is.
Your thumb.
Oh, right in the wrist, I think, or right in the thumb part.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'm glad to see an orthopedic or whatever because I don't like this heel pain and my knee. Oh, and then today, I swear, I don't know what's happening with me. The left lower leg was having weakness where I thought I was going to give out. I thought my leg was going to give out. And then when I was sitting, it was ticking a little, you could feel it, like this muscles. You could feel them like they wanted to start spasming. And I do have leg cramps or in leg restless leg syndrome. My sleep doctor, I wondered, why did he always ask me why that? And then I looked it up, and it can be associated with sleep apnea, or keeping you up, and that can disturb
What
your
is
sleep.
restless leg?
Oh Jesus, you wanna just shake the hell out of them. You almost have to jump out of bed and get up because you want to move them. You got to move them. You got to move them. Oh, it's terrible feeling.
Hey, Mona, thank you for becoming a deputy.
But anyways, I'll get through it all. And if I can't, then I can't. I don't know. I just don't like new symptoms like every day of something. It's ridiculous. And then I look it up and I feel worse because I think it's a sign of ALS that my grandmother had, Lou Gehrig's disease. And I'm just so frightened of that because I don't know.
Yeah, you're going to be scared of
I
that.
did see a neurologist and I think he kind of said, well, I don't think, there was nothing wrong with, that, but I don't know. I worry anyways.
Irene,
But if
I
he
already
didn't see
told
anything.
Hothead that. I told Hothead that, Irene. Oh, he wants money, not the other way. Well, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you, Hothead.
You can go to your local, Salvation Army and also social services usually helps out with food, if you qualify for that. If you're not, if you don't make a certain amount. They're in churches, they could call around too if they're Hothead, if they're having problems. Because it's terrible if she doesn't have food or he. So how's everybody feeling on panel here? Okay?
Yeah.
Carolyn, you sound better, but you probably still feel like crap. And like they said, the steroids probably can make you a little anxious and nervous and depressed, I would think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least we had her laughing.
Yeah.
I know. She couldn't even hardly talk when we were on that morning. Guess it was Monday morning.
No, she sounds stronger than she did as far as
Oh
her voice.
yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Thank God.
I know.
Yes, look for someone in your area, hothead.
Mm-hmm.
Any of the churches will be
There's
happy.
always, I'm
you.
sure. I'm sure if she kept up, looking, she'd find something.
The food pantries.
Oh yeah. Yep. Food pantries is a good one.
There's lots of places in your area,
Mm-hmm.
wherever that may be. We're not in your area, hothead. There's nothing we can really do.
Are you still awake, Carolyn?
Yes,
All right.
yes. Yeah. Um,
I'm like, you're getting tired again.
Did you see, can you search for the headline, the guy that was beaten up,
Let me look.
putting up Christmas lights with his daughter?
That's terrible.
Do you remember where it was or anything?
No, but just put man beaten to death, putting Christmas lights up with his daughter, and I'm sure it'll come up.
I
Okay.
can't even imagine.
It is horrible. I mean, who would ever think of something like that?
God, what is wrong with people?
I know.
Sorry, I wasn't reading chat. I love you all. I can see you now. Captain Lee fan, you have the same issues with one of your legs? Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Carolyn.
Nana Patty, sure, you can come on and talk medical with me. I was thinking of you when I was so worried this morning about my leg. And because it's one of the signs, I think, of ALS, but I don't know. I'm just being stupid. Yeah, they say Sharon Chow. Yeah, my back was bothering me, actually. So, yeah, it could be my back because they say they look at the spine, I guess, a lot to see what's going on.
Here's a picture of him.
Oh my gosh.
A man who was putting up Christmas lights outside his home in Chicago's Gage Park neighborhood was brutally beaten to death by two men over the weekend.
Oh.
Chicago police said a man was struck in the head by two males who were armed with blunt objects at about 6:30 p.m. They give his address.
Why?
The victim was initially taken to Advocate Christ Medical Center in critical condition, but was later pronounced dead. They identified the man as 49-year-old Jose Tellez. Family members wrote in a fundraising page following the incident that Tellez was hanging Christmas lights at the time he was attacked. Tellez's niece, Daisy Castro, said he was a loving husband, father, brother, and son who leaves behind a wife and three kids. The police said an investigation remains ongoing and no one was in custody as of Sunday.
So there's no motive known yet.
Right.
Mm.
And Carolyn, this is it right here that I tried to get you for months.
What?
And it never came. And they said it was, remember?
What?
They canceled it. Remember?
Go.
For your birthday. This was it right here.
What is it?
Oh, the doll that never came.
I think Carol Boyce got me that doll.
This one being held in the hand.
Oh, not in the hand, no. Not in the hand.
Miniature baby doll with the beads. I don't know. I just thought it was something you would like.
Not in the hand.
Yeah, it's the one that I tried thinking it was coming for months. And
Oh, that's sweet.
yeah. I think Carol Boyce got you these right here. Didn't she? These are the ones that I had thought about
I think so.
getting you.
Yes, yeah. Yes, I believe.
They're adorable.
They are.
Yeah.
Aren't they though?
Mhm.
Hothead, maybe somebody could come to you. You wouldn't have to go out of your house, maybe. They do deliver food, even Meals on Wheels. And you can
Yeah.
usually do those on the phone, some of the interviews, if you need something from social services. You could get a hot meal or whatever once a day, and that would help. My mom got that for a while until I started getting the processed food processor and stuff and cooking and doing for her. Because she had a special diet, so she really couldn't eat the stuff after a while. Somebody sent me a Ashton Drake doll.
Did they?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, her name is Abby Rose, but I thought I'd call her Abby Sue because my mom, she always used that name even though her name was Susan. So I thought I'd call it Abby Sue.
Very nice.
I know.
Yes.
Is it a tiny one or?
No, it's I don't know what they are, 20 inches maybe.
Mhm.
It fits newborn size clothes, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can't remember. Did 10th Angel get any more kits yet, or did she say no?
I think she said after Christmas she wanted to start on them again.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. I read that, or she said it. I don't know
Yeah, I
which.
couldn't remember.
Yeah.
Davita Hobby Lobby's starting minimum wage at $18.50 an hour now.
Wow, that's
What?
pretty good.
Listen to you.
Oh dear.
That?
Yeah. It
Why
says,
not?
for real, it says, where'd it go? Let me get back up here to it. Hobby Lobby raises minimum wage to $18.50 an hour.
Okay, so
Yeah.
that's probably for full-time,
There's
Does-
10th Angel. Hi, sweetie.
makes more than part-time.
Did somebody say hi, Scooter?
No, I said hi to 10th Angel.
Hi, 10th
Oh,
Angel.
Oh, hi, 10th Angel. I didn't know you were here. I'm gonna have to investigate that, Scooter, when I go to work.
Yeah, it says Hobby Lobby is the latest to announce an increase to its minimum hourly wage for employees, joining a growing trend amid rising of inflation. The realtors jumped to more than $18, moves it ahead of others like Walmart. It's effective January 1st. Yeah, full-time hourly wage will climb from $15 to $18.50. Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
That makes sense though, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so you don't want to go full-time either.
No, no, I was on my way to retirement and then I, found out that they were there and I thought, well, I'll do that a couple days a week. I've been approached many times to be one of the store managers of the department. I don't want it. I
Yeah.
did that. I've done it. They don't want it. I'm too old. As we all know, my wonderful disposition. How I be full
Oh, God,
time again.
David, I love you.
Can you imagine? I can't believe they even asked me to do it.
Get the hell out of my way.
Yes. Get going. No thanks. That's the last thing I need. It's a thankless job, you know, when you're the boss of something.
Yeah.
No, thank you. Not again. You have to write out certain schedules. Well, that was fun. I'll pass on that too.
Hi, Tammy.
Hi, Tammy.
Hey, Carolyn, do you want me to read you about that wife swap family where the son killed his mom and little brother?
Yeah, that'd be a great Christmas story.
Never mind.
Sorry.
You got a bunch of
Really not funny, but I'm sorry. Really.
No, I know how you mean it.
I
Are you
was
still
just
awake, Carolyn?
shocked. Carolyn,
Carolyn,
are you sleeping? I know you're not sleeping. Hi,
you
I
might
see,
be.
I see you. You see me.
Carolyn Marie.
Carolyn, Anne, Marie, Michelle, Rebecca.
Angelique.
Maybe she is.
I think she's sleeping.
That's a surprise.
Okay, now this is going to be fun. If she's sleeping, how do we get off?
Looks like we just stay on until she wakes up.
You are funny.
We work in shifts.
Oh, holy crap.
Yeah, she's sleeping. What? Holy crap, what?
Yeah, what?
You read something?
Spit it out.
Nope, she knows something.
She does, but she's making me nervous now.
She's mad.
What is it?
She's mad. MRB out of hospital and rambling on and on.
Oh, F
Oh,
them.
stupid. Jeez. Real piece of
Oh,
work.
you was hiding it because she always
I hope
finds
you're doing well,
something,
10th Angel.
you know.
What's good?
I said, no use trying to hide it. She always finds out anyway. Plus, she knows they're nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No.
In the grand scheme of things, let's think about that for a minute. You know what I mean?
You're right. It
Exactly.
doesn't take long to think about it.
No.
Losers.
You idiot lady.
They can't even have sympathy or compassion for someone that's not feeling well. That they're really low.
Well, that speaks volumes.
Listen to that. Look
It
at that.
does.
Look at their comment under their video.
I'm sure if one of them were that sick, we wouldn't be making fun
Lisa,
of
can
them.
you see that?
What? Wait a minute. I got to go back over to where you are. Oh, God. I thought she apologized to you.
No, I was playing
No,
around.
that was a faker.
That was my
Oh.
parody.
Oh, wow. I thought it was real. See, I didn't get it. I didn't watch it, so I don't know.
Believe.
Oh, Lord.
Now, the medication she takes, does that
Hello.
what?
I'm
Oh,
saying
does
hello.
that knock her out, the medication that she's taking?
I don't know.
Oh,
Probably.
I-
Maybe she went to the bathroom.
we'll give it a few minutes. But it seems like she would have said, I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, she would have. She could have fallen asleep because she does fall asleep in that recliner a lot.
Yeah.
Recliner. The massage chair.
Right, Brent. When my mom got mad at me and called me out with my middle name, there was trouble.
Oh, they're not going to ruin anybody's holiday and Mimi.
Oh, no.
In fact, I'm just going to laugh at them. Took them long enough. But I'm not going to talk. I better shut up. I can't. No, Carolyn doesn't want me to talk about it on here.
Okay.
I'm going to mute so I can check the sound. You know me. Because
Yes.
they have me there with like circles on my eyes like a crazy person.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I'm going to get my cross out.
Okay.
Cross. Oh, yeah, get the cross out.
holy water, everything.
I'm gonna mute.
So will you sleep now before you go, Lisa?
I doubt it. No, I just got up not too long ago,
Oh, okay.
probably maybe about 2:00, 2:30.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, my hours are screwed, but that's the way
Yeah.
it is.
Hothead, we already told you what we can do. We can't do anything, Hothead. Please.
Yeah, if Hothead is on the
Just,
computer,
yeah, if
if
you
they
have
can
a
get on the
computer and
computer, they
everything,
can
you
even
can't,
email people for help.
yeah.
Like email the churches. I'm sure some churches are online, and email social services in her area and
People
the
have
food
been very
pantries.
nice to you in here tonight. Please just stop now, okay? We're here trying to
Maybe your
make
family,
Carolyn
if they
feel
could help
better.
you.
Yeah. Lisa H will talk nice to you. I don't have the patience right now. Sorry.
Yeah, he had his surgery, I think, 10th Angel. He was hurting.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Brent. Gosh.
Yeah, we'll let her sleep. I just want to know that she's not
She's
off
okay.
somewhere expecting us
Right.
to be here and then not here. But if she is sleeping, she's sleeping really sound, because if she wasn't in a deep sleep, she would hear us.
Yeah, true. She could also, if she's having problems with anxiety and PTSD and whatever else issues, or anxiety, the anxiety, depression, she probably could call the hospital and go in, and they could take it from there or something. I don't know. Because maybe she needs medication also to help her feel a little better.
Well, if she's getting some sleep right now, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not talking about Carolyn though.
Oh, no, I was just saying.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, it is good if she's sleeping.
But
Yeah.
I am going to mute and shut my camera off because I have to make a video really quick.
Okay, dear.
Okay.
All us YouTubers here, especially the ones that have 2 viral videos.
Okay.
Give them
I
heck,
just-
Scooter.
I like to get under their skin, Lisa. You know that.
I know.
Yeah, I think she was falling asleep. I'll wait a little bit longer and then I'll go. She'll probably sleep
Where are you going? You're leaving?
in a little bit.
Yeah.
I gotta finish a video, try to get it up tomorrow. But when she was
Yeah.
coming on, I wanted to come on and see how she was doing. She
I
did
know.
start to perk up more
Yes, absolutely.
in the beginning. She was pretty down.
Yeah, well, you couldn't really make out, and her voice was kind of different, not as
Mhm.
strong. Yeah.
Yeah, but she's getting stronger now. But it's depressing when, especially during the holiday. I remember one year I had the flu really bad. I think it was I can't remember if it was H1N1 or the swine, whatever. It was bad,
Oh,
real bad.
right.
And it was at Christmas time. And
That was in the 70s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, my
And-
mom had that too. Yeah.
Uh-huh. And I just got the tree up just as I was starting to feel sick, and boom, that was it. I was sick for 2 weeks. I mean, I thought I was going to die. I mean, I could hardly breathe. And I thought, you know what, I'm going to have to go to the emergency room. And if it hadn't gotten any better, I did end up going to the doctor, and he gave me some medication, but I was extremely sick. And that whole year, you know, it wasn't the same because I was sick during Christmas.
Oh,
So I know what she was feeling when she was feeling depressed, you know, and especially right during the holidays and everything.
yeah, really, it would be.
When you have, you know, when you still have kids, because my kids
Right.
were all pretty young,
Mm-hmm.
the ones that were born.
Yeah, it is hard.
No, the one I had, you know what day she was born? So the one I had was in the early 80s. So would that have been I can't remember which one came first, the H1N1 or the swine,
I don't know.
but it was one of them and it was bad. But,
Ugh.
and I don't ever remember being as sick as I was then.
No, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Good night, Jackie Burns Creation.
Night, Jackie Burns. Good night, Nicole.
Good night, Nicole. I gotta see what Scooter's doing over on her thing.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
That's what I'm hoping Texas Warrior too, that it helped her get her mind off it for a while and then she's able to fall asleep. Hopefully tomorrow she'll wake up and feel even better.
Oh, I know. Every day, hopefully
I hope.
it gets better. I didn't know she had a poll up.
She has a pole.
A poll, yeah, on the community. Good night, Raven.
Night, Raven. Every time I say NITE, Polly looks up at me. Like,
Good
okay,
night,
we're
Nana
going
Patty.
now?
Oh, gosh.
Or maybe Nan Patty isn't going to sleep. I don't know. I'm sorry. Hi, California Thunder.
Yeah, Patty.
Night, Loveland. Love to you.
I'm sweating like crazy.
Fever breaking, or or was your fever gone anyways?
I don't know. A fireball.
Now you're a fireball?
Yeah, what happened to Scooter?
Oh, she's going to make a video. She's coming back. She's still here.
She went to make a video.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Something happened while I was asleep for 5 minutes?
Oh, I guess.
That's all it takes, 5 minutes.
It always does, doesn't it? Oh, good. Nana Patty's not leaving.
Is Nana Patty trying to get in? Because
I
Nana
don't
Patty,
know.
are you trying to get in?
I don't think Jimmy made me the, I don't think Jimmy did the right thing.
Let
Is
me
she
see.
trying to get in?
Yeah, he made Debbie or to Scooter.
I'm
for
right here.
co-host.
I'm here.
So it's,
Can you hear
yeah.
me?
I
Lisa?
can. Yes, Scooter, I can hear you.
Okay, because if she's coming in, I can let her in right now.
Okay. I don't know if she is, but
Oh, she says no.
I don't think, okay, good then.
Okay, I'm going to mute.
okay.
I have to do some work.
Oh,
She's
no.
got to clean up some things there. She's got to sift somebody's flour.
Oh dear.
Sip someone's flower.
Oh dear.
Tenth angel woke up to check on you, Carolyn.
Hi, 10th Angel. I must have had a very small, tiny moment out.
Yeah, you did. We called on you and you were sleeping. We thought you might have gone to the bathroom, but then I did hear you. Henny #1 fan said the antibodies are working and heating up to fight the virus.
Mm.
Hi, California Thunder.
Hi, California.
You got the TV on, Carolyn?
TV?
Yeah.
It's on without any sound. Jimmy has it on this stupid thing. We have this news on our cable thing. It just repeats the same loop of news all day long. And he's got it on without any sound. I know it so by heart. I don't even need so crazy.
Does your tummy feel any better?
I might feel a little better. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I'm hoping tomorrow morning when you wake up, you're going to feel better than you felt in days. Not 100%, but better.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll take any amount, just to know that you're on the mend. Yeah.
Your voice is definitely better though.
Oh, yes. Antibodies take a short period of time, 24 to 48 hours. They are amazing. That's what Henny said.
What do you have on, Lisa? Do you have anything on that you're watching?
No, I don't. No. I might put on something. Not anything really to watch, but maybe some music or something on the background there.
Yeah.
I keep thinking tomorrow's Friday. God,
I kept thinking it was Thursday.
that's awful.
Tomorrow's Wednesday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. Hmm. Nothing's running wrong. I got so scared today because we were going to the hospital. Jimmy made me some toast right when we were leaving the house. I said, "What were you doing?" He said, "I broke off the edge of your toast and I gave it to Rocky and I flipped out." I said, "Oh my gosh, Jimmy, why the hell? I have COVID." I'm so scared. He's like, I broke off the crusted, but he doesn't even think about things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm terrified that something's going to happen to Rocky now. He just doesn't think.
Is he going on his
Good
wheel
night,
right
Glitter.
now?
He's in his wheel right now, but I'm so scared.
Oh my God, I was thinking Rocky was one of the dogs. Oh,
You know,
No, the squirrel.
I don't understand. He just doesn't think like a normal person.
no, my stepdad, and I don't know if men really have that. Sometimes they don't think, seems.
And I start crying in the car on the way to the hospital because I'm thinking about Rocky. And I'm like, oh, I can't, and he took the crust. He's like, I broke it away. I don't think he, was even on anywhere that you even ate, but still, I just can't stop thinking about it.
I'm sure he's going to be all right. He's on the wheel, and tomorrow, if he's, I'm sure he'll be fine.
I'm back.
Okay.
Come back.
Welcome back, little video maker.
This is hard work. I don't know how Carolyn and you do it, Davita. Hothead, why do you want to email me? Why? We told you, you have to go, in your area. There's nothing we can really do. I'm sorry, Hothead. I just try to help in my area. The angel tree, which I didn't do this year. But I did do the, I don't know if it's the food pantry, but at our grocery store, are you guys here?
Yeah,
Yes, yeah,
Oh, okay. Was Carolyn sleeping?
I
was.
Yeah.
She's
she
going
was.
now.
Are you going to go back to sleep?
Maybe, I don't know.
Just lay there and listen. Do you want me to read some stories?
Whatever.
Okay. But yeah, do you guys have at your grocery stores like a table like at ours, and they have grocery bags that are stapled shut and they have prices on them and you just pay for whichever one you want? And
Yeah,
they put
usually I haven't been in one for a while, but yeah, they usually do
yeah,
around the holidays.
yeah. So that's just, what I've done this year. And I like that because it's going to somebody here in the area
Right,
that really needs, the help.
right.
Hothead, I'm not trying to be mean, but so sorry for asking, LMAO. So you're just trolling us, basically. And I get why you're trolling. I know when I was, if they had the internet when I was young, I would have been in a lot of trouble because I loved playing pranks. I loved making crank phone calls. We always call them crank.
Uh-huh.
I know that's hard to believe that I liked to do that stuff, but it was all harmless. I wasn't being mean. You're
Yeah.
just playing around,
Right.
And I would have done that like crazy. I probably would have been in everybody's chat saying all kinds of silly stuff. I'd probably be thrown off YouTube, blocked for all the stuff I'd probably be saying. But hothead, that's all, you got to ask in your area. There's nothing we can really do to help you. If you want to email me, you're more than welcome to. My email's the same as my name on here, 2scooterchick@gmail.com. See, my husband, hothead, he gets very upset because he wants to help people. And he's always afraid if he doesn't, that person really needs it. He's always afraid, what if he doesn't? He's like, I hate to be cynical, but he's like, I don't care. If I can give them a few bucks, I'm going to,
Yep.
Right, Deborah, it does when there's people truly in need. Right, Henny, right. Her local churches and schools are now packing boxes to help people with food. Okay, it says my video went through, but why is the screen blank?
I don't know.
Okay, it's fine, it's there. But you think
You
you're
want
going
to
to
read
pass?
one story? After you read a story, I'm going to video one more
Yeah.
thing so I can put it up.
Okay. You guys want a Christmas story?
Might as well.
Tiny Tink, your husband too? Yeah. Well, I'm glad they're like that, They do have a good heart. And I will do that too, but it just depends if, I don't trust the people that hold those signs up and say, we'll work for food.
No. I've
Because-
caught so many of them. It's been crazy lately.
Yes.
It makes me sick.
Yeah. I've pulled over and asked, and
I followed one once.
did you?
Yeah. And she got in the car, a nice car, with a guy, and she had 2 little kids out there, and she was going to everybody. And I just had a weird feeling.
Yeah.
Sure as heck.
And they ruin it for the people that really do need it.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. I'm so glad we had Carolyn laughing tonight.
Yeah, me too.
I know.
That's the only good thing about Dave's picky appetite or picky teeth, right?
Right. I'm going to go get a couple cookies. I'll be back.
I'll wait for you.
Yeah.
No, you can go ahead because I can hear it in the kitchen.
Okay.
In the living room.
Oh, Davida.
Yeah.
I know what I wanted to ask you.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Oh, hi, Lisa D.
Hey, Lisa.
Look at her.
Look at little Cheery.
Hi, Dimples.
I
Hi.
know.
I've been here kind of lurking. I was lurking for a while, dozing on and off.
You look
And
so
then,
cute.
I fell asleep And then Julian tapped me on the shoulder. And woke me up.
Of course he did.
And now he's staring at me. Look at him. He's just staring. Look.
Aw,
Julian.
aw.
He's saying, "Are you feeding me?"
He's just staring. And I was a little slightly comatose, so I just sat here for a few minutes before I called because I wasn't ready to speak yet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know how that
That's
goes.
cute.
How you guys doing? Carolyn's dozing on and off, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
she's on and
Her
off.
voice sounds a little stronger than she did when
Yes,
she first
it is.
came
Yes, it
on.
is.
Her voice
Yeah.
just sounds a little firmer
Yeah, firmer.
to
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
Those little antibodies might be,
She was laughing too, Lisa D. So
yeah.
that's good sign.
Yeah,
She's-
she was
it's
laughing
like
quite a
The
bit.
March of the Wooden
Yeah.
Soldiers, right?
Yeah,
Right.
that's right.
Yep.
They're like the little miracle workers of life.
It's Dave's
Eating habits.
eating
Just
habits,
eating
yeah,
habits.
that had her laughing. So
Oh my God, I was up for that. I was dying with the lettuce. It was freaking
The
me
lettuce.
out.
we will never tell Dave.
No.
No, it's our little secret.
Yeah, he will be upset.
And the few hundred that are in chat.
We'll never tell.
Never
No.
tell a soul.
All the millions of people will never tell.
No,
We'll just laugh amongst ourselves.
that's right. He's not the only one that has, but you know, it's so funny. Like women will taste things. Women will,
Try
we
things.
can, yeah, we'll try things, but men,
Yeah.
when they will dig their heels in. My husband's like that. He
Yeah.
he will not try something. You know what I'm saying? If he doesn't like the idea of something, he will. Nope. No. Right? But I'll
Right.
try some. You know, even if I don't even think that there's like a chance I'm gonna like it, I'll try it. But they're like
Right.
such babies.
Oh, I know.
When
Right?
when I ask him to try something, he immediately becomes a 4-year-old.
Really?
They resemble that.
That's all Dave
Yeah.
is. Yep. Yep.
Is it me?
It's not you, it's them.
They
It's them.
resemble a 4-year-old. I
I know.
laugh to myself
It's like, really?
because like kids will try something, but this big grown-up man will be like, nope, nope, no, no. And I'm like, wah, wah. Right? It's
Uh-huh.
only a food. What are you gonna do? Like throw it up?
Yeah, just take a little taste.
Like gag me with a spoon. I don't know. It's funny to watch in a way, like
It is,
strangely
in a
funny.
way.
It's true. Guys are more that way, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Because like I'll try something. Like the world's not gonna end if I don't like something.
Right.
Okay, so it'll go down really quick with a drink, or I'll take it out if I'm desperate or something. But him, it will not go past the lips.
No. Yeah.
And I want to say, you look 4, you know that, right? Right
Oh.
now, you're acting
Yeah.
like a 4-year-old. And they don't care. It's true.
Uh-uh.
It's funny. Because
No,
when
they
you
don't.
guys were talking about it, I was thinking to myself, 4.
It's true, guys. They really are more like that. But yeah, if they don't like something, they don't, or think they don't like it, they won't even
In
try.
that context, they instantly look like a 4-year-old to me. Like I immediately picture him in a high chair with a bib. So bad. Because he's like that. He's very picky with foods. He is. Like in a way,
Condiments. though?
he's better than he was when he was younger. But he's
Okay.
definitely much more picky than I am.
Yeah. I'm not
You know?
real picky.
I'm not picky at all. We
I'll
ate
try
everything.
stuff. Yeah, I'll try stuff.
But he
Yeah.
was also forced to eat things that he didn't like.
Really?
And I wasn't. Yeah, he was also like, you ate your green beans and you weren't allowed to leave the table. And then like he'd force himself to eat them and then throw up in the bathroom. Like he had bad experiences.
That'll do it.
So I can't, I do make fun, but it's not fair and 100% fair. And my in-laws, like, I can't even picture them doing that. I almost don't even know if that's even like really
If it's true.
Because I can't even picture my mother-in-law doing that. She's not even that type of person. I don't know if that's really true.
Are you gonna ask him?
She was
I don't
never
know.
like that. I'm gonna ask her. I'm gonna ask her that. I'm gonna challenge it because I can't picture it.
Yeah. Did you used to make him eat his green beans? He didn't want them.
I just can't picture that. I'm gonna test him out for like the false memory syndrome.
I just want to see how your memory's doing. Do you remember those green beans?
I'm not buying it. I'm just not buying it. I just don't. It's
Yeah.
not working on me. It's just not working on me. I just don't.
Yeah, you're thinking you're too nice to make him eat those green beans.
She was not like that. She didn't raise her kids like that.
Did
Now, do
the
you
other
think
kids,
it's dad?
did the
No.
other kids ever say
He
anything
wasn't even
about it?
there. He wasn't even home half the time. He's going to make him eat his green beans. He would have been like this. You don't want those? Give me them. I'll take them. I'll eat them. Yeah. I'm not buying it.
The other kids, do they ever mention anything about
His
that?
brother?
Yeah.
I never heard his brother say anything like that.
Really?
I mean, his brother passed away when he was only 23 years old, so he wasn't
Really?
around that long. But I never
What
heard him say
happened?
anything like that. What?
What happened to his brother?
He got killed on a motorcycle.
Oh,
Yeah, he went to go buy it, and he got killed on the way home from buying it. It was horrible. Yeah, he was a great kid too. Really sweet kid.
was he younger?
A girl,
than Larry?
he was pulling away from a light, and a girl had pulled that didn't have a license yet, pulled into a parking lot in front of him. Wasn't even going, wasn't anything like a high speed thing. She just made a mistake.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And the
It was
day he
awful.
bought it?
Yeah, he was coming home to show us.
Oh,
We didn't want him to buy it. We told him that we were totally against it. We were afraid of him buying it. So he didn't actually tell us he was buying it until like 2 days before he was buying it.
Oh my gosh, Lisa.
Yeah, it was Mother's Day.
Oh,
Like right
What?
after Mother's Day. Like right after Mother's Day. Like
oh,
it was terrible. It was terrible.
oh.
the older or younger?
I didn't
than
mean to
Gary?
depress everybody. He's
No,
a
it's
year
okay.
younger. A year younger.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was awful. But he never told stories like, oh, my parents forced us to eat things we didn't like.
Yeah.
He never said anything like that.
Does he have other brothers and sisters?
No.
Oh,
No. He was a happy-go-lucky kid. Really great sense of humor. Not quiet like Gary. Different type of personality. Very sweet. But he never said, I've never heard him say anything like, gee, Gary, that was pretty horrible, those dinners at home. Mom made us eat those green beans. Not once. I can't buy it.
see, Dave's mom would make sure that he had what he wanted,
Like she sort of gave into what he wanted.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Right. And my mother-in-law is a fabulous cook. I mean, they grew up with great food. I mean, they ate great. she was a fantastic cook. Because I mean, I met Gary when he was only 16. So how much different was it when I got there? He was only 16 years old. It was
Yeah.
the cook there. They were gourmet meals. They ate great. And you think she didn't say to them, "Hey boys, what do you want to eat?" and made whatever they wanted? Come on.
Yeah, David.
I'm not buying it.
I'm thinking of Dave. Gary, are you telling us the truth? Right?
I don't think so. Yeah, I'm terrified of motorcycles too. We always were afraid of it. He really slipped one over on us because he didn't tell us he was buying it, and he didn't tell my mother-in-law either. He didn't want to be told no, not to get it. He didn't want to hear the whole song and dance.
Right.
Oh gosh, that's horrible, Lisa. And see, Dave grew up on motorcycles, since he was a tiny kid,
Mm-hmm.
and he would race dirt bikes and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Mark too.
He had a lot of experience with motorcycles because his friends all had motorcycles, so he had been riding them for a long time. So he wasn't a novice on one at all.
Right.
It wasn't really
see,
the
the
point.
thing is, so many people, other drivers don't see you. They really don't.
She was driving and was an inexperienced driver. She had her permit, and the boy that was with her in the car had his license. He was 18. She was like 17, and she was pulling into a Taco Bell, which is still there. Right, it's right here, right in the next town where he was killed. And she said to the driver, "You're not going to believe it." The licensed driver. She said to him, she was making a left turn in front of my brother-in-law that was coming toward her. He had just pulled away from a light. She goes to him, "Should I go? Should I turn in?"
Oh, wow.
And he said, "Yes,
Oh,
go." And that's how she made her left turn. Not necessarily looking at what's coming at her, which was him.
I bet she felt
turns
horrible
to make a left, and she hits him making a left turn. He wasn't even going. He had just pulled away from a light, so he wasn't even going fast. But she hit him really head on.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was just awful.
I bet she felt horrible, didn't she?
Well, it was really weird because she didn't really show any. Like we went to a wrongful death trial with her because she was sued by my brother-in-law was on the motorcycle with his best friends. His best friend was on the back because he had gone there to get it with him.
Did he die?
He
too?
lost his leg. He sued her. And then he had to actually sue my brother-in-law too, even though his estate, even though there wasn't really anything there, he had to sue him too.
He lost one leg.
He lost his leg, yeah. And she didn't show any remorse because I think she was told, like, don't show any guilt.
Right.
So that my in-laws, that hurt them a lot that she didn't show any remorse at all.
Mm-hmm.
But I told them she was probably told not to show any.
Right.
It was probably purely her lawyer probably just told her to act like that.
Yeah.
Probably.
And you want to know the ironic part? The family lives right in the next town, and they are a family that makes headstones.
Are you serious?
They make headstones. Yeah.
Oh,
Isn't that really ironic?
Chills.
It really is.
Very
That gave me chills right
strange.
there.
The whole thing was really strange.
That
And
is.
and then what happened was, I had been trying to get pregnant for like 2 years. I couldn't get pregnant, and I was just about to go to a fertility doctor, right? And the last thing my brother-in-law, one of the last things he said to me was, when are you guys going to have a baby? I'm dying for you guys to have a baby. I can't wait to be an uncle. And I said, I know you're going to be the best uncle and this and that. And ironically, like right after that, I got pregnant, and then the baby's due date was the date of the anniversary of when he got killed. My due date with Gina.
And was she born on that date?
She was born, well, if she would have been born on the due date, she would have been, but she was late. She was like 2 weeks late.
Oh.
But it was the most incredible thing, because like I had been trying for all those years.
Yeah.
Nothing
Really?
happened. And then the due date pops up that it's that date.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And then I had her, and it was kind of amazing because like the family was in such a bad state over that loss. And then we had her, and she kind of like brought us back to life, you know?
Mhm.
Right. Yeah.
She came at the time when we like really needed
Right.
that. Yeah. So life is hard, you know?
Yeah.
Things happen and life is just really hard.
Really some
Challenges.
bizarre and incredible circumstances. It's, you know.
Hmm. I know my husband always said that when he lost his brother, he lost a child. He felt like he lost a child.
Oh.
Really?
Not a sibling, but his own child.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's the way Sharon felt too when her brother, I think he drowned. Sharon, you know, our Sharon. She
Right.
felt like she lost because she helped raise him or whatever.
Even though he was only a year younger, he felt like he was his child. Yeah. And I understood that because, you know, I was actually friends with his brother before I met him. We were very close friends because we both played in the band together. We both played the drums, and his brother was a brass player, and he was 3 years younger than me. And we played in the marching band together, and we were really, really good friends. And I had no idea they were related because they didn't even look anything alike. He was blonde and blue-eyed, didn't even resemble Gary at all. If you saw a picture of him, you wouldn't even know that he was his brother at all. And never made the connection between the two of them. And, you know, and one day I actually went over there when I became friends with Gary, and I saw his brother his brother's name is Kevin. I saw Kevin in his house. And I said, "Hey, what are you doing here? I didn't know you guys were friends." And he goes, "No, I live here." It's so funny. Because I thought he invited him over to hang out or something. Because I had never really, because Kevin to me was like a little kid. And I was like, I didn't even pay attention to his last name or anything.
Right.
So I didn't make any connection at all. And I just loved that he was going to be my brother-in-law. You know, I just thought I got the biggest kick out of that because he was such a fun kid. You know, and he really was, you know, and his personality matched mine. You know, our birthdays are only a few days apart, and I used to say, "Oh, we're both Aries," and we both played the drums, and you know, he had this upbeat kind of like fun personality and stuff. And I used to say to him, you know, "Gary's the boring one, we're the fun ones," you know, stuff like that.
He's the one. That's like Mark. His brother's sweeter than he is. You know, Bob was always the sweet one.
Just fun, you know. Oh, sweet as sugar. You know, I always told my kids tons of stories about him when they grew up. So I felt like they would get a feeling of what he was like. And yeah, you know, so fun.
How has Gary handled that all these years? How has Gary handled that? The loss.
It's always there, you know.
Yeah.
It's always there. And I think especially when his parents are getting older and the responsibility is, you know, completely on him. You really feel that. Like I've always tried to tell him now, like, I'm going to be the other child with you. You know, I always say to him now, it's together. We're taking care of them together. Now his dad's in the hospital. Did I tell you guys that?
No.
God.
No, he was home and you were asking him about the watch and he didn't know where it was. Remember?
He went in the hospital yesterday.
No.
I feel like all I do is tell you guys horrible stories.
No.
No, you
No,
don't.
we're here for you. Good, better, and different.
Exactly.
It's ridiculous.
I do the
In
same thing.
California thunder.
With my
thank you.
health, I feel like, oh, I'm depressing everyone.
I
So
know,
don't
it's
worry.
terrible.
Well,
I know.
we'll
Yeah.
You know, we
good days
share.
and
We
bad.
share.
But I'm relieved.
And
I've
people
been
care.
begging him to go to the ER for 2 weeks. So I'm actually relieved that he's there now. I'm happy that he went. Finally.
What's wrong? What's wrong with him?
Well, he's got heart failure and he was having trouble with his legs.
Oh, okay.
So it's been going on for like pretty bad for like 2 weeks. So I've been telling him, go to the ER or go to the doctor, go somewhere. Go somewhere. Just go somewhere.
Yeah.
And he didn't check in with the, I got to ask you guys, did I tell you this? Like when you have a pacemaker, right?
Mhm.
All you medical people, okay? When you have a pacemaker and you check in with the pacemaker people, okay? Do you do that over like a cable system or the phone?
I don't know.
Because when my grandma had it, we did it over the phone. You check in
Oh,
with
my
the
dad
phone.
has one.
What does your dad do?
I have no idea. I don't know. I never thought of that.
Because he had gotten it, he got the pacemaker like what? Let's say a month and a half ago. Okay.
Mhm.
He hasn't checked in yet with them. Not
You're
even
kidding.
once. No, not even one time.
Oh boy.
So we don't even know if the pacemaker is working right? Which could be why the
Exactly.
heart failure is not.
Exactly.
So thanks, Mimi F. So it's like I said, he goes to me like this. Well, my leg's bothering me. Last week, couldn't walk on one leg.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
like, I go to him. Did you check in with the pacemaker people? Well, I don't have cable. My cable box isn't working. My cable is out. I said, well, what does that have to do with anything? He says, well, I have to have cable in order to do that. I said, that doesn't sound right because there's many people that I don't have cable.
Yeah, that
There's
doesn't
many-
sound right.
Yeah.
There's many people that don't have cable.
Mm-hmm.
I said, and my grandma, okay, she did have cable, but she also used to do it right over the telephone, the landline.
Yeah.
You have a
Yeah.
landline. I can't be bothered with it right now. I'm overwhelmed with things.
Oh gosh.
Overwhelmed
Yes.
with things. What
That's
else do
probably
you
what
have
it
to
is
think
then.
about?
He doesn't want to. Yeah, that's probably what it is. He's overwhelmed.
He is overwhelmed. I said, I get it. I said, but Gary can't come there right now.
Mhm.
But he has a family member there. I'm not going to name the person.
Yeah.
But he has
Yeah.
a sister that lives there. I said, well, tell her and she'll come over and help you, or her husband could come over. They live 20 minutes away, half an hour. And then when Gary can come, he'll come there. But don't forget, like 2 weeks ago, Gary was in Waco.
Oh yeah.
Right? So I said, and then when he can, he'll come. Well, I can't be bothered right now. Wait, what's this? A friend of mine has one, and they have a telephone system that looks like a fax machine. The doctor calls over the telephone, and they place the receiver up to the pacemaker, and it reads it. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. It's you could. It's a special like box, right?
Yeah.
So one day he goes like, is this an annoying conversation? I hope not.
No.
No.
All right. So one day I tell him this and he goes to me, well, actually things are getting a little bit better because I think he's doing this. We get this all settled. I think he's actually going to follow through. The next day we call him up at 7:00 at 7:30 at night. He doesn't even know what day it is.
Oh,
He
no.
fell asleep and went into such a deep sleep, probably because he doesn't feel good, right?
Right.
Oh, what day is it? What day is it? Yeah, I slept a really long time. Now I'm like, well, now that's not good, right? He's like out of it now. Yeah, I can't really walk that good on my leg. I'm like, This is while Gary's away. So
Mm.
then I called up Gary's aunt. I told her, I said, you better go over there and check on him. You better go over there and look at him. You have to go look at him.
And that's his sister.
Right.
Can't they get him a public health nurse?
He refused
Well, hey
it.
there, sunshine.
He turned it down, Carolyn. Turned it down.
Oh,
I love the
Turn
way
it
she just
down.
wakes up.
I know.
Thank
She
you,
hears
Carolyn.
everything in her sleep.
So finally, he decided after all this time, he decided to finally go day before yesterday. He called up his aunt and he said, you think you could take me over there? And he went to the crap hospital near him. We keep telling him, don't go to the crap hospital by you.
But he
Go to the
went.
crap hospital. Go to the good hospital by Gary's aunt. So where does he go? To the crap hospital.
To the
And
crap
yes,
hospital.
what?
He went to the crap hospital.
So I said to him, if you go to the crap hospital, you're going to get crap care. So last I heard, he was still in the ER after 24 hours.
Oh,
No
dear
room.
Lord.
Not in a room. No room.
Unbelievable.
Really, that's
He's probably
scary.
in the ER with all the drug overdoses and all the
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah,
Mm-hmm. Gary's going to be going there today.
Oh, boy.
So,
Is
because
he
you
going to
always
take him to
end
the
up,
good hospital?
what?
Is he going to take him to the good hospital?
I don't know. I hope. I don't know. I got to say, he says, I don't know what I'll find when I get there. Maybe I will. I don't know.
Maybe it's COVID cases, Lisa.
It could be. It could be. That's another thing. You don't want to be stuck there for too long.
Right.
You go, you do what you need to do, right? Hopefully you could leave, or, you get out of the ER as fast as you can, right? You go in, you go out. You don't want to be there for too long if you don't have to, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like you're dealing with a person who like never listens, and then you have to deal with the outcome of whatever
Yep.
happened.
Yep.
And it happens like that all the time with him. Like
Yep.
you always end up with the consequences for whatever he does.
Yep. I know. I'm married.
Without ever listening, and then you have to pick up the pieces alone.
Sure do.
And
Yes,
then
ma'am.
I always tell Gary, I'm going to be there with you. It's the two of us. It's not like just you, but it gets old, like it's just amazing to me. Like he's so wedded to like that one
His mom
area
passed
of
away, didn't she?
existence. No, Gary's mom is in the assisted living here now.
Oh, okay.
She's the one who just moved here, and we got her all settled here.
Yeah.
Over the last few weeks.
Okay.
Mhm. Thank
She's
goodness.
only been here probably 2 weeks.
Okay.
We're trying to actually get his dad to come here, sell the house and move here. Which that's
Move in with you?
No, move into the assisted living place with his
Oh,
mom. The funny thing is, you want to hear something funny?
Yeah.
We've been asking him to move. We've been asking him to sell the house and move here, into this place, to make a plan to do that for years. All of a sudden now, he didn't want to go to the hospital because he got in touch with a real estate person for the first time. And that was the reason he wouldn't go to the hospital, because now all of a sudden, for the first time in years, he didn't want to miss an appointment with a real estate agent. When we've been
Convenient.
asking him to do it for like probably over 5 years. Now that he's ill, really ill, he's like, I can't miss that appointment with that real estate agent.
Like a kid.
I can't miss it. We're like, if you're dead, it won't matter. Because that's how I talk to him. I try to be honest.
Yeah.
If you're dead, it won't matter. You'll miss the appointment anyway.
Yeah, that's right.
But
That's
isn't
true.
that funny?
Yeah.
You know why? It's oppositional, I think. Because
Yeah.
like now that we want him to do, now it's like what we now that we don't want him to see the real estate person, he wants to see the real estate person. It's like he's got to do like the inverse of what
Opposite. Yes. Yes.
I said, isn't that funny? All of
Yeah.
a sudden, that's the most important thing on his plate. And you know what he did? As soon as he saw the real estate person, he said, I'm going to go to the hospital. He waited until he saw, doesn't matter that he's like going down the tubes fast.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
He waited until he saw that person and then he went.
Yeah.
To the crack hospital.
I'm telling you, Lisa, that's what happened with Mark. When I tell you that, I'm not lying.
Really?
No, I'm telling you the truth. He, oh, God,
I don't
such an
get
idiot.
it.
But he was having chest pains, and this was on a Friday, and
Of
he
course.
went out to mow the lawn, and he came back in. He goes, I can't do it. I'm so out of breath. I said, I need to take you to the emergency. Nope, I'm going to wait till Monday. I go, you're going to wait till Monday, and you've got chest pains?
What?
And no, honest to God. And you're going to wait? So
Thanks, Mike.
I said it a couple more times, and he goes, don't say it again. I'm waiting till Monday. I said, okay, whatever. We got him to the hospital Monday morning, the emergency room. They tried to put him on a treadmill. As soon as he got up on the treadmill, the doctor said, get down. They went in, they did a angioplasty. He was 99% blocked in all arteries. The doctor had me come in and look at the not x-ray, but like a CAT scan when they do it. And you could see blood starting to go through, and then it stopped immediately. It couldn't get through. He said, it is amazing that he's alive. He said, because had he come any later, he goes, there would have been nothing I could have done for him. And I thought, he's so flippant stubborn about everything. It drives me insane.
He's lucky to be alive. Does he know how lucky he is?
Oh, no, he's an idiot. And so then
My father-in-law,
when they
sadly.
did it, they did it through you know how they normally do it through the groin? Well, they had a new way to do it, and they do it through the wrist.
Yes.
Well, so they did it.
If they can, but they
Right,
can't always.
They can, and they did. But afterwards, you have to keep this cuff on, and it's really tight, and you can't take it off. Okay.
There's a splint that you have to leave on.
Yes, and you have to leave it on. Okay. So I go into the recovery room where he is, and he's trying to take it off. And I said, Mark, you can't take that off. You've got to leave it on. I want it off. And I said, okay. I said, you know what? You're really irritating the crap out of me right now.
He's a really bad patient.
Oh, he's terrible. He's terrible. And so he kept trying to take it off. And I finally went to the nurse. I go, I'm done. I said, can you go tell him? Because he's trying to take it off. So she got kind of stern with him, and, so he listened. Okay. So then a few minutes later, he said,
Harley.
He goes, can you get me a cup of coffee? I said, well, I don't know that you can have coffee. He goes, would you please go get me a cup of coffee? So I went over to the nurse. I go, is he supposed to have coffee? She said, no. And I said, okay, could you please go tell him? So he said, so she said, all right, I'm going to give you a tiny little bit. So she did. And he kept asking for more. He's awful. I mean, I'm not kidding. I mean, I'm to the point with him when something's wrong. It's like, you know what? Whatever. I mean, I'm so sick of it because he doesn't listen. He just does not listen. And like you said, then you're the one that has to deal with anything that goes on. You okay, Carolyn?
You're all right?
I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay.
You sure?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, cough it up.
I'm okay.
Get it up. So yeah, I kind of know what you're going through.
I think the person, what bothers me the most is
I'm okay.
okay.
All right.
Is the person doesn't, what bothers me the most is he doesn't understand what he's doing to his son.
Mm-hmm.
No compassion toward the inconvenience and the
Right.
worry that he causes Gary, being an only child.
Sure.
No cognizance of what he's been through as an
Exactly.
only child, losing a brother,
Mhm.
and having the responsibility now of his mother and him
Right.
and two in-laws, because we have my parents, and
Right. Right.
never saying to himself, wait, what am I going to do to make it easier for him? Ever. Not even once.
Wow.
And for me, that's the hard part,
Right. Exactly. Poor Gary.
It's hard. It's really, really very hard. He's a
Oh, I'm sure
very,
it
he never thinks of that. And that really gets old.
Yeah, it does.
Like he said,
does.
he had said to him when he told him he was going to the ER, can you come on Wednesday? I want to talk to you about some stuff.
Mhm.
He'll make him go, come, but never tell him what he wants to talk about. So so Gary doesn't even know, like before he goes, is he going to
Right.
tell me he doesn't want to live anymore? Is he going to tell me, like, it's mean. Just tell him why he's coming. First of
Yeah,
all, he'd
exactly.
probably go anyway because, he's in the hospital. But like, he's
Right.
like, oh, he wants to talk to me about some stuff. I don't even know what it's about. What are you talking about? My parents would never do that. They'd be like, the minute they saw me, they'd talk to me. It wouldn't be like, oh, come and see me. Then we
Right.
could talk about this. Then because they'd be thinking, well, the whole time she's going to be wondering what I'm going to talk about.
Well,
adds the
exactly.
drama, right?
Well, yeah, you would hope that he would let him, knowing that, like you said, like he's going through so much as it is.
You make him think about what he's going to be talking. Like, do you know what I mean? Like he's got to add this drama aspect
Mental,
to it.
it's emotional and mental, situations that he's putting him through that he
Right.
shouldn't.
And it's a little different with my family. I would have been like, you bet, cut that crap out and tell me what you're going to talk to me about.
Exactly.
Don't be telling me that.
I agree.
SH blank blank. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Oh yeah.
don't be throwing me that. I'm not playing that game.
Exactly.
My parents wouldn't do that to begin with.
No.
I'm not saying they're perfect either, because nobody's perfect, but
No.
How do you do that to your only surviving kid?
I don't know.
Then he's got to drive 3 hours there, to figure out the puzzle of what you're going to try to
3 hours. Think about that. 3 hours.
Gets up in the morning, has meetings for work, has a doctor's appointment today, right? At 11 o'clock. Then he's got to get in the car, and the visiting hours are only 1 to 5. So he's got to make sure he can get there before 5, before the visiting hours shut down, because you can only go up till 5. So he's already thinking, am I going to make it by 5? So while he's laying in that bed, my husband's already thinking, like, am I going to make it by 5?
Right.
So I told him, maybe you should just go tomorrow when you could leave early in the morning and you could make it
right.
Because that stress is always on you.
Exactly.
But is he thinking of that? No.
And he knows it takes 3 hours for him to get there, and he knows he has a job.
Right. It just no thought process though of that person's experience. Like it's almost like you're not really living.
Right.
The person doesn't have a concept that you have a whole life going on around.
Exactly. And that's 6 hours in the car. To and
Each
from.
way. Each way, right.
I mean,
Right.
that's almost a full day's, you know what I'm saying? That's 2 hours short of an 8-hour day just in the car.
And I'm telling you, while he's in that car, he's going to be on meetings for work while he's driving.
Oh,
I know it.
poor guy.
Because you still got to work. It's
Right.
a work day.
Well, and look what your mother-in-law said. She has never been happier.
It's true.
That's something.
There's a reason for that.
I kind of get what your mother-in-law is saying.
Yep.
Uh,
So yesterday I heard from his sister that he was having a fit because he's been in the ER for 24 hours. And I'm like, well, you went to the crap ER
I tried to tell him.
so many times.
Why would he want to go to the crappy ER in the first place? You know?
He worships that town, loves everything that's the nexus of his world.
Well,
I think it's because his favorite diner is there and he figures when he gets out, he could go to that diner.
is that what it is?
I bet you it is. It's all about the food.
And your mother-in-law was happy to get away.
Yes,
God bless her.
I know. There's always a song and a dance, you know?
Yeah, I know. It's just who's going to pay the piper.
Yeah. And it always ends up to be us.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I feel like, you know, I mean, I think about the impact the things I do it has on my kids.
Well, yeah, I mean, you always think about that, you know. I mean, sometimes there's times, you know, you don't want to say anything, and there's other times you have to.
Right.
But,
Right.
you know, I mean, I already told my kids, I don't want to live with any of you. You know, I mean, I hope to God I
Right.
can remain self-sufficient
Mm-hmm.
because I really don't. I mean, I love them to death. I love being with them,
Mhm.
but I don't want to put them out, and I don't want to be in a
No.
position where, you know, I mean, I've been on my own since I was 15. I mean, there is no way that I'm going to want to live with my kids.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, there isn't.
Yes.
And I love them to death, but I just don't want to be a burden on them, and I want to have my independence.
Yes.
You
There's
know?
nothing more grand than that. And I mean, and even in a sense, my mother-in-law, she's in a special unit of the assisted living where she gets more care than regular assisted living because she has some slight memory issues and we wanted her to have more care. Even
Right.
she's got her independence because she's not dependent on us. And
Exactly.
she loves it.
Yeah.
There's a lot to be said for that,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah. I would much prefer to be, I mean, now I would love to, you know, see them as, you know, as I get older and older, you know, and I go to my kids' house and I'll spend the night with them, you know, on the weekend sometimes if we have something going on.
But that's different. You can come home.
Exactly. But, you know, I just would not want to have to, God willing, I can just, you know.
How close in distance are you?
I'm close. The furthest to me now is Jeremy, and he is probably about an hour away from me, just because the freeways are so congested, but not far. And then the other three are within, 15 minutes. 15 minutes from me. Very close.
That's great.
Yeah. Yeah. And when Tanya was alive, she lived in North Hollywood. So she was a little bit further, probably about an hour and a half, I would say. But they're all in California, and they're all relatively close.
That's great. Because a lot of families are really, really spread out.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, Gary's mom and dad lived right in Smithtown here until his dad decided he wanted to move when they were like 40. He decided he wanted to live here anymore. And they moved upstate. But they lived 5 minutes from here. And and ironically, it was they moved, and then a year later, his brother got killed.
Wow.
And then Gina was born. It was hard on my mother-in-law. She didn't want to go.
Oh my gosh, yeah, because that's all she knew was being around there, and especially with you guys.
Right. And you know, it was hard. It was really hard.
And there could have been resentment because of
Yes.
that.
I'm sure there was,
Yeah.
you know, and, you know, I think part of her being happy to come back now is that she feels that she's where she really belongs for the
Exactly.
first time.
And I think that's what makes her so happy, is thinking, you know what, at least now I'm back,
Right,
you know?
right. And, you know, and I think if things, well, I don't know, because she didn't ever really want to go, but if that didn't happen, she might have adapted better. But
Right.
right, you know, right after they moved,
Yeah. Think
got
about that.
killed.
She's in an area 3 hours away from what she always knew. She was familiar with everything. She loved where she was. She goes up there, her son dies, and now she's in a place that's relatively new to her. And her other son is back where she was.
right, and then a baby comes along,
Yeah. And then she can't even be with her grandchild like she
Right.
would want to.
right. And you know, I always said she's the most resilient person I know, because what she did was she got a job there. She made friends. She adapted the best she could. She's a very, very resilient person.
Yeah.
And I've always admired her for that, because I knew she wasn't really happy there. And she
Right.
made a life anyway. There's not
Right.
that many people that could have done that.
No.
And I've always
Especially after
admired
that.
her for that.
Yeah.
Very, very resilient person, you know?
Yeah. And she probably, she probably wanted to be closer to you, I mean, close wise, not just proximity, but, with having the granddaughter and, and I mean, when you're 3 hours away, you can only be so close.
Right. And then what happened a lot of times was like, they lived like on a mountain, and many times when we would plan to see her, that would snow, we'd have to cancel the plans. And I can only imagine how that felt. And that was hard, like to have to tell her like, oh, we can't come, or she'd have to tell us, don't come. We couldn't come through the snow to get there. Like,
right.
It was a lot of years like that.
That's so sad.
I know. It was very tough to see that. And
well, and then when little
know.
Gary got sick and your daughter had her issues, I'm sure that she would want to have been with them. You know what I mean? And again, you're so far. 3 hours is it's a jaunt. That
wasn't easy with little ones.
No.
Yeah. It wasn't. Now it's easy. Like we can go and come in one day. We don't care. We'll go.
Yeah.
But when they're little, boy, it's so like a newborn, or like even like little kids. Boy, I tell you, it was hard. You know, especially with kids. And there were times where it was impossible with especially the years when Gina was not well.
Yeah.
With the epilepsy and stuff.
Right.
And and she missed out on a lot because of that. But there were a lot of years like when she was some driver. She would come back and forth herself too.
Wow.
So luckily she was good like that. She would get in that car and come back and forth alone and stuff like that. She took really great care of her mom, who was here.
Oh,
her mom was here with her brother who had Down syndrome. She took care of him too.
Oh my gosh.
And she came back and forth and took care of him and got him into a group home, and he was happy. She's an amazing person.
Well, bless her heart.
That's why she really deserves everything she's getting right now. She deserves like everything good and happy and perfect. She's worthy of it.
And you're a good daughter-in-law. Look at how you want to do things for her. She's very lucky to have you.
Yeah. Well, she's always been a very good mother-in-law.
Yeah.
She never gave me a minute of sadness or.
Yeah, she was just very good to you. She loved you.
Yes.
And you loved her. Yeah.
Right. And, she, and, a lot of women don't get that.
No, they don't.
It's a
Thank God.
blessing.
I was very close to my mother-in-law. She passed way too soon, but I was extremely close to her. And my daughter-in-laws, I have a good relationship with them. And my son-in-law.
Great.
And my son-in-law that Tanya was married
to,
since she has been passed, he is at all the family functions. He still is.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
He still comes to
He's
all
close to the family.
Oh yeah, very much. He's closer to our family than he is his own family.
It's amazing because
So
he made
he's
that
there.
bond.
Yeah.
He made the bond.
Yeah. And I told him, I said, you know what, Eddie, you know what? It's been 3 years, and don't think that we don't expect you to date. Don't think that for a minute,
Right.
And, I want to see him happy too,
Right.
So, but
'Cause
yeah,
he
he's
knows you
always
care
at the
about him.
family functions.
He sounds like a terrific guy.
Yeah, he's very nice. Very nice.
It's an amazing thing when the families really do coalesce like that.
Yeah.
The families mesh. I know I always wanted that with my family when I got married, that the families would really love each other, and that I would marry a man that would love my family, and I would, love his family. And thank goodness Gary and I have always had that in common, that we've,
well, isn't
embraced
Gary
each other's
close
family.
to
I
your
wanted
dad?
my kids to have that. What?
Isn't Gary close to your dad and your
Yeah,
mom?
Gary's close to my family, and I'm very close to his family, and it's been a real blessing because, it works out. Not that everybody's perfect, and it's always easy,
Right.
because
No.
it's not, because nobody is perfect.
Yeah.
But you have to be able to sort of accept people for who they are,
Right.
and bend.
Yeah.
and adapt people, because each side has their own idiosyncrasies,
Right.
And I think if you go into a marriage knowing that your family's not perfect,
Right.
and then your spouse says, well, mine isn't either, and then you accept the imperfections, then it sort of equalizes itself.
Right.
I think it's when one family is sort of like, pretty normal, and then one is just like, you can't deal with them at all.
Right.
That I think that it's much
When they're
harder.
really dysfunctional. Yeah.
Yes. Or when both of them are.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
That's true.
because some families you can't live with.
No.
It's just too dysfunctional. You just can't deal with them.
Yeah. I agree. And
But we've been pretty lucky.
Well, and as a mother-in-law too, you have to, like I always told my kids, once you get married, that's it. I'm not going to get involved in, whatever you guys are doing. And unless they ask my opinion, I don't say anything. If they ask my opinion, I'll tell them what I think. But if they don't, I don't just, you know what I mean? I don't just give it.
Right.
And
You
if they
can't
don't ask.
interfere. You have to be really careful to not interfere.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
It's a hard
Very
line,
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
have to
but
be
you know,
diplomatic.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if my mother-in-law agreed with everything that she saw me do. I don't know that for sure.
Yeah.
But she sure didn't let on that she had any problem with anything, and I think she saw that, things weren't always easy with our lives, with the kids. And
oh my gosh, no.
I think that she probably realized they have enough.
Yeah. They're dealing with enough.
Yeah. You just stay out of it.
That's for sure.
And I think she realized, that I care about her son,
Oh yeah.
I guess I proved myself to do,
Well, and that's
and
the
also
most important thing,
Yeah. And I mean, every parent loves their child, and you have to learn that you don't put down that person's child.
No.
There's common sense involved.
Right. Exactly. That's why I was so thankful for Dacia's husband now, because the guy that she was gonna marry, oh God, help us. Oh,
really?
Oh dear God. Have you ever seen Shrek, the movie?
Oh, don't.
Could have been his brother.
No.
Yeah, paint him green. You have Shrek. But beyond that,
Did he
that.
have redeeming qualities though? Like any?
None.
Oh God.
Not a one. Not a one.
Oh, you must
The
have been
day that he walked
dying.
up, no, that I was going to meet him, I looked at her. I go, please tell me it's not him.
You're
She goes, "Yes."
kidding.
No.
When
I
was
said, "Oh, for
this?
God, stop it before it even starts." She didn't listen to me.
Yeah, it's hard.
But 2.5 years later, finally gone. That one I did interfere with a lot because I knew he was bad news.
Oh, he
And-
was bad news too?
Yeah. And all his
You
whole
wonder what
family
they're
was in
thinking
prison.
sometimes.
Yeah,
What?
they were all in prison, every one of them except for him. And
Bad genes
Oh,
and
yeah,
environment,
definitely.
nature and
Yeah.
nurture.
Oh yeah.
God.
And I fought that tooth and nail. And I told him, I said, you will never marry her, ever. And he tried to turn her against me. You know, he said, if she's my enemy, she's your enemy. I said, really? That's what he said. And,
What a scary piece of garbage.
yeah. Oh yeah. And so they finally broke up, and then she knew her husband, and before they, start dating. And
Wait, what?
The guy she's married to now,
She's married now.
She's married now to him, not
I
the
didn't-
idiot.
Right. But
And he was such a sweet guy. This one, oh, he was so sweet. And she was so loyal to Shrek that it just, I called him that.
It's a good thing I swallowed when I did just now. You could have
I'm not
caused a
kidding.
real disaster.
No, he was butt ugly. And I said, he was butt ugly, Daisha. I said, even butts were better looking than him. I said, I don't know what in God's name you ever saw in that thing. I said, he is so homely.
Oh my God.
I mean, not just his personality and his ways, but there was not a redeeming quality. Not one. But she was always one that wanted to save everybody.
Yes.
She could save everybody. And I go, you're not going to save him.
I like that.
You're not going to save him. You're going to bring yourself down in the process.
Right.
Oh, I'm so
Did she meet
thankful she didn't get with him.
Thank God. How did she meet him?
She met him at church.
Oh my God.
He was a
Thank
faker.
God. Yep.
He was a faker. But anyway, so, and then when I found out the dad had been in prison, his mother had been in prison, his cousins had been in prison. I go,
Lord.
isn't that enough for you? I mean, can you imagine having a child brought into that situation?
No.
I go, you got to think about the big picture here.
Right. You poor thing. That must have caused you so much
Oh,
stress.
I went through 2.5 years of hell, pure hell. And I'm not kidding. I mean,
I
it
believe
was
it.
the worst 2.5 years of my life.
I believe it.
Because she was such a sweet person. She is such a sweet person.
Yes.
And he was, and I knew he was going to get abusive with her. I knew it. I could see it in it.
You could see it coming.
Oh, yeah. And I remember one time she came over and she was crying. And I said, has he touched you? Because I told him one time, I said, you lay one hand on her. I said, you won't have to worry about the cops. I said, because if I don't get to you first, her brothers will. I said, but either way, you won't have to worry about it. I said, trust me, this isn't a threat, I promise. And so I asked her when she was crying that time, and I go, did he touch you? And she said, no. And I said, I want you to tell me the truth. And she said, no, he didn't. And so later on, after they were broke up, I said, that day you came in crying, I said, did he touch you? And she said, no, but he did shove me. And he put a hole in the wall. And he was big like Shrek. I'm not kidding. That's how he was built, and she's very little. And I told her, I said, Daisha, I said, one day it wouldn't have been that wall that had a hole in it. I said, I told you from the get-go.
Absolutely. That was her warning.
Oh, yeah. Big time. Big time. So, yeah, he was, no good. No good. So I'm glad I fought that one.
So yeah, we all have our,
Thank God she got away.
yes.
Thank
But
God.
now things, you know, she's with a guy that really adores her and loves her, and
Thank God.
Yeah.
God, the trials and tribulations that we go
Oh.
through in life.
please. No, if
It's
not
just
one-
sometimes it feels like it's just too much.
Yeah,
It really does. That there's been times in my life where I felt that way, where it just feels like it's just too much. Like, you know, especially when it has to do with your kids. It's just too much.
yeah,
You
Yeah.
feel like you could take almost anything, but when it's the kids.
exactly. That's how I felt.
Yeah.
That's
I
exactly-
always said, if anybody hurt my kid, I'd gladly go to prison for killing
Oh,
them.
Oh,
I'd go to
there's
prison
no-
with a smile on my face.
There's no doubt that if he would have, and he knew I meant it. I mean, he knew I didn't like him anyway.
Yeah. Well, what's
And-
the use of keeping it a secret?
Oh, yeah. I couldn't. Well, I can't. When I don't like somebody, they know it. I can't. I'm not a good actress.
Mhm.
I mean, everything is right there. If I'm happy, I'm happy. If I'm not, I'm not. And it's apparent. You know what I mean? It's
Mhm.
nothing I can hide. I'm not good at that. I wished I was. My one
Mhm.
sister-in-law is very good at it. And I told her, I said, I admired that about you, because sometimes I would know she wasn't, doing good or whatever. And she could come in and just, hey, how you doing? And I used to say to her, Lauren, how do you do it? I can't. I cannot do it.
Right.
It's weird. I just can't. I wished I could.
Yeah. Some people are not good. Maybe it's better to not be able to fake it. I think it's more healthy.
And I wished I
know?
could be like that, but I'm not. But that's, it's just.
Yeah.
And now what are you getting? Tea, or are you getting the cat's food?
I got the cat's food. I made them wait because Julian started tapping me on the shoulder at like 4:00. And I was up most of the night with you guys, but I didn't come on because I really wanted to try to fall back to sleep, and I did briefly,
Right.
but then he started tapping me on the shoulder. So I wanted to check in anyway with you guys. So
Yeah.
I couldn't really rest. I wanted to make sure that our girl was okay. I couldn't really rest anyway.
Yeah.
But
she's
her
doing better
voice
now.
sounds, yeah, she's probably sleeping, thank God.
Yeah.
But her voice quality from like when she first came on, the quality of her
Yeah.
voice seems a little bit better to me. So I'm hopeful.
Yeah.
And everybody I know that went through this and got the antibodies really turned around, but it took, a day to 2 days to really happen. Like, it doesn't happen because your bodies have to mount that response. Your body has to
Right.
mount that response.
And I think that's what's going to happen. Like tonight, she sounded better than she did earlier today.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow, hopefully she'll even be better than tonight. And it'll keep progressively get better and better and better.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm looking to happen.
Yeah. And she said her white count went up to like 11,000.
Yes. And that's because her body's fighting. You know,
Yes,
you want it to do that.
exactly. Your body's mounting that response, which means
Yeah.
it's really working it.
Yeah.
And I'm really hopeful. I'm glad that her lungs are keeping it going. Like, she's not
Yes.
really, it's not affecting her breathing. And that's a good
Exactly.
sign. She's really miserable. I'm not taking that away. She's no question about it. She's miserable, but I'm happy that she's not, getting like pneumonia or anything like that. That's a good
Right.
thing.
I'd
'Cause
rather
that'll
her.
compromise you right away.
Oh, can you imagine the way she feels now and not being able to breathe?
I know.
That on top of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that would be even worse.
Yeah.
Yeah. so
It's such a weird thing that's going on right now. I think it almost is like, the world is sort of being like, hey, we're going to live with this. And like,
yeah.
they're not changing everything the way they were before.
Yeah.
Like, everybody's going to, like, they're not closing down schools or anything.
Yeah. It's almost kind of like when the H1N1 and the swine you know,
Mhm.
people kept going on because
They just kept going on.
yeah.
Oh, Jimmy went to sleep too?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember when he did that a couple of hours
Yeah.
ago. I gave him a call
Yeah, I texted him a couple times
several hours ago. Yeah.
to see how she was. That's before she went live, but
Yeah.
see how she was doing.
I'm glad he's getting some sleep too. It's a lot to take care of somebody. It's a lot of, it's a
yeah. Yeah. I'm hoping
It's
he
true,
can
10th angel.
Yep.
She does lead a healthy lifestyle. She doesn't smoke.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's a biggie.
Oh, yeah.
Blood transfusion saved my sister's life. Sensible Crime said.
That's wonderful. Yeah, I've got the blood type where I can give, but I can't receive unless it's the same as mine.
Mm-hmm.
And Daisha, she's the only one. All my other kids weren't, because I'm Rh negative and she's Rh negative, but the rest of them weren't. So I always had to get the Rogam shot after I had each one. So I said, well, you give me your blood, I'll give you mine if we need it. Because we have to have the same blood type.
Right. I know Gary started out as O negative and now he's, no, O positive. And now I think he's A negative.
Oh. Yeah,
because he had because now he has the donor girl's blood.
Oh, okay.
The other day, because Gary, when he was in Waco, he got to see Donor Girl.
Oh, and, really?
Yeah, it was so nice. And we all, when Gary came home, little Gary came home for his dinner break, we got to Skype with them, and it was so nice. We got, because we haven't really visited with her through Skype in a long time because she works a lot, and you know.
Oh, how nice.
Everybody's so busy, but it was really nice. But her kids are so blonde. They're just beautiful, blonde, blue-eyed little cherubs, you know.
Oh.
And I said to Gary, look at your kids. They're so beautiful. I said, you know, we always joke around that, you know, he's the mom too, you know. So he goes, I know. He goes, could you imagine that someday when I do have kids, that they're going to be blonde too? Maybe they'll be blonde and have blue eyes.
Yeah.
I said, you never know. You just never know.
I know. Oh, that's cool.
When we did his DNA, when he swabbed his cheek and we did his DNA, we got back all her DNA.
Really?
Which we thought was so strange. Because like, it was nuts because like, we know that he's got her blood.
Right.
But like, we thought when he swabbed his cheek, like it would be, he'd have still some of his DNA.
Yeah.
And I know he's got some of his DNA in some of his cells, but like, where are they? Like, where are they though? They've got to be somewhere.
Where did they go?
But when we got back his DNA, it's identical to hers. So on Ancestry, there is none of his left.
That is crazy.
So his Ancestry DNA is hers.
Wow.
It's the same exact DNA as hers now. So we'll never know what his original DNA really was.
Wow.
It's so strange. We never expected that when we did his.
I wouldn't even have thought about it either, to be honest with you.
I wouldn't either. We did his like, you know, a few years ago when we did everybody else's. We never expected to get hers back. I mean, maybe it's stupid. Maybe we were being dumb like that, but.
Wow.
You know.
That's crazy. Yeah, Tanya was a dumb.
It comes back as hers.
Yeah, but I'm wondering now, well, no, I guess it would be blood because Tanya donated all her organs and everything. And she wanted the military to have her eyes. She had all that down, what she wanted. I didn't even know that.
Really?
Yeah. She wanted
I didn't know it was that detailed. I know she wanted that. she did that, but I didn't know she made it so detailed.
Very detailed. And when they had to ask, it took us probably 2 hours of them asking us all kinds of questions, and some I couldn't even answer. I mean, she was 45 years old when she died. And, you know, I mean, she wasn't a kid where I was around her all the time. And, but, you know, they were asking just all kinds of questions. And it's really a process. I mean, it's very, a lot of detail that goes into it. But I did hear from the girl that she gave her, I think it was her, you know, what's the part that your arm, the bones, by the wrist? What is it?
Like your,
That long bone when it goes to your elbow. Well,
like
anyway.
your tibia, or
No,
wait,
that's
is that
the leg.
the
But
leg
she
bones?
gave all that. But anyway, so the girl and she and she did give the fibula to the one girl because
The
she
fibula?
was yes in her leg because she sent a card
Or
to me.
radius and ulna, maybe?
And there's that long part in your arm. But anyway, so she gave those to this girl, and she had been in a terrible accident. And so they used those bones, and she sent me a card and said that now I can ski with my family again, and, you know, thanking for that. But
Oh my goodness.
yeah, and that's the only card I got, though. I've never gotten anything else where anything else was donated. And, but she did want her eyes, the cornea and everything to go to military. And she even gave her skin, and she wanted that to go to military. So ones that were hurt when they were, you know, at war, that they could have skin grafts and all. But it was a long process.
What an amazing person.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. How long it took, you know, it took like almost a month before we could have her funeral, because I guess they just have to do things in a certain way. All I remember is it was like, okay, I got to get this over with, because it was driving me nuts.
Yeah, because that's a long time.
That's a long time to wait, you know, and it's like, oh, it was
That
just
must have
really
been
getting to
torture
me.
for you.
It was. And, but now, you know, I'm just thankful that the people have gotten, and her heart went immediately. And, so that was cool that somebody got her heart.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
And
Yep,
that person has got a new lease on life.
Yep, they do. So
What an
that's
amazing
cool.
person.
Yep. So I didn't even know she had all that down there.
Wow.
Yep. So that was cool. Now Carolyn's probably dead to the world, isn't she?
Mm-hmm. I'm glad she's getting some sleep.
Me too. Now, do you work now?
No.
You're not working.
The last thing I was doing was volunteering in child life at the hospital with the kids in the classroom. They had just opened up the classroom with a teacher that was employed through BOCES here. But I was working as the, like partially working for child life and partially working with her as the teaching assistant informally, really, through child life. And then with the COVID, they shut down the volunteer program. So, you know, I haven't been back to the hospital since. So I keep hoping that they would bring me back any minute, you know, to go back into the classroom.
Yeah.
But the teacher is back because she's employed through the school system, you know, but they keep saying they'll hire, you know, they want to hire me through BOCES, but you know, it's not happening so fast, you know what I mean? And maybe partially because, you know, they haven't felt like they can justify the monies right now. So I'm trying to think of like what I want to what I want to do to get myself back into to working, because I really miss working.
Do you? Yeah. You don't want
Yeah.
to just stay home. Mhm.
Yeah. So I'm sort of considering that, because I don't want to just sit around waiting for that. But that was I tell you the truth, that was like the best job I've ever had. I didn't get paid for it, but I loved working in the hospital setting, because it was like a whole new experience, like helping the teacher develop the program from scratch
Mhm.
based on like what other hospitals have for their kids, inpatient kids. It was great. And then just when we got the program launched, I had to leave it.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Well, maybe
but I
it'll-
do have contact with the teacher like almost every day. And I sort of help her out with like curriculum and stuff like that. And she could bounce ideas off me and stuff like that. But it's
Right.
behind the scenes more. And, but boy, do I miss it a lot. And even child life, but they don't want volunteers. It's a liability. I even told them, take me on as an intern, because they are
Yeah.
having some interns there, but they take interns from certain schools, like kids. They're taking kids. And I'm kind of like
Yeah.
almost overqualified in a sense.
Dang.
So,
That's a shame.
yeah, it kind of is. I did apply to teach at a couple of colleges as
Did
an
you?
adjunct. Yeah, but I didn't get any callbacks for any adjunct jobs either. So maybe the time wasn't right.
Yeah, you just got to believe that when it's right and it's supposed to happen, it will.
Because I really, really want to teach. So I just feel like maybe the time wasn't really right.
Yeah, that's what
Maybe
I'm
when
thinking.
the time is right, I'll get called. Because
Right.
then this stuff came up with my mother-in-law.
See?
And I was like,
See?
maybe I
Yep.
wasn't meant to do it right now. People depending on me, you know.
Yep.
Then I
That
thought,
definitely-
what?
That could definitely be it. And once everything else is
Wasn't meant
taken
to
care
be.
of, they'll call you.
Right. Exactly. I used to do workshops like for parents,
Uh-huh.
and also I did like trainings for teachers in different school districts and stuff like that. I could always go back to that.
Mhm.
I like doing that.
You'd be a good teacher because you're
I
so
liked
patient.
it. I liked it a lot. I could always go back to that. So, I mean, I have options.
Yeah.
But I kind of wanted to change things up a bit. I
Yeah.
loved working in the hospital. I really felt like when Gary was sick, I knew I was going to do that someday.
Mm-hmm.
And then just when I was able to, because you know what it was, I waited 5 years before I did it because I needed to be in a better emotional place from that
Right.
experience.
Exactly.
I knew that I wasn't ready before then. I needed to be really centered.
Sure.
Because I knew I would be in a position to maybe re-experience some things
Right.
that were going to be difficult.
Exactly.
So you have to be very psychologically stable to do that.
Oh, you would.
Yeah.
You would for that.
So, but then it's ironic that just when I I shouldn't say that because I was working in child life for over 2 years before the classroom started and before they closed things down to volunteer. So it wasn't like I was only there a short time. So I did get to do it for a while. So I shouldn't really complain. It's not like I was only there like 6 months or something, but it feels like it was short because it wasn't enough.
Well, it's because you enjoyed it so much. It just went so fast.
And it's the place where Gary started his treatment. So I feel like I really belong there. I feel familiar with it. I know everybody there and have an attachment to the people and, very comfortable place.
Well, I hope that you get back. I would love to see you back there. And you would be an asset, I'm sure, to people there.
Yeah, I think
I do think you would.
Yeah, I hope so. But, I guess you can't bring volunteers in there if they're afraid that you could, and it's kind of ironic because when you're working in that setting, they train you on infection control no matter what. So you're dealing with infection every day. So you're trained to avoid that problem anyway. So it's just another type of infection that you're avoiding. So you're always trained for that. But I guess because it's a new type of infection, they feel that it's a greater liability than before, you know.
Yeah.
The COVID infection.
Right.
You know.
Right.
But you're dealing, you know, of course you're in a hospital. Of course you're dealing with infection all the time. So, you know, you're wearing the gown and if you have to, if a kid has some sort of infection,
Sure.
You're protecting yourself anyway, you know, but
yeah.
I guess,
I mean, yeah, you'd suit up on, you know, you'd put your gown and everything on.
Anyway, but I guess it just brought things to a whole new level.
Well,
and maybe they feel that if you caught that, you know, you could sue them, I guess.
You know, and that's the thing now. Everyone is so worried about being sued. I mean, it's just nuts. I mean, you know, doctors, like you were saying the other night to Nana Patty, how even pain pills, you know, the doctors, oh no, you can't, you know, because they're so afraid.
They're afraid.
Everything is, you know, in fear now. It's just unbelievable. You know, well, no, we might get sued, we might get that, you know, it's like, oh, please.
They're always afraid of getting sued, you know, or I'm going to get in trouble or,
exactly.
You know, and it ruins things for people that are doing the right thing. And
exactly.
But where was I? I was in a doctor's office not that long ago, and there was a person who was demanding pain medicine. I have too much pain and I can't live, and they got a pain prescription, pain medication prescription. Yeah, because, you know, when it still is the concept that when you're a squeaky wheel.
Yeah, I was just going to say the squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Right.
Yep.
Meanwhile, you know, if I go to a pain management doctor, if I don't need it yet, I'm like, nope, I don't need a refill yet. Nope, I don't need it. It's not time yet. I don't need it. You know, maybe there'd be somebody who'd be like, oh yeah, I need it now. You know, even if I don't, right? Exactly. Yeah, I definitely need it. I need it now.
Yes, I do. And tomorrow I'm going to need more.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I definitely do. And I'm going to need it next week too. How do you like that?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah.
It's always the story of the squeaky wheel.
I know. It's crazy.
Because they want to get you out of the office.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very true. Did Lisa H go to sleep?
I don't think so.
Oh, Lisa? I have a Hobby Lobby question. What?
Oh, yes.
I'm going to use this glitter paper to do my house to try to get it to be the Putz house.
Oh, how pretty. Yes. Uh-huh.
I want to try to make one of my houses like that. The top of the Putz houses has like a corrugated paper on the top.
Right.
Did you ever see what one looks like?
You're talking like the cardboard that sometimes are round cups when you get them in a box.
Yeah, I'll show you what it looks like. Do I have a picture of it? I don't know if I have a picture of it on here. Do you sell anything like that at Hobby Lobby?
No.
Because you know what I think I might do? I might just use the same paper on the top. I guess it doesn't have to have that on the top.
Yeah, I don't remember ever seeing that kind.
I've never seen anything like that. I've never seen.
I think they used to have something that would crimp it like that, but I can't remember. It's been a long time. Or you could, well, it wouldn't work. So I was going to say you could like fan fold it real tiny, real thin, but I don't know. Literally,
oh, I never thought of that.
That's the look that you'd want though, because I don't know how well you'd be able to do it with that glitter paper. Well, knowing you could do it because you do origami.
But then the glitter would probably like fall. And I'm not going to be able to put it in the Cricut. It's got to be cut by hand probably because.
Well, you could cut the shape first and then do that fan fold. you could try it on one if you really like that look and see if it would work. I just don't know how stiff that glitter paper is. It pretty stiff?
It's very, very thick.
Yeah. Well,
And it kind of looks good on the roof.
and they use
mean,
glitter paper?
They don't all have it though. I don't need it. I don't really need it. Some of it doesn't have it. I'm looking at some of them, and some of them do, but then you know
You
what I
just
was
like the
thinking?
look of it.
I
the
do like the
aesthetics
look
of
of
it.
it.
Yeah.
Because you know, I'm ridiculous that way.
What you like
This
to
one
do
doesn't have it.
that are challenging.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, this one doesn't have it. Yeah, maybe I'll just use the regular glitter paper and just call it a day.
Well, like I said, you could cut one out and then try to fold it and see what happens.
I could experiment with it.
That's what I'm saying. So
Yeah,
you
I'm
could
going to
do
try that.
And then if you don't like it, you can always just cut it and then make it, just regular.
But you've never seen that at your Hobby Lobby?
I haven't seen I'll look when I'm there. I mean, I was never looking for it, but I'll see if they have anything like that. I'm surmising if they did, it would probably be the brown.
Right, I was
Paper.
thinking that too. You'd have to like spray paint it or something.
Yeah, but I'll look and see because it would have to be with the scrapbooking paper.
Because I was thinking like you could take corrugated cardboard and take the piece off of it.
Uh-huh.
Pull the pieces apart. Hi, Scooter.
Hey,
Says she's going to bed.
yeah, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I'm going to go to bed
lay
pretty
down.
soon.
Yeah, we're going to go too, probably.
Yeah.
Because our girl fell asleep too.
Yeah, she fell asleep. I just don't, because you can shut it off, right, Scooter? Are you the,
I'm co-host.
Should we go now?
if you can shut it off and then you're going to bed, we should, so it can
Let me
just
see.
Yeah,
go
maybe we
off.
should.
Let me see.
I think I mean, I don't know, but I'm surmising the co-host could
I
shut
think
it.
she,
Because I don't know if I am I don't think I am.
no, it's
I'm-
just me.
All right, so maybe we should all go.
Yeah,
Because then we won't be able to shut it off after you leave.
Right.
Okay.
Because I was going to go anyway soon.
Yeah.
Hi, Jules.
so chat, good night, love you all.
Thanks for being you, everyone.
Yes.
Good night, everyone.
Love you all
Love you
Love
so
all.
you guys.
much.
Love you guys.
Good
Love you,
night,
Lisa.
everyone.
Scooter,
Love you.
Lisa, chat, Carolyn,
Our little patient is resting.
our little patient
I'm
is
so
resting.
happy. Let's all
Mhm.
pray that she wakes up and feels better.
Yes, she
Yes.
will.
I think
believe
she will too.
I think she
Yeah.
will too.
All right, good night, guys.
Bye.
Good night, everyone.
Love you guys.
Love you.
Love you all very much.
Bye.
I'm gonna go, Scoots. Are you going?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get this ended. I don't know how I can do it.
No, I don't know.
Let's see. It says enable waiting room. All participants. It says lock meeting. Actually, I'm I'm leaving because I want to use my tablet to make
Yeah.
another video for these people. I listened to theirs.
Oh, did you? I haven't listened to anything today.
It's like 20 some minutes,
Wow.
giving me more demands.
Oh, come on.
Oh, yeah.
Jeez.
And they said any other creators have permission to play theirs except me and Carolyn.
All right.
They said Natasha can, anybody. Can you believe that?
No, I can't.
I hear you yawning.
Can't believe I could be tired just getting up a few hours ago.
Maybe we'll just both go at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what would happen. The
I don't
stream will
think
keep running,
anything.
right?
Huh?
I think the stream and the Zoom will keep running, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I'm
And I
not
don't
letting
think,
anybody else in.
no.
Sorry, Linda, I know you're there, but just keeping it locked.
Yeah. I guess there's nothing we can do. I'm not a co-host, so
You got a what?
I'm not a co-host, so I couldn't help out with anything.
Yeah.
Well, you say what to do and I'll do it.
Yeah. You leave and then I'm going to leave and that'll be it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'll do that. All right. Love you.
Love you.
Love you guys in chat.
Look for my live. I'm going live in a minute. If you want to come, I don't know.
Oh
You don't
yeah,
have
I'll
to.
come over. I'll come
Okay.
over. Okay.
All right. Love you.
Oh, what happened? Is anybody there? Is anybody on? Did everybody go home? Is anyone on the panel? Sorry, I had a, wow. I went to go, to get up to go to the bathroom and I don't even know if anybody can hear me. Something's whacked. I'm so weak. You're in chat? Okay. Can you hear me? I don't know if anybody can hear me. All the co-hosts left, okay. I was coughing like crazy. When I tried to climb the stairs, something really weird with my lungs. I'm gonna try. I swear it's going from like one thing to another. Where the abdominal pain feels a little better now. Something weird is happening to my lungs. This pulse ox is only saying 87 now. I'm gonna try it on the other finger. Mm. Let's say 91. 92. 93. So worried about Rocky. 94. 91. 90. 'Rocky's running like crazy. Jimmy accidentally gave him, because he broke a piece of the crust of my toast this morning and gave it to him. So worried. Please be okay, Rocky. I'll feel terrible if something happens to work. No, it's saying 88. Ninety-three now on the other. No, it's saying 88. I don't know, I'm not gonna worry. Nothing I'm gonna do. I hope Rocky doesn't get sick. It's like he ripped off the edge of it, so I don't know, he wasn't even thinking. Oh. Oh. That would kill me. I'm so sad. Everything is so sad already. Well, don't want anything to happen to Rocky. Yeah,
I'm in the stream, okay?
huh?
I'm in the stream, right?
Yeah, no. Why?
Scooter in it.
That's okay.
Scooter in it.
Can you just take, what, the what?
She went to hers. She thought, yeah.
I don't know what's going on. She's on a stream, you're saying?
She went to hers.
She's scooter
She left.
streaming?
Yeah, I think
I don't know.
your reaction video or something like
Okay,
that.
I don't know what she's doing.
How many
Jennifer.
people's left? I'll just see how many's in there. How many's in there? 8? Oh, right now?
Yeah,
Oh, wait.
it's okay.
Are you awake? Are you on?
Yeah, I'm awake right now.
You're not talking out of your head?
I don't think so.
Huh?
No, but I need that charge and I need to take my temperature and my pulse
Well,
ox is
take it.
really low according to this
Okay.
thing.
Okay, that's it.
It says 88.
Let's just sit there. Let's see. $98.7.
I'm sweating like crazy. It's so hot in here. Right now, I'm so
Oh,
hot.
okay.
I don't know, I'm just so hot.
Okay, you want me, okay, you run me back under control, you want me to close?
No, I want someone here.
Huh?
I want people here. They can
Okay.
hear me.
Okay.
Wait, just Jimmy, wait.
Well,
This is saying only 90. Can you try this on your finger? It's saying only 91 for me.
sorry, I just said 95.
No, it said 91.
Alright.
Look,
Should I? Don't move, you can't be moving. It'll go bad. No, it'll go okay, honey. Yeah, it seems like it's not that really reliable, but if you don't feel good, you're gonna have to call the doctor, okay? We'll check it. If you feel that in your lungs, unless the steroids are supposed to be doing that,
can,
but they would tell
can
you.
you see that? Can you just check it on your finger? Just see what it says on your finger.
$96.
Oh, boy.
Oh, honey, it's
Okay, I'm just scared,
Little
Jimmy. Okay,
I
I'm just
know,
scared.
okay.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm just scared. So I just want to charge my watch and see.
I'll just charge it.
It says 96 on Jimmy's finger. It says 91 on my finger. 90 and 91. No, Jimmy's 96. I'm 90, 91. I'm 91. Jimmy's 96.
Yeah, she's a kid. Let me see it. And if the kids keep picking at him, they're gonna be gone. Probably. Okay, so need anything else? Anything to drink or anything? Huh?
No,
And what
I
time are you
just
gonna take your
worry.
steroids?
I don't know.
Are you gonna go?
It's not time for steroids.
I'm
I'm just scared, Jimmy.
I know,
It's
but it happened
okay.
yesterday. Honey, it happened yesterday. Remember?
I don't remember it being 91.
Yeah, it was one manual. That's what it was. Just please, try to relax. And if your lungs bother you when you get up later on or whatever, if that's happening today, we're gonna have to call a doctor. We should call them about all this anyway. All the discrepancies in your blood. Right? So you might say, well, that was because she's on this and she's on that, Okay, huh? But let's just make sure we know there. Right? I told you we should write everything down. So we should, before we call, we should write everything down. Have at it. Yeah. Yeah. It's up to you.
I don't know what people are like, oh my gosh, you shouldn't be streaming this. What the freak? Okay, I'm scared. I'm here by myself. Now, why do you have to be so mean? I don't understand why people have to be so freaking mean. Let's put it on the other finger. It's 91. Now it's 94. Okay, now it's 94. Put myself back in the chair. I just don't understand why some people have to just come on and just be mean. If it bothers you, you don't have to listen. You can go to another channel. Why do you have to just be mean and say what should be streamed and what shouldn't be streamed? It's not about entertainment or anything. It's just about people being together. Just not everything is a show. Not everything. People don't get it. When this first happened and the newscasters were getting it, they were going to their houses and they were having them stream it on the internet every night. Nobody remembers that, right? Nobody. Linda, I don't think I can let anyone on. I'm not a host, and I don't think everybody left. I don't think anybody can get on. I'm not a host. I can't even do anything from here. Jimmy has the main computer in the kitchen. Whoever was the host, I think they left. Now it's 91. I got us to 93. Now 94. Now 95. Now it's staying at 95. Staying at 95 now. Jimmy's calling. I don't know what Jimmy's calling. I don't want to move right now. Get the phone. I don't want to move right now. At 90, 91 again. 90. $89. 94, 95. This is crazy. I'm trying to breathe really deep. Now it's 95 again. 94. 95. 94. I have a massage chair doing the back of my, behind my lungs. I'm sorry, I'm probably loopy from all the drugs, anxious and upset and emotional. It shouldn't matter. I don't know when you have a gun to anyone's head. No, 89. My 94, 95. Hold on. 96, okay. Trying to breathe really deep. '96. Just staying at 96, 95. '96. Okay. All right. No, it's 91. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. It's okay. I really, you know. I'm sorry, no one's on panel. I'll ask the keys. I'm sorry. I'm grateful for the people that are just being here. If somebody doesn't want to be here, that's okay. You can go. Nobody's forcing you. I'm grateful. The people that are just being here with me. It means a lot. Fix my pillow. Down too low. Trying to get this right. Sorry about that. I'm trying to get this right. So I go from being hot to cold. Okay, now I've got the pillow. I don't want to massage now. I just want to go into zero gravity. Please pray Rocky's gonna be okay. It just crushed. Everything happens to it. Me too. Please pray for Rocky. That toast didn't hurt him. He's healthy and strong. It's so cold. Mm. Cold. So weird in my chest now. Almost like I'm wheezing or something. I don't know. Scared. Uh, really bad thoughts in my head. How depressing. Keep thinking of horrible things, horrible times, horrible things. My mother dying. Oh, man. Keep thinking about Ray. Keep thinking about Ray and his pain. And how much pain and how it hurts to die. It seems so painful. Oh, mhm. Oh, 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 oh. You know what it is. There's a weight on my chest now. So weird. Belly, yeah, I'm doing pelvic stuff. You stuff a little, and now it's like climb the stairs. I was coughing up a lung, and now I can't even get comfortable. I feel like I have a weight on my chest. Okay, but my pulse ox is still okay. It's 95. All right, I just don't know why I'm getting cold again. I'm not gonna fool around my pulse ox. So, let me see. I'm gonna try to put the chair in a little bit of a different position. Okay, probably going to. I don't like these steroids. I really don't like these steroids. I wish I had never started these steroids. The hospital didn't give me these steroids. The on-call doctor woke up, positive tested. When I got out of the hospital, I don't want to take these anymore. Not making me feel right. I don't like these. don't know what to do here. So uncomfortable. Lay down. There's a way. Oh, Jesus. Love you, Rocky. He's okay. Now that abdominal pain is getting worse. I'm supposed to take my pain pill, so I should take it. I don't take a lot of medications. I'm going crazy taking all these medications. You know what they're doing? I took this about 1 o'clock, and so the 6 hours, 7. It's 8. What time is it? It's 8. What time is it? 8:10. So I can take this in. Eight o'clock. I hate these stories. Sure. Can we sit for the cold doctor again today? I don't know. I don't even feel like I got any antibodies or anything. I don't feel any. anything from it, nothing. It's so weird. The lady said it usually takes an hour, and she said the first time it says 30 minutes. I said, is it the same amount of the stuff? She said, yeah, it's the same amount of the stuff. Hate this, I hate this, I hate this. What? I don't feel that great. I don't feel that great. I don't feel that great. And I wish I had never taken, I had never taken these steroids. You know, these weren't prescribed by the hospital. These were prescribed by that freaking on-call doctor. I don't even know what happened. I told the on-call the hospital I was even taking this stuff. I've been reading about this stuff. It's so dangerous.
Good.
I hate it.
Well, you should just finish what it is. It's only
It makes you all anxiety and psychotic changes in your mind and everything else. And then central nervous system damage and heart damage. You have
99.4.
Cushing's disease and all kinds of things. You should read it. It's terrible side effects.
Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of stuff. If you read a lot of stuff, it has some horrible stuff in it. So
No, it says Cushing's
Look at that.
disease. It says
yeah.
all
So what
kinds of
is
stuff.
Cushing's disease?
I don't know, hypertension and
Yeah, okay,
central
so
nervous system damage. and-
maybe just why you're taking it. Maybe there's a reason. There's a reason probably why you're taking it. But anyway, honey, I gotta get the kids have to do it. Otherwise, we're going to drive. You know, very kind.
99.4 now.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's a lot better, but not perfect.
Yeah, but I'm cold. Like a heaviness in my chest.
But I'm gonna be about that stuff. It's supposed to make you all rattle like that. It's like ice cream. Oh goodness, I don't even know what to tell you.
Oh. So worried about Rocky.
Huh?
So worried about Rocky.
Fine. Rocky's fine. I mean, how can you want to work about Rocky? People say they had COVID and came to the school. Many people said this and it's not.
Worried about the crested brother. That's no one. Now I would kill myself if something happened.
Why?
I would really be so unsettled if something happened to him because of that crested bread.
It's not it. He's nothing to worry about. Okay? He's rest him.
So comfortable.
Yeah, is there nothing to worry about? He's fine. You should find out other people who cover that stuff, man.
Huh?
What are other examples of people in your situation with COVID? You know, they ever smoke? Or was it because they haven't? You know, it seems like the females always came at the same time. Is that why giving you a hard time? We wouldn't, plus we need to call a doctor today regardless because of to find out why blood levels, you know, the ones that were low too low and why were so high. Yeah.
So it can make your skin atrophy or something. I don't know what the hell that means. Skin atrophy. Who the hell wants that? skin looks all weird on my arms. Looks like it's burned. Jimmy, look at the skin on my arms. It looks like look at the skin on my arms. It looks like it's been burned.
You see
And
it?
it says these steroids can cause something called skin atrophy. Look at this.
What?
Look at the skin on my arms, how it's all like pink and
No, it's fine, right?
it's not normal. My skin is not like
It's
that.
gonna be fine. So,
Look
I
at
mean,
it. It looks like it's been burned.
no, it doesn't look like it. I mean, it's fine.
Watching.
No, honey, it's fine. You know, I can't see it. And that's not, honey, you're getting worried too much about this stuff. You maybe even read too many side effects. So there's like a whole list of side effects, including death probably for a bunch of stuff, but they say it right on TV. People, millions of people take it. You'll be fine, honey. Plus, when I look up COVID, some of you guys COVID, your blood oxygen levels should be, say, I think between 90 and 92. Okay? So, we're okay. Come on. Sorry, Greg. I'm in a minute.
Okay, well, good. Let's be okay. Let's be- let's be okay. I'm sorry, buddy. Sorry, then. Sorry that I'm not able to do or say more. I'm sorry that this is so bad. I appreciate all of you. All the prayers, all the love. It means everything to me. Scared of being alone. Scared of It's so scary. Change is such a good thing. It's a beautiful place. Hi, Luke. Hi, Luke. Huh?
Easier trying to clean out. Go around when you say hi.
Hi, Luke.
Okay.
How are you? Feel great. What? You feel great? Yes, I'm fine. I feel horrible. I don't even remember yesterday, Luke. What? I don't even remember yesterday. Were you standing on my bed, on the side of my bed yesterday? Was that yesterday? Remember yesterday when I woke up and you were standing right over me? Yeah. Remember yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. I don't remember that. You just said it. You don't remember that? Yeah, it's so fuzzy. So fuzzy. I don't know anything anymore. It's like, I don't even know if I'll be one. It's so crazy. The mind is so fuzzy. What? I bet you your sleep schedule. My sleep schedule. What, the sleep schedule's messed up? Yeah, because my sleep schedule messed up. I don't know which way it is. I'm like, is that really today or is that yesterday? Maybe. What are you eating? Egos? Are you eating like a sandwich? You don't want syrup on them? Butter? Nothing? You put any butter on? I think so. Yeah. You good? I love you. Hey, Ethan. How you doing? Ethan, how are you doing? Yeah. How you doing? Huh?
Mama,
How you doing?
how am I doing?
Yeah.
Perfect. Fine.
What is it? Oh, nothing.
You know we have a 2 hour later.
A 2 hour delay, I know. Why? Why was there a 2 hour delay conference?
Winter concerts, when you be ready.
Winter concert, I thought they canceled it. It's okay, Jimmy. It's all right.
Well, honey, you gonna go to the concert?
No, I thought it was canceled, you said.
Look,
Now it's on again?
it's done. I'm not gonna, kids are not playing it, I don't know that stuff. Sorry. We gotta go. Let's go.
I love you guys. Love you, Ethan. Love you, Luke. Careful, who's that?
Yeah, you don't have practice today? No. Yeah, head out the door right now.
Be good.
That's the problem.
What?
Mom said you good.
I love you. Yeah. All right, honey. Have a good day. Be careful. Sorry, I'm so sick.
What?
I told you put some here.
Whatever you guys think.
I told you put some.
Okay, whatever you guys think, show goes on. The bus is coming, your bus is leaving. You gotta tell me.
Bye, guys. Yeah. Rocky, believe me. Rocky. Please be okay, Rocky. So Rocky running around. I want the little guy to stay healthy. So scared. Oh, Rocky. Let's do this. Hopefully it didn't have anything. I'm gonna hurt him. I'm sorry, guys. When Jimmy comes back, I'll have him stop this. I realize it's just ridiculous and people are probably just making fun of everything the way they are. Sick people. Say I'm lying about being sick and I'm right. I don't understand people. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll shut it off. Sorry. I just can't be more. I don't know. Laughed a little tonight and then out of the blue just gets like, I don't know what's going on. I don't like these steroids. Okay, I don't think I can get comfortable with these steroids. I had a friend, and my best friend, she's still my friend for life. She's been my friend since we were 4 years old, and we've always been together. And she's lived by the same block as me in New Jersey. And she even came up to my mother's funeral, and she didn't even tell me. She surprised me. But she moved to Arizona. But anyway, she's still my friend, and she's known me forever. So anyway, she used to always say that the best feeling was when, after you've been sick, and you start to suddenly feel better, and you have that like really good sleep, and you're like on the mend. And she said that was always like the greatest thing. She told me this like in high school. That was like the best thing. And you're feeling better. I just would like to get to that point, you know. I just can't. I'm having pain in my chest, like a heavy chest. I was just saying it wasn't a struggle to breathe or anything. I don't know what to do about these steroids. I don't want to take them anymore. I don't like them. Abdominal muscles hurt so much. And coughing, every time we cough now, it hurts so much. So we're scared to cough. Jimmy will be back in a few minutes. He'll shut it off. I'm sorry. We're all gonna go on and on and on and on about this. You're such a mean people. I never knew people were so heartless. They're so heartless. Thank you all. Easy. You're the good people. They don't understand it. They don't understand people caring. They have no idea. They have no idea because they have black hearts. So sick. And so mean. Mean people. Just click the freak away. Why do you even have to worry about us? They're upset I'm not dead. That's what they're upset I'm not dead. Here comes Jimmy. All right.
Chris said, "Feel well soon."
Chris?
He hopes to get well soon.
He talked to you? Wasn't he afraid of you?
He ran, yeah, he backed off.
He backed off?
Yeah, he did it before Frost was finished.
Yeah. Well, how do you know? He knew all about it?
No, I told him. And
What
yeah,
do
he
you,
was saying that
what do you,
Luke's breakfast.
oh, that's great.
He's not, he's out of quarantine. I've been around the whole time. Anyway, he said people, find no get any effect from it. The antibodies so after 24 hours. Because I said, well, and he goes, I don't know a lot about it. That's what I thought. And I go, yeah, I'm going to read about it. He goes, yeah, man, I'm going to check that again too. He's going home to Buffalo, I think, this weekend.
That's
No, he's going to Buffalo with his son out there, and then he'll leave driving down from there to Florida a couple months.
Right.
What's the crap? We're staying up here. So there's that. Yeah, and you let's wait for 24 hours. Did they put it all in all at one time when you went there? How does that work?
She said it was the first day that she said normally the infusion shows an hour. Yeah. And this one shows 30 minutes.
And
She said it was the first day. She saw that it was done in 30 minutes.
Anthony, I'm gonna have to call him up, and especially 24 hours is noon, right around noon. So, I mean, when I drove away, I moved from the emergency room there when they got
They
you out
didn't
of the
get,
car.
yeah, they didn't get it in until, oh my gosh, it took forever.
Oh, really?
No.
All right, so let's just see what that does. Uh-oh, one of the kids forgot something like that.
Oh gosh, really?
I bet. Oh, I know.
What is it?
Hello?
Hmm. I don't know who's talking to somebody. I look at these people at TV and they all feel so good. Seems everybody feels so good. No, I'm just talking to the chat.
I think you have to do some rest too, just in case
Yeah,
something doesn't happen here. And we have to call the doctor.
I
And
know,
you're out riding around doing that stuff.
I know.
Okay, so to do that kind of way to, kids and, not be out there. But I don't want to anticipate, I kind of anticipate, but I don't want to be. I just want to say you're in front of the corner. Because I want to keep kind of really taking a good look at things, because I'm standing out here walking around, seeing you're not yourself, but you know what people means at all.
No, no,
So
I hate going to that hospital. They don't take care of me there.
it's because they're busy, man. It's
I mean, they don't even,
this stuff taken
they
care
don't
of. Let's
even
not
ask
worry
her,
about
like, are you dizzy? Are you okay to walk? Or, you know, what's-
Yeah, it's not, you just gotta look out for yourself right there. And let's not worry about that. Let's try to make the best out of everything and say like, okay, this is gonna be over and done with sooner if we do what we must do. And my day will be much better if I try to look at the bright side of things.
so uncomfortable there.
So. Yeah, don't think that's something you have to do it. So don't worry about it. Go do it. You're there. If this hopefully you turn the corner. Like what are people saying when they say you turn the
I
corner?
don't know, what
Try
was,
turning the corner in 24 hours.
but what about this steroid? Do I have to take this
Yes,
steroid?
honey, you gotta continue taking it. I don't see anything wrong
I
here.
don't want to take this. It sounds so terrible. Maybe
No,
the hospital doesn't
no,
know I'm
honey.
taking this.
If you can sit here and listen to people, if people worry you on YouTube
No,
about
no,
some of this,
No,
I mean,
nobody on
be.
YouTube. Nobody on YouTube. I read it.
Okay. Well, but if you read everything, it says stuff like that.
I got a worse problem here.
What?
Not worse. Worse than me now. Not worse than you have. I
What?
think when the dogs took care of some business.
What?
Gotta check the dog.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, so don't need those side effects. We can almost get anything.
Oh,
Be a bunch of crazy side effects.
no.
Okay.
First of all, just-
So let's see. I see the Ramblers over here. Hello, Ramblers. Mike. That's Mike. 20 years, right?
Yeah.
Congratulations, Mike. Again, on your 20 years. Thanks for coming here and hanging out with Carolyn. Yeah, somebody said right here, the steroid will help. It just makes you feel worse before you feel better. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Shelley.
Yeah, but some people.
I would check with your doctor if you're having any strange effects. So we'll check it out, right? We'll talk to them later.
Yeah, but look, I'm supposed to take. Look,
Let's go. We'll take them out of the way.
Look.
Okay.
Okay, it says
Take-
one breakfast,
We'll take at least one or two.
lunch,
Don't worry,
dinner.
Don't worry. You'll be fine. High hope. High hope. Hey, you know, high hopes. She had that too. Yeah, she hasn't been taking any caffeine. Tevis, hello. It says steroids have side effects, but they're very important to take them. Don't have caffeine. You don't have any. High 61. High 61. Muppets. Hi, thanks for loving her. Thanks for being with her last night. Thank you, Bella of Amherst. Hi. Yeah, she's having a go at this stuff, I'm telling you. And you know, when she goes up the stairs, please turn on Zoom. What does that mean?
Well, they want, maybe somebody wants to call, you had locked everybody out of the
Oh,
Zoom.
Why they
I
can't come
don't
in?
know,
You wanna
I
call?
think somebody's trying to get in, I don't know. See,
So-
go check.
Okay.
If
So
somebody
you can
was-
talk to somebody, you're gonna be relaxed, have a couple of these things. Right?
Hate this. I guess you have to make it, I don't know. But I don't know, whatever, I don't know. But is anybody waiting to get in?
No.
Okay, well then, there's nobody waiting to get in, so don't worry. Turn off Zoom. What, what? No, they said I meant on. They said somebody is. I don't want to take anything else. I'm just, I know, but I don't want to take any more stuff. I hate all these side effects. I hate all this medicine. Yeah, Sam, yeah, it's hard when you get kids. Kids shouldn't have to suffer because of. The doctors didn't tell me to take it. Eliza Brown or whatever. They didn't. The on-call doctor that didn't even see me called it in. The hospital doesn't even know I have it. And I don't know, they're just leaving everything up to me. They don't let anybody in the hospital. Okay, nobody knows my medications. I don't
Okay,
even,
so I just want, what did you say, honey?
I forgot to tell them. They asked me today what medications I was taking.
Okay,
and I
honey, calm
didn't even
down.
tell them.
Relax. I mean, I don't think maybe if they knew they would say that, maybe it doesn't matter with that stuff, honey. Maybe it's, but anyway, as far as people saying, Carolyn can't read all the suggestions everybody's giving her, that's why she's not feeling better. Trust me, I would advise her not to. People will tell you, you gotta watch. We can't do all these things, folks. You know, I mean, yeah, we can. We gotta. And as far as like having bananas, I wish we'll get bananas later. That's a good idea. We usually do have them. The boys don't eat as many as they have been eating, and so when you have something, they're saying your sugar. They're saying your sugar is could be dropping, so you need have a little something to raise it up. So. What I don't like is what the sound of what it's doing to your lungs, but like I said.
Okay.
COVID cases up 58%.
I know.
Since Thanksgiving.
It's been a really bad thing.
Let me see. Lisa D. Hi, Lisa D. Yeah, I mean, should be, I guess apparently after 24 hours, you might start feeling the effect from the antibodies. And let's see. And so, I mean, I've never seen Carol, never have I seen her like this. And, the way, physically how she, her abilities and how far, what she can do. And so I think that somebody's trying to call me. Let me see here. I'll be right back, folks. Hello? Yes. Okay. I don't know. Oh yeah, no worries. I mean, everybody means well. I know. And yeah. Yeah. If, that's what I think. And, any issues, if things are still wacky, I have a couple questions for the doctors, like, concerning her blood, blood count and things. And so, but probably there's a reason behind all that, something to do with her taking the steroids and, whatever, and not being a fasting blood test. So I'm fasting that. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, Carolyn, as far as like doing, like maybe worrying and thinking about, oh, why am I not doing this? Why am I not doing that? I mean, people giving advice, and so it may be affecting her thinking a little bit here and there. But when it comes down to doing it, she's probably going to think twice before she does it. And like, we can't do everything that the folks are saying. They all mean well, and it's not. Yeah. So it's down. It was like 9. It was actually, it is still there. It's 99.3, I think, just a while ago. And anxiety. Yeah, that's right. That's true. I mean, that's. Yeah. This. Thank you, Lisa. Yeah, this, just to let you folks know, we have pulse ox. We have all kinds of stuff here, to check Carolyn and to look out for. It's on her watch. She has one on her watch too. That's can do it constantly. I have one on mine also. So no, yes, because somebody's saying that, telling us how we can go get a pulse ox. And, I mean, I know you guys all mean well. We love you. I love you, and I mean, you're just trying, and thank you. So. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I'm thinking, like, if she's if she feels any pain in her lungs or something, and she's still dragging this afternoon, I may anyway, even regardless. But anyway, I'll call the doctor and talk to him. I want to hear it, and so. Yeah. Yes. And so, I mean, yeah. So she, I mean, she likes doing this. She likes to, to me, she was liking the support from you guys. I mean, from you folks. She's not reading all the stuff, so she doesn't know that. Once in a while she'll read a chat, and so it wasn't really all of it wasn't bothering her, and I come down, I just see everything. I like letters, words just pop off of print to me. Yeah, I feel bad. I will be in a office back in going to college or working. You're going to the principal or president's office, and if there's something on the desk, words just it could be upside down. Words just jump off to me, and yeah. 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 You go in your boss's office, and you can read. You feel guilty about reading stuff that's on the desk. You can't. If you look down, you can't help it. I saw my name down there. Crap. That's what I mean. I mean, yeah. So. So. It was okay, good, because it means your body kicked in and started doing some work, right? Big time. Yeah. Yeah. She's just not used to feeling like this, regardless of, I mean, when I'm a whiner too myself. When something's out of whack with me, you know, I kind of like whine about it. What's going on here? And yeah, so but her, like, this is it's just something that kicked her butt. And I had it on the second shot. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and then the steer, and now what I've been noticing today and here from seeing people, the comments, who are also very helpful. And I just want you folks to know I'm talking to somebody. And you know what's helpful was that all of you folks were saying how bad the steroids can make you feel while you're on it. So I take that, and then the fact that she's not used to being like this, sick like this at all. And when she gets sick, she you know, it's not like this. And
It's good broadcast.
I know. Relax. And I see, and she's super anxious now. No, but anyway, just coupled with the fact that she has COVID, she's sick and worried about this, and then also now I see that the steroids really make you notch up a lot of us, you know, psychologically. So it's like multiplied by 500. Yeah.
Can I see this? Can I see this on hot?
Yeah, I had no idea. I thought they make you feel better. Yeah. I didn't know. Yeah, yeah. So mhm. Yeah, yeah. That's what I mean. I see that people are saying that on it too. So I understand all this. You know, she's completely out of whack, and emotionally, and all from the steroids, and physically from the yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 I know. Yes, and I know, and so I mean, it started out quite a while back. You know, few years ago. You know, she had doubts about this when the issues, you know, when people were when all the craziness was starting here, and she's talking about like, I got to end this channel. I told her, I said, honey, the channel, you know, you have the Ramblers. They're not. It's a big force. It's something you guys have, and it's great. And you got to give them a place to continue on, because look at the good things that have happened because of the Ramblers amongst each other. You know, they both like saved each other. There's stories from them. So it's for them too. I mean, you know, somebody might come in here and say, oh, you should just get off YouTube. You're sick or whatever like that. And they have no clue. You know, when or they're looking or they're missing, you know, something there because you know, it's for them too. You know, she does this. It's the Ramblers hang together and they love each other, and that's why she's on. So. And yeah, well, I appreciate you coming to give me the pep talks because I'm not used to this now at all. I'm trying to, yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Okay, thanks a lot. Thanks. Yeah, love you too. Yeah, bye. Yep. Oops, I just hung up.
What'd you say?
About just, she said, keep up the great work. This,
What about
I'm
the
looking at,
steroids? She said,
she
take
said,
them or not? Stop
yeah,
them.
of course, yeah, you
She
gotta
said, you
take it.
gotta take them, gotta keep
Yes.
taking them, even though they make you so
Yes,
messed up.
yeah, this is part of it's part of the game. I mean, and they're expecting you emotionally already, and plus, you already,
So I climb up 5 steps
yeah.
and then my lungs feel really weird.
Yeah, that's what I want to talk to about today, later on this afternoon, and see how this turns. She's saying you gotta wait, give it a little bit of time.
These antibodies, I don't even think they gave them to me. I think it
Yeah.
was placebo.
Well, let's find out. Let's see what
Of
happens.
course,
by
I
this
had to be the
afternoon.
first one that goes for the 30-minute infusion and everything else in an hour, and I gotta be the guinea pig and test the.
It's fine. No, it's not. But honey, listen, let's get with reality here. What do you need to take now?
I don't know anymore.
Let's think.
I'm supposed to take one of these stupid steroids, and I
Let's
don't
take
want
it.
them.
Let's take it.
You gotta have breakfast with it, it says.
Okay. Well, you
I don't know what it says. If you read it, it says after or before. I don't know.
It didn't say anything.
Yes, it does. Read
Okay.
it. It says it
Okay.
very
On the
clearly.
paperwork?
There on the right. No,
On
right
this?
on the thing. Don't you see it?
I'm looking. I'm making sure I eat all that. That doesn't say you have to eat. How it says
It
like.
does.
But check this out right here. How would they say? Take 2 tablets before breakfast. Okay.
Before.
Listen, I'm talking. Let me just finish.
No.
Let me just finish so you read the whole thing.
But that-
Take 2 tablets. Let me please. Take 2 tablets before breakfast. 1 tablet after lunch and after supper, and 2 tablets at bedtime. There's no dinner at bedtime. There's no food at
I
bedtime.
know, but look, you gotta follow what it says.
So it does, then over here, if you go right over here to the right, there's a little postage stamp size
Can I show you
message.
something?
Okay.
Every day is different. Every
Okay,
day is
okay.
different.
All right. Well, they say one of the days you gotta do it when you eat.
Look,
I
read
know.
it.
I'm just trying to say it's kind of weird.
It
It doesn't make
says-
sense what you're telling me.
Okay, I'm telling you to read it. It does make sense. It does.
Listen, the
They
bread-
want some of it before food, some of it after food.
and some of it when there's no food.
Right.
Okay, so it doesn't make sense. So
That's
if
what
you-
they
well,
want.
Listen, let's not deal with that. Do you want to eat something now?
No, I want to do exactly what it says.
Okay, we'll take 1 tablet before breakfast. Let's go eat this and I'll go.
Now
make
it
breakfast.
says before.
Yeah, every day it says
No,
before.
let me see.
Every day.
You just said to me, you just read to me after
No, I
breakfast.
Maybe I did do it with 1 before and 1 after. Because the first day you have a lot. You have like 6 or something you have to take.
1 tablet before breakfast and 1 tablet after lunch and 1 tablet 1 hour after supper. And but so 1 tablet before breakfast. I gotta have to breakfast.
Okay. So you're gonna take it and and so I have to get your toast. Unless there's something else you're gonna eat.
I don't know, they don't really have yogurt or anything.
What do you want? No,
They told me not to have yogurt.
I'll get that.
And I need my iron. My iron, I'm supposed to take my iron now. I absolutely hate these. No, I don't want it. I don't know what. They said not to take yogurt. I don't know. Everybody said, don't take yogurt, right? Because, chick, I am in bed. I am in bed. Do you understand that? I don't know, Jimmy. There's people coming in the chat being mean. Sorry, I didn't mean.
I just need to relax.
Somebody's
That's all
gonna
I need.
be mean.
Okay, I'm getting the freak off there, right? Just relax, all right?
They said I
Don't need this.
I don't like that. I don't
Okay,
like
okay,
that.
relax. Do you want?
I would have Coco Loco, but I don't think they said I can't have it.
What the heck? What have you been reading?
They said not to have any dairy with, but to stop.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, well then I'll keep. Would you like toast?
I don't know. I'm getting pretty tired of toast. I am getting pretty tired.
I
of
know you
toast.
should be, honey, but what's one? What does it say you can't have a yogurt?
Ask them, please.
No, I'm not asking Dr.
All right,
YouTube.
all right.
Okay.
I don't know.
You know, it doesn't say anything here.
Everybody says
No, I
no.
can hear. I on there. I can get any answer I want.
Okay.
Yes, no, maybe, whatever. I'm not gonna do that. Now, I'd rather you go with it. So, I'm just gonna get you a yogurt. Unless you want toast.
Well,
We're about go on the country. And don't be start folks looking at.
No, I don't wanna
Start
I don't
focusing
want
on the goofy.
I don't want to bowl. I
or
just.
or maybe you misread a chat or something like that. Don't. Okay. You don't want you want toast. Or you want yogurt.
Yogurt. I'm not probably supposed to have it. And I gotta take my iron. I can't get the phone right now. Somebody's calling me. I'm sorry, who's ever calling me. You can call into Zoom if you want. I can't get the phone right now.
Yeah, remove that thing for breaks. Yeah, honey, so you're down in the dumps, people noticing it, maybe like, hey, why is she so down in the dumps? Who knows what, but which one of these you want here? Almond loco,
Yeah,
peanut butter cup,
I'm a Coco
almond loco. Cocoa, okay.
Loco.
Yeah, so, yeah, because you're down in the dumps, you're focusing on being down in the dumps, and you know, you can't get out of the dumps right now. It's just that's the way it does what it's going to do. And that's it. So,
Wait a second. I'm supposed to have this before breakfast.
okay.
Okay, well,
Okay, relax, just do it.
and I need my
Okay.
ironing.
Okay, just relax.
I don't have a drink.
Okay.
Take one talent before breakfast. I'm sorry, guys. It just gets to be a little too much. I am resting. Everybody needs to know that I'm resting. I can't stand up. If you guys think that I am not resting, I don't know what else to tell you. I cannot climb up 5 stairs in my house without feeling winded. I am resting, believe me.
Oh, yeah, she's
There's
never
no-
rested.
there is nothing
Never
else.
rested this much.
If you think that I'm doing stuff,
Yeah.
I cannot do a thing.
She hasn't moved hardly. We went to the doctor, yesterday, but other than that, she is
I am
Sleeping or-
either in
sleeping
the
or resting.
massage chair or in the bed.
until
On the
yesterday when
couch.
she when last night you guys when it was late when she's gonna go live, and that was when she exerted any energy because she hasn't.
Wait, where's the other Fiasol?
This right here. That was when
Yeah,
you,
no, I need the Fiasol. I need both of them.
both of them. Okay, hang on.
Is that it over there?
Yes.
Is it over there?
But usually, she does stuff with the kids. She worries about finds. She's always researching stuff to go on.
Yeah, I'm not
I
doing
don't see her doing any of
anything.
that.
Okay, so trust me that I'm resting. I mean, there's absolutely,
I saw her. She'll put on something on YouTube or cast it on the TV, and then next thing you know, she's sleeping.
I can't even watch anything. It gives me anxiety.
Yeah. So that's it now. But yesterday after you, to me yesterday I saw it looked like your fever. At the point I thought your fever had broke, and you seem to be a little more awake, but you still have bad feelings. You're feeling bad.
Horrible
weak,
feeling.
and
Depression.
that hasn't went away yet. She sounds a little better to me now, as far as the strength of her voice, and we'll see. And hopefully later today, she starts turning the corner. And yeah, so I'm sorry we can't listen to everybody. To do this, do that, do this. We know you mean well. We love you. And so there's that. And Zoom is locked.
And you're trying to get in. People are trying to get in. They said the room is locked. I don't know. Somebody locked it. Because it's locked. Go check the room. Go by participants. Participant. Go by participants. Does it say the room is? Was it locked? Who locked it? All right, someone wants to come in. Oh, okay.
I was muted anyway. Hello, everybody. So, yeah, we know you mean well, folks, and we just can't do everything. And Carolyn is down in the dumps, and
Sorry, Jimmy.
you know, and that was, like I said, I've never seen her physically like this, and there's that, and she'll get over it, I'm sure. I think everything's going to change today. That's my guess and my hopes. So we'll see you all. Have stay happy, everybody. Goodbye.
Did you mute? Jimmy, mute your mic. Okay. Mhm.
Morning, Carolyn.
Hi, Linda. Mm,
I know I probably say your name wrong every time. It was the other, I'd say the other.
That's okay.
Anyway, sweetheart, you're gonna be okay, and it's just gonna take a little time.
I can't even climb 5 stairs. I don't know what's wrong with me. I feel like I'm gonna cough on my lungs. I climb up 5 stairs.
Yeah, they said that was one of the symptoms, heavy chested.
Yeah, I feel like I didn't have it the other. I mean, I felt like I was gonna pass out the other days, but it wasn't. This is like my heart starts to race, and then my lungs feel like they're gonna just explode.
Well, they've given you a lot of chemicals and your body is reacting, and you know, it's not fighting it, it's fighting the COVID or whatever. And it's just a little hard on your body, but it'll take maybe a couple of days and you'll start feeling better.
Mm-hmm.
We all love you so much out here, and we do care. And I think you know that.
Yeah, I do. I love you guys too, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, we do. We're worried, you know.
It just feels like nothing's gonna
But
get
let
better.
us worry. Let us worry for you.
Yeah,
Okay?
yeah,
It's going to show some dollhouse stuff.
okay.
Would you like that?
Yeah, yeah,
I don't know if you saw it last time, so this is just for you.
okay.
Okay, this book is called Decorating Dollhouses. By by Caroline Hamilton. Thought it was by. It's a good one. It's in color.
Nice. Oh. Tudor style, yeah, very nice.
And people do so much with cardboard.
Oh, wow.
The Amazon boxes, they turn them into all kinds of things. These are from the 1800s, stuff. Early 1900s, but Germany, England.
Good.
It's not locked anymore.
Whatever.
Hi, Sarah.
Yeah. Scooter locked it on her way out, thinking that it would turn everything off, but it didn't.
Scooter locked it on the way out?
Yeah.
Oh,
So we're back now. Nothing, no worries.
okay.
You see her in the sauna, Carolyn?
Yeah, wow, it's cool.
That's crazy.
Yep.
I love the subway tile, the
Yeah.
black and white.
Yep. It's a cool book.
Yeah, this one's all in color, thank God.
Mhm.
Don't have many that are in color. Most of them are how to build furniture that I have.
Right. Very cool. Can I have my blanket? I think I just need one right now.
What?
I think I just need one right now. Ooh. Is that your knee?
Yeah.
Crazy.
You're welcome.
Yes.
So I still have to follow through with this guy with the avalanche.
Look how many rooms are in this one.
Wow. Crazy.
And you know, I showed one that was in a china cabinet. And that
Uh-huh.
looks so easy, you just need dividers.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you can lock it. Here it is. I didn't know what book it was in. See it?
Yeah, wow.
Are you seeing a glare?
No, I can see it.
Good. I know, but it looks like a glare. The ceilings are really beautiful in these.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Jimmy, put down that time that I took that steroid. That was 9 something.
The steroid was at 9:15.
Yeah, I took the pain medicine at 8:10.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh, yeah. That's the bedroom? Yeah.
Mhm.
Love the lamp over the bed.
Wow. Wow. I did something like when I was a kid, I had this, it's like bookcase. But it was made, but it's black and it's like, it was in the 70s and I think it was black and chrome. It was crazy. But I made it all by myself. I thought it was like a high rise and I made it into like a dollhouse. And I sectioned it off and it was just like this high rise dollhouse that I put in there.
Yes, as I was talking about that, you know, everything in your home now becomes a recyclable for the dollhouse. Even a cap off a toothpaste is a lamp or a cup or.
Yeah.
You just overthrow anything anymore.
I know, it just reminded me every time because I had a lot of dollhouses, but there's this one bookcase thing. I don't know. And it was just and I just thought it looked like something in Manhattan. It just reminded me of a penthouse or something. It's like, I just made it. It's so funny.
No, it's creative.
Yeah.
You took something that was nothing and you made it to something.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we do. Ramblers do that. We want facts and we want it to be making sense.
Right.
Right.
Oh,
See the curlers?
yeah.
See how they made little tables?
Wow. Cool.
Make curlers into tables in the dollhouse. You would go, Too much time on your hand, Linda.
Yeah. Have you tried any of that stuff? Have you tried that stuff?
Oh, yes. Over the years, I've done it all. I just got to complete one, you know. I'm like you. I'll start and not finish it. But it is a lifetime achievement to do it.
Yeah. Wow.
It's our New Year's table. I love hosting parties.
There's Skipper. She was trying to
Hi,
call.
Skipper.
Hi, Skipper.
Oh,
Hi, Skipper.
Hey, Carolyn, how you doing?
Oh, hanging in there.
Oh, do you want me to read to you a little something?
Sure.
This is, I don't mean to interrupt anybody if this is a bad time, but this is from a devotional magazine I got. It's about Christmas. Is that going to make you feel bad?
no.
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Okay, it's about joy to the world. It's about spreading joy, and it's in my devotion for today. And I thought it might help bring some, hopefully bring some hope to you guys. So I'm just going to read it, and you know, it's hopefully I'll read pretty fast so I don't disturb anybody. But it's about spreading joy, and I think with the trolls and stuff like it's something that we all could stand to hear. So I'm going to read this, and it's from my devotional magazine, and it's called Give Him Room. And it says, in days like this, we need songs of joy, hymns like Joy to the World. It's the most widely published Christmas hymn in North America, and we've been singing it for 302 years. Joy to the World flowed from the pen of Isaac Watts, a British pastor. Watts grew up in a Christian family in England and became a follower of Christ at age of 15. Thereafter, he felt God calling him to vocational ministry, but he was a dissenter, a non-Anglican, and that made things difficult. At age 20, he finished college and returned to his parents' home in Southampton, where he spent 2 years waiting for the next step. He attended church with his family at Above Bar Baptist Church, which only sang metrical psalms, which were often hard to sing. Watts started writing hymns, and the church began singing them. In this way, Isaac Watts became the father of English hymnology. And it says, are you creating a place in your life where others can see this? When Watts became a pastor in London, he wanted to take the Psalms of David and paraphrase them into new hymns tinged with New Testament reality. In 1719, he published the Psalms of David, imitated in the language of the New Testament. Joy to the World is Watts' rendition of Psalm 98, which says, shout joyfully to the Lord and all the earth. Break forth in song, rejoice and sing praises. For he is coming to judge the earth. With righteousness he shall judge the world and the peoples with equity. And that's verses 4-9. This passage emphasizes the reign of Christ, the coming age when our Lord will subdue nations, judge the earth, and reveal his righteousness in the sight of all humanity. But the opening words, joy to the world, the Lord has come, sounded so Christmas-like that Watt's song became a carol. American composer Lowell Mason wrote the music for the 1848 edition. He opened Joy to the World with the first 4 notes of Lift Up Your Heads from Handel's Messiah. So Handel gets an honorable mention in the composer's line. The hymn begins, joy to the world, the Lord has come. Let earth receive her King. Let every heart prepare him room. And heaven and nature sing. And heaven and nature sing. And heaven and nature sing. I'm struck by the words, let every heart prepare him room. If I might ask, have you truly done that? Are you creating a place in your life where others can see the Savior? Is that the source of your enduring joy? During the events of the first Christmas, many people made room for Jesus. Mary made room to physically carry the Savior. Joseph made room in his heart and lifestyle to care for the newborn. The animals around the manger offered him their food bin, and someone later made room in their house for the Holy Family. The Magi made room in their schedules to travel to Bethlehem. God used the openness and willingness of a few so the Messiah could be born and kept safe and secure. They gave him room, making a place for him in their hearts. I am reminded of what Paul told the Corinthians. Make room in your hearts. That's 2 Corinthians 2:7, the NIV translation. In the same way, the Lord Jesus says to you and to me this Christmas, make room for me in your heart. How can we do that? God used the openness and willingness of a few so the Messiah could be born and kept safe and secure. Prepare him room in your heart this Christmas. It begins with our own attitude of quiet submission to the voice of God and the will of Christ. The Southern evangelist Vance Havner said, if I had only one sermon to preach, it would be on the Lordship of Christ. When we get right on that point, we are right all down the line. God honors the exaltation of his Son. If you're having overnight guests in your home during the holidays, you'll prepare a place for them to sleep, a bedroom with a space for their suitcase, a clean dresser drawer, a well-made bed, fresh towels and toiletries. Imagine if that guest were Jesus, and imagine him coming, not as a guest, but to literally take over your home and heart. John the Baptist declared, prepare the way of the Lord. That's Matthew 3, verse 3. We do that by rolling out the red carpet and saying, Lord, all I am and all I have is yours. I'm preparing to be your faithful, trusting child. Take a moment and make sure Jesus Christ is the dominant focus of your thoughts and the primary force in your life. He is preparing a place for us. We should prepare him room on the throne of our hearts. John Stott said, when Jesus is truly our Lord, he directs our lives and we gladly obey him. Indeed, we bring every part of our lives under his lordship, our home, our family, our sexuality and marriage, our job or unemployment, our money and possessions, our ambitions and recreations. Prepare him room in your schedule this Christmas. When that's true, we'll naturally prepare him room in our schedules, especially during the rush of Christmas. That may seem hard to do given the frantic pace of the holidays, but it's as simple as spending 5 minutes with your calendar. Block off a few evenings in December when you can be at home, either alone or with your family. Plan to cook something simple or order something in. Enjoy sitting among your decorations, listening to Christmas music, reading your Bible, and contemplating the incredible truths about the incarnation, God's entry into humanity. If you can't find a few nights, find a few hours. Get alone and try to write out a prayer as if you were writing a letter to the Lord. Grab a hymn book and sing Christmas carols or your favorite hymns. If weather permits, take a walk and meditate on the Christmas story. Get a cup of tea and read something inspirational or theological about the biblical meaning of the truths found in Joy to the World, about the wonders of his love. And prepare him room in your words and actions. When you have made room for the Lord in your hearts and in your schedule, it will show up in your words and actions. Sometimes we can plan good deeds in advance, and sometimes they happen spontaneously. Frank Richardson was driving down the freeway in Houston when he saw a man standing beside the road holding a sign that said, "I need a bus ticket to Alabama." Richardson stopped and talked to the man, learning he was a construction worker who hadn't been able to find steady employment. He wanted to be with his family for Christmas. Richardson bought him some food, and then he invited the stranger to go with him on another charitable errand to take a visually impaired friend grocery shopping. Afterward, they went to the bus station where Richardson bought the man a ticket home. Planned and spontaneous kindness is the essence of Christmas. Richardson later said, "My heart was full. It was a blessing to see him getting on the bus headed home. I cried for almost 24 hours after that. He called me and said, 'Frank, I can't believe that I'm home with my family, sitting in front of a Christmas tree. I can't thank you enough for that.'" Planned and spontaneous kindness is the essence of Christmas. Prepare him room to move throughout our celebration. Finally, we need to prepare room for Christ as we move through the season that celebrates its coming. Don't be afraid to kindly say Merry Christmas to anyone and everyone you meet. Put in a word for the Lord in every Christmas card you write. Invite others to join you for Christmas programs and services at your church. If you're traveling, greet the counter agents and flight attendants and hotel clerks with a joyful smile. Even if you encounter snags during the trip, let the entire month of December be a month of joyous personal ministry in all you do wherever you go. The Lord calls us to be Christ-like. Use this holiday season to envision yourself as a younger sibling of Christ. He is the firstborn among many brothers and sisters, and that's Romans 8, verse 29. Representing him to the often joyless world. In doing so, you'll allow others a glimpse of true meaning of the words of Joy to the World, the Lord has come. Make a place where all feel welcome to meet Jesus. Practice the openness of sharing Christmas with others. Prepare him room in your life, in your schedule, and in your celebrations. Be a welcoming place for all to feel they have a special place beside the manger as heaven and nature sing. And with trolls and haters and nasty people out there, we can be better. We can be the joy. We don't have to give them a voice. When we get together like this, for me, knowing Carolyn is live so that I can check in on my friend when I'm concerned for her, knowing I can turn on my computer and check on her and see that she's live and chat with my other Rambler friends in the chat, that helps me. That's the voice I want to give. I don't want to give voice to hate. I want to give voice to joy. And our chat is that. Our chat is loving and it's kind. And we are here for Carolyn. We have a purpose. We want to uplift our friend. She's sick. She's hurting. She's scared. This disease has taken and hurt so many people and so many families. But we can overcome that hurt with joy by uplifting Carolyn, by thanking Jimmy for being so good to his wife, by being good to each other in the chat, not giving a voice to the hate. Ignore that hate. Cast it out. We are better. We are loving. We are kind. I hope that the reading I just did will help us to remember Joy to the World, and perhaps hoping and praying that somebody who came into our chat or is watching and just wants to spew hate, that they can see that this isn't a place for hate. This is a place for joy, and that's what we're going to do. I love you so much, Carolyn. I hope you know that I consider you my friend. And
yeah, me too. Yes.
And I just want to be here for you. You don't have to talk. We can call, we can read to you, we can show you pictures. But if you need to be surrounded by friends, honey, you've got over 40,000 subscribers that call you friend. And we're here for you. We love you. And I'm going to step down because I truly don't mean to interrupt. I know there were beautiful pictures being shown, and I just wanted to, I'm sorry, go ahead, sweetheart. I don't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to come in and spread some joy, because there were trolls in the chat, and it bothers me. But you know what? We are so much better than that. We, the joy and the love that this community has is so much stronger. Somebody said, and I don't remember where it was, when you have two rooms, one dark, one light, if you open the dark room first, and then you open the light room right across from it, the light will invade the darkness. If you do the reverse, if across the hall you open the dark room first, and then you open the light room, you cannot, the darkness will not encroach into the light and make the light dark. Darkness cannot overcome the light. And I wish I could remember where I heard that analogy, because it's so perfect. The darkness can't encroach the light. It is physically impossible. So I hope that today, and as long as Carolyn is sick, that we remain the light, because the light will always, always shine brighter and invade the darkness. So I love you guys.
Love you too. Thank you.
Okay. All right. I'm here if you need me. I'm going to be in chat. I'll be in and out all day because I'm getting ready to travel on Friday.
Oh yeah,
But
have a trip, yeah.
thank you so much. But Carolyn, I want to thank you for going live, because you're exposing yourself at a vulnerable time. And to be honest, you know, it's great for me, because I want to know when you're down, if I can uplift you in some way. That's why I'm here. That's why, you know, I want to be here. So you're vulnerable right now, and I don't want trolls to take advantage of that. I want us to show, hey, we're here for you, Carolyn. And I know you can't always see the chat, but the few couple of trolls that come in, you've got so much more support in the chat and in your comments. You've got people that love you, and we're here for you. So I'm going to run. I love you guys, and I'll be in chat. All right. Take care.
Thanks.
All right. You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That was lovely.
Yeah.
As all that, we need to take it all year round. It's not a Christmas.
Right.
That
Yeah. Yep.
really is. We expect it to be so joyous. We get there. We'll get there. You want to see some more pictures, Carol?
Sure.
Oh, the pharmacy.
Wow.
They're all real bothers. Isn't that special? was one of my favorites. It's called Bluesy. So if you want to close your eyes, I can look
Okay.
up. Great. Man in the tub.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
This is more whimsy.
Cool. That's nice. Hmm. Mhm. I like it.
They make the bear rug.
That's-
Cut the curler, and they made the bed.
Oh, wow. Hmm. Yes. Oh, interesting.
Getting sleepy?
Just relax, and then just I'm feeling a little more comfortable. So it's the steroid or the pain medication, and I had both of them. So I don't know which is making me more comfortable. Which one it is? It's a little more comfortable. What's the temperature there today, Linda?
What's the temperature, Tina? No, it's cold this morning. Yeah, you won't say that. 45 right now.
Oh, wow. Mhm.
60 at the time.
All right, how are you doing, Aurora? Because you guys said you had a cough, remember?
Yeah, we all have bronchitis.
Okay, that's all it was, because I remember you said that shortly before I started with it. You said you all woke up with a cough.
Yeah, it was horrible. And then we took my son to the pediatrician.
Yeah.
And he did a quick test on him, and he said he doesn't have COVID, that he has bronchitis. But I think it was from that windy day. It was very windy last week, and we didn't take the AC out of the window, and the air had came through.
Uh-huh.
So I think that that wind just came through the bedrooms, and that's why we all got sick.
Huh. So, no.
But I just have the congestion a little bit and a little bit of the cough. That's it.
Yeah.
Like the muscle aches and pains and stuff has gone down.
Like I said, I heard so many people on YouTube with these coughs and everything. And I'm like, gosh, how come we're the only ones that got this COVID? It's like, it's crazy. But on TV, it says 58% increase in cases since Thanksgiving.
Well,
and that new strain is all in New York and New Jersey. You know, it's all around New York and New Jersey. I thought like last week it was only in, maybe last week or the week, that it was like just in Washington state or something. And now it's like, it's saying New York and New Jersey, they had to close Cornell.
well,
Great.
Walgreens.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if it was the breeze or if my son caught it from school. I don't know.
I don't know.
I just didn't know that bronchitis can be spread around like that.
Yeah, our school's getting hit hard. I mean, Luke doesn't even have basketball practice because the basketball team is all out.
Yeah.
Crazy. And I don't know how they're gonna, you know, at least on Christmas they're off more, but it just seems like they're just letting it go, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I can't imagine. Had I not been vaccinated, I don't even understand. The
I
doctor,
thought you would be more protected.
yeah, the doctor today said that he sat down for a long time and he said, "You're lucky you had this because it looks like you could have gone down a very dark road with this." And he said, and hopefully this will take you off that dark road. But I'm just, it took, I mean, I had to fight so hard to get this. It's just, it seems like everything's been a fight. You know, it's just, if someone doesn't just they're able to do that, or, you know, I don't even understand the people that are alone and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah. When my husband had it, my son had it too. And I was supposed to stay in my room because I'm on infusions to suppress my immune system. So, but after like the second day that they were running fevers and sick, I had to get out and take care of them. And I took care of them. It lasted them almost completely 3 weeks, but about a week and a half into it, they started coming around.
Oh, so your husband and son had it?
At the same time.
Huh.
My son is younger. He's 28. He got it this was a week before they closed the city down, before they closed everything down. And my son, who's 28 now, 27, 6 at the time, he got it worse. And he didn't want to go to the hospital because he was afraid that he was going to wind up in the ventilator and die alone. So he held my hand like the whole night, and he was just like, "Just don't let me go. I'd rather die here, not in the hospital." So it was tough because all you hear in the news was how to prevent it, but not what to do while you have it.
Yeah.
You know, and then they just let you go in the hospital. No one can go in with you. It's like you you can see them for the last time.
Yeah, I know. I feel so bad for.
Yeah, we had to turn the TV off. We had to turn everything off. And but thank God, after they got the antibiotics and all the medications, first they got worse that night, and then the next day by like the afternoon they got better. They started coming around feeling better, and but I also too thought it was the medicine, like too much medicine. Maybe it was the, because they felt worse after taking the medication.
Yeah.
But I thank God that it all turned out okay. And
Oh,
yeah.
did you monitor their OSATs and stuff?
I think that's the only thing I didn't have. But my nephew is a PA, and he's the one that checked them, and he's the one that I had the thermometer, I had the CPAP machine. I just couldn't get the oximeter because it was sold out everywhere. This was like, this happened Friday. On Monday, they started closing everything down.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, that's what I'm saying. You don't even know, like, nobody, they don't really tell you what to do. I mean, they don't.
They don't. They just tell you what to do to try to prevent it, but they don't tell you what to do when you have it.
Yeah, but they don't even tell you what to expect or, how you might feel or and if you didn't have the internet and you didn't have the people, that are telling you, I had this and this is how I felt, gosh, you wouldn't know anything is normal or not, or.
Yeah, my brother didn't know he had it. He went to the doctor and he came back and he went to sleep and he never made it.
Oh, gosh.
That was before it hit me, the United States.
Oh, that's crazy. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
It's terrible.
People can probably make a million little babies a day.
And now they got more medications. Now they got the vaccines. Now they have so much more that they
Now they have a new pill coming out, they're saying, by Pfizer. There's supposed to be a pill that might be approved by the end of the year for symptoms. Yeah. I don't know. It's so crazy.
Yeah, and they had to sit in the recliner, lay in the recliner. They couldn't lay in the bed.
Right.
They couldn't lay flat. They had to lay upward.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah. The bed, sometimes if I sleep a couple of hours in the bed, but then it's really bad on my joints and stuff. Joint pain.
Yeah.
It's the worst.
You sound a lot calmer now. I was trying to get in earlier because everybody was leaving, and I'm like, oh wait, she's gonna get locked in there by herself.
I didn't know everybody was leaving. I just went to the bathroom. I came back. Everything was quiet. Everybody was talking when I left. Everybody was quiet.
Yeah, and then two Scooter said she was gonna go do something on her channel.
We were quiet.
She thought that if she gets off at the same time the last person does, that it would disconnect completely. But it didn't work that way.
Oh.
She locked the door instead. That's beautiful.
Oh.
That's what I kept saying. The room is locked.
Yeah, that's what I know. And then Jimmy has all the controls there, so I can do anything. I didn't know. The room's locked. I didn't even know Scooter was on when I left. When I left, it was Lisa D talking to, I don't remember who she was talking to.
I know Lisa H was there, Lisa D.
Or she H maybe, and
Scooter came in a little after.
but it wasn't Scooter. She was talking to Scooter.
Oh, Davida.
Yeah, Davida. I just said, oh, I want to go to the bathroom. I came back.
They just got off when you said hello. I was like, no. I was like, she's up.
Yeah.
And then nobody could get back in because she locked it, thinking that would disconnect everything.
Yeah, no, that will never do that because it goes on through Streamlabs. And Streamlabs is what controls the stream.
Mm.
Oh, gosh.
Are you feeling a little better?
Yeah. It's a calmer, I don't know. Close in and out.
Mm-hmm.
Feel that heaviness, that horrible. I felt like I couldn't get a deep breath before.
A heating pad might work too on your chest.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just like going up the 5, just yesterday and today, going up 5 stairs. And it's horrendous.
Yeah.
So if it's so hard at the hospital, it's just.
It's so noisy there and all the machines, you can't rest. If you don't need to be there, you're
Yeah,
just
yeah,
probably
and
not
that, and
there.
they don't come, literally, they just don't check on you.
I saw that.
And I understand they're short-staffed, all of that, but and they don't really know a lot about the stuff, like the monoclonal antibodies or anything,
Wow.
you know? Hold on.
No, not enough to explain it to us.
Yeah.
Layman's terms, I guess they would call it.
Who just came in? I don't know who that is.
Skipper.
Hi, it's just me again.
Hi.
Carolyn, I want to ask because several people were mentioning it last night. Would you consider, maybe Jimmy can help you, doing an Amazon wish list?
Oh, it's not, no, see, it's not about getting the stuff. It's not about that. Or I like I said, I need a team of Oompa Loompas. So like,
Well,
you know,
I was like, is
decorate.
there a local person I can hire?
Oh, no, I wouldn't put anyone through that. It's just, you know what I mean? It's just me and all the things that I wanted to do and,
I know.
and all that stuff, just to make it Christmas. That's all.
Oh, I know. And you will still have Christmas, maybe a little bit different this year. And if it's not everything that you wanted, hey, Jesus wasn't born on December 25th. Newsflash, people. You can celebrate Christmas whenever you want. So do it on January 25th or February 25th and have your beautiful Christmas that you want. But it's a helpless feeling when we see you and we know that, you want this, and we want to do what we can
Yeah.
to help make it happen.
Yeah, I just thought I would be feeling better, I just thought like, okay, well, I'm gonna get the antibodies and I'll feel better
Mm-hmm.
and I'll be able to do this. And now, I can't even climb 5 steps. Freaking 5 steps. It's just, it's
I
scary.
can't imagine. I can't imagine. But it's been 24 hours, they say, within 24 to 48 hours. And as much as I know that prednisone is it's like straight from the devil, but it's effective. It is effective. So keep taking them. And when you get down, or you just want to scream, because I hate taking that stuff, but it works.
Mhm.
And between the antibodies and the prednisone, that's going to do wonders. I believe that. And it's only been a little over 24 hours since you had the antibodies. So they say within 24 to 48 hours. So it could be tomorrow that you're starting to feel better. And that's okay. You're not going to feel like, doing everything you wanted to get done in time for December 25th. But like I said, just remember, there's always January 25th. There's December 31st.
Except Luke's birthday is the 24th.
Oh, bless his heart. Well, is there anything we can do for him to make sure his day is special?
No, I know. I just hope that I can get it together, get things.
Don't worry about it. Maybe Jimmy, Luke, and Ethan will get it together and surprise you.
Yeah. I don't know. There's always things that even Jimmy says, like, oh my gosh, if I don't even think of half of the things that I think of, like that I may do to make stuff special. I don't know.
I know we have many things, but not everything can get checked off.
I know.
Come on, baby. You really gotta rest. And if you want to make a list,
I'll believe me, Linda, I am resting because there's nothing else I can do.
I understand that. I've had to do some terrible illnesses with cough and bronchitis to get myself back walking and resting.
Yeah, there's no way that I'm like sitting around here cleaning or doing anything. I am just
100%.
either on the chair or on the couch or in the bed.
Yeah. You're home. Nothing matters. And we're just eyes on your wall.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I kind of feel like. It's okay. I love you. Just want you happy.
Mm-hmm.
All of us happy.
I know you're resting, Carolyn, but are you sleeping at all? I know sometimes
when I'm tired, I sleep. Yeah, I can sleep a lot. Like I slept sometime. I don't even know how it got to be 6 o'clock, where it went from like 2 to 6, and then.
Okay.
But right now, when I'm tired, I'll just drift off. It's just.
That's good. That's good, because sometimes for me, prednisone has a side effect of insomnia, and I can't sleep. And when you're feeling bad and all you can do is just like sit there, you can't sleep. So I'm glad that side effect isn't kicking in for you, because that's a horrible, you're feeling terrible and you want to sleep and you can't sleep because it's a side effect of the prednisone. And it's like, oh my gosh, this is miserable. So if you get to that point, just power through. If you need to come live, there's somebody online that's going to be watching and, ready to uplift you. But I'm grateful that you are getting sleep, because your body does need that sleep.
Yeah, I am. Like Jimmy says, I've never probably had as much sleep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's good, as long as you're getting that sleep and eating anything to fuel your body. You said you still have your taste, right? Most of it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. So yeah, I know you might not feel much like eating, but I have a feeling that prednisone will kick in, and that's another side effect, is you'll feel like you want to eat everything in sight. At least I do. you'll want to eat everything in sight. And you've been taking it only, what, 3 days now, and you have a 7-day pack? Is that right?
It's a 5-day pack.
It's a 5-day. Okay. So
Yeah.
it can take several days to get into your system, and unfortunately you're feeling the bad side effects of it. But the good side effects are going to kick in. Just power through. It's a horrible medication, but it works. It works. When they tell me, hey, we have to give you prednisone, and there are times when I have to take it, then they tell me that I dread it, and my husband dreads it. I get angry. I am mean on prednisone. Oh my gosh.
I just
It's like,
feel emotional and all over the place.
yeah. Yeah, no, I don't get the crying. I could handle the crying. It's that I get so mean and nasty, and it's like, oh man, I hate this. And fortunately, I prepare my husband, so like, just go, stay out of the house, go away, because I know I'm going to yell at him. I know I'm going to be nasty, and it's like I'm powerless to do anything about that because it's a side effect. So I don't know if anybody else has that. It's known as roid rage. I get that. It's horrible. I don't dare get on the road because, let somebody drive too slow in front of me. It's oh my gosh, I'd be arrested. I can't handle that stuff, but it works. It works. So I'm praying it'll work for you. So, but I just wanted to come on and do it. Like, if there's anything we can do, please don't be afraid to say, hey, I really wish this would happen. And you've got friends and people in chat who are ready to do it for you. So don't be afraid to just say, hey, I wish this would happen, and we're going to do our best to see if we can make it happen for you.
Caroline, we see a mantle or a china cabinet with a very nice woman in a pink dress on your mantle. No, she turned everybody off.
Is that her mantle that's showing?
Yeah.
That is absolutely beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is hers. Okay, that is absolutely. I just went full screen on my laptop so I could see, but that mantle is absolutely beautiful. Okay, I'm going to step down and talk to my friends in chat, but we're here for you, Carolyn.
Yeah, I can't see chat, but I love you, girl.
Okay, love you. I'll be in chat. Bye-bye.
There, she got it off. All right. Yeah, y'all continue. Indian food must be out of this world expensive. And Angel, if you're awake, come on up. Cheese. Miniature artist, which would be called if you started making stuff. I want to show you the style my girlfriend it's huge. They go into fry things and shoes. Shoes. I guess it would be top. Okay. That was a nice place that for some old, obviously didn't play with it. Good. Somebody come up on panel with me.
I had myself on mute. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm hitting all the buttons.
I didn't know what you were doing. I just didn't say nothing really.
No, I know. I hit the buttons. I was trying to let somebody in, and that's why. And I put the camera on. I put the mute on. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing.
We're professional.
I was saying, because you asked me about my mantle, I said, Jimmy's been putting all this stuff up there. He's been taking down, finding stuff as a big mess. Normally I have all my nutcrackers up there, the stockings. I haven't done any of that yet. And the garland and the lights on it. It's just such a wreck. Oh.
All right, this is 12 days. I don't know about it running into February. Next year, you start in July.
Yeah.
Getting it up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know who was trying to get in. I'm sorry if somebody was trying to get in. I was just pushing every button I could.
All right, it's all going to be all right. We got no choice. And like you said, it's good to have us around.
Yeah. I'll tell you, when people are on just talking, it can just lull me to sleep, you know?
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to get 10th Angel up here. Mrs. D had an 8 at her doctor's appointment, so she's busy. Nana's probably getting a Nana nap.
Right.
If somebody, if you remember, just look on Slack and hit the Zoom button. Gone now.
I think they're all sleeping,
Yeah.
except for the 241.
Oh.
Mama Ames is up.
Did you see the big dog, Carol?
Huh?
Did you see the big dog?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying. Oh, I see. Okay.
And when you get better, I want you to start writing your book, the child's book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good storytelling.
Uh-huh. Yep.
You got a lot of us who will buy several copies. It's a beautiful. The dolls that you have are absolutely beautiful.
I
And I
know.
remember one picture you showed us where they're all like at a tea party around Christmas, they're all wearing red. That is so sweet. Yes, they look real. Is your oldest son in the country, or did he leave?
No, he's still there. He's still out. He's having a good time swimming with sea turtles. Yeah.
Angel.
Did you eat a little something?
Yeah, I had some yogurt.
Oh, that's good.
Something to dissolve this medicine with, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's somebody. Hold on. Let's see.
Sometimes you put a vitamin into water, and it's never dissolved. So what's that doing in us?
Who's that? Who's that?
Hello, my
Something.
beauties.
Oh, Tansy. Hi.
Hi, my
So
sweetheart.
Hi.
Hi, Chance Angel.
I've been with you all morning, just chatting in the chat.
Oh,
You know, you sound so much stronger, sweetie. I know it's been a hard road, but you do sound stronger. I know you don't feel it, honey, but I can hear it in your voice.
I can't even climb 5 stairs.
I know, hon. I know. It's going to get better. Listen, Linda, I'm going to come join you. I just wanted to join chat in case somebody couldn't let me in. And I'm going to just finish what I have to do here. About a half hour, I'll be back, okay?
All right, good.
Okay.
All right, sweetie, hold down the fort. I'll join you in a little bit.
All right, sweetie.
All right, bye. I'll see you soon, guys.
Okay.
So maybe I'll just show you some miniatures. Would you like that, Carol?
Yeah, I'm lying down, so sometimes my eyes are open, sometimes they're closed. I'll try to see what I can. Oh.
Linda, do you have a dollhouse? I thought I saw a dollhouse the last time.
I think she has a few dollhouses.
I think she looked.
I'm not sure.
Linda, do you have your own dollhouse?
Do I have what?
A dollhouse?
Do I have a dollhouse?
Yes.
Yes.
Can we see
I
it?
have several. Here's one. It looks like it had a little earthquake, but I did the tree online today. It's on the panel. There the batteries are low. I do a lot of petite princess.
Oh, very pretty. Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's gonna show little things.
Okay.
Little things. Did you see my Christmas letter, Carol?
Let's see, like Christmas what?
Letter.
No.
Oh, you'll get a hoot out of this. We'll hold back on the ministers, lady. Back to the vest.
Oh, wow.
You know the pen?
Yeah. Wow.
My kitty.
Wow.
Very heavy.
Festive, yeah, looks it. Wow.
All the trees. I love the garnet one. Oh, there it is. I usually sit where there's a candle and just listen.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, collected them my whole life. Oh, that's heavy. See what's in the book. Lots of things that probably shouldn't be in this book. Remember those from carnivals? Poodles? Oh, kitty figurines, Siamese.
It's cute.
We lost the leg. We can hide it. That was the tea princess that came with the bucket table. Tea princess dishes.
Nice. Thanks. You collect them or you make them?
What, Aurora?
Do you collect them or do you make them?
No, this is a brand that I'm showing right now called Petite Princess.
Okay.
And it's found all over eBay. It's a little expensive, but it's glamorous. And it was put out in the 60s.
Mm.
And it was a dollhouse made out of cardboard, actually, with 4 rooms.
Nice. That's pretty.
So this is what we're all feeling like. Humpty Dumpty. I'll make you laugh. Got to. Princess shirt.
Nice.
I also did a for
Mm.
My favorite miniature show is in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. Dollar, what's the name of the street place?
Mm.
Ouch.
Nice.
This can still be gotten, everything. And then they did a set in California, which included the bathroom. It's super cool.
Mhm. You said that company's in Jersey?
No, this company is not in business anymore. But it's all, these are all on eBay. New in the box, never used, or in lot.
Mm.
It's just really like this came in blue and pink. And it's for our little princess. Nope, that page stuck together. Okay, that's what the house would look like. It's just a little cardboard room.
What is it?
That's one of the rooms that all this stuff goes in.
Oh.
And they came in pink, blue, yellow, maybe green. Remember, it was the 60s. Kennedy was president, and we were getting stuff with Jackie.
Mm.
These are the family that went with it. Just like it's sort of a coffee table. Computer wear, computer. Very big here in Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
Computer. You know, down at Williamsburg. Just a glass flowers.
Oh, nice.
What's good about this channel, we can keep each other entertained. All day, all night.
Oh,
It's good. Some of us are lonely all the time. Some of us are lonely when there's tons of people. Oh, another Humpty Dumpty. Nothing gets thrown away. Newer Buddha. Still out of the princess, that must have come new out of the box, because the other one kind of oxidized or whatever they call it. There's Marilyn speaking a good time.
It's pretty. Are you getting another house to put those in, or you switch them around?
I'm gonna get one off of Hobby Lobby. They just got it back in stock the last couple of weeks.
Oh, okay.
I had it, I did it, it got destroyed, but I have all the, most of the things that were in it. It's like a little bench and petite princess to go to the piano.
Mm-hmm.
See, everything had little pins of gold around it too. Oh, here's a cute cat. Now he obviously came in a set when they were playing.
Is that a cat?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Miniature world, make believe. It costs more than the real world. Piles. The jewelry came out of jewelry, obviously, but it'll go on a bathroom wall. And the bed, one of the friends. So here's the chandelier, the floor lamp. And
It's pretty.
what's chat saying? Does anybody know?
Let's see.
Aurora, can you read chat?
Yeah.
Tiny, final.
Oh, that's nice. That's like Days of Our Lives.
Huh?
Reminds me of the Days of Our Lives soap opera.
Yep, Days of Our Lives. There you go. Hours and I like Miss Vicky's stuff. I can only remember who made this thing. Don't know right this second. A little school for the kitchen or the bathroom. Oh, you dressed her. No, it's a different dog. Oh, she's choked. This is one of the huge dogs. Oh, no. What was it? She's a cutie. But her hair isn't right. Does anybody know what this doll is? She has one of those Ken Crush faces.
She looks like a stuffed cubie.
She's what?
She looks like a huge cubie.
Having a huge dog there. A huge cubie. She was made in Pennsylvania. We know she was made in Pennsylvania. We don't know nothing about her. Looks like everything's handmade. Comes with a suitcase. Lots of clothes. Lots of clothes. She's got props. She's baby. Yeah, that's the grandbaby finds them. Some stuff is so small to even show you. That would be a little thing for the China cat.
What is that?
Little lady. Little tiny lady. She's as big as my fingernail.
Mm.
We shut them down from shaking. I had a lot of coffee this morning. Oh, you want more? I didn't have enough yet. Mary Poppins. I can see this box is half dollhouse, half knick-knack show. Ceramic and bone china.
Mhm.
What is the name of that company?
Oh, the milk bottle? Is that a milk bottle?
No, it's a basin. I think I got it in Sonoma. One of the gift stores, winery. I found little everywhere.
What's that?
Like a little server
Okay.
punch. I have a really big, I think that's what it's, but it's just very old. More elaborate.
Mm.
Yeah. Punch thing. So the food's about the size of my face.
Mm.
But you can put all up to it and make it look like some falling in it. Content angel. It's a Barbie poodle or something, right?
Oh, that's cute.
Poodle.
Mm-hmm.
Caroline, did you go to sleep?
Yeah, I think she fell asleep.
This is a little tiny ashtray.
Mm-hmm.
No color is meant to be without one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the same. I know. These are fish that you float in the tank, or you float in a jar, or in some sort of diorama that you've done that you float around like fish.
Mm-hmm.
I got everything in this one bucket, don't I? More starting up. At the top.
Nice.
Do you collect miniature?
No.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Hmm?
Where are you from?
We're Ecuadorian, but I was born and raised here in New York.
Oh. Yes, I come to the Catskills for the Woodstock reunion. I was not at the original one, but I go to the reunion. There's a Girl Scout. Still doing the same thing. entertaining. And like I said, all this stuff you can still get online. Playground. Call somebody. Hello. Aurora?
Yeah, I'm here.
I think mommy's still here too. Mom, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I'm trying not to cough.
That's all right. She wants us to talk back and forth. Huh?
I know. I don't want to wake her up. I don't want to cough.
Out the hospital. Where is it right there?
I'm glad she's so relaxed now.
Yeah, she's relaxed. We gave her her medicine. I think we should stay out of it. We don't know. We really don't. Do you think that's a giant Cupid doll?
I have the little one that everybody bought to make, but at the time I was 6, I couldn't make it.
I didn't get anything. Couldn't start another project, but I do have stuff to make candles.
Mm,
How many does Dad have stuff to make candles?
I don't know.
Well, they heard me. They'll answer. You can read it,
I was
right?
looking at it yesterday on Amazon, the sets they had for candle making.
Yeah, the little
But I have
kid,
so much stuff here.
around $28 or something. Give you enough for 4 little candles.
I have so much stuff.
Right.
I have to take out all my crafts from the dining room, from dining room / living room to put the Christmas tree up. But with all of us with bronchitis, we just haven't had time. I haven't done shopping, decorated, nothing. My daughter comes in tomorrow. My daughter comes in tomorrow.
24, 30 hours. They were in Louisiana last I heard. Stopped off in Texas and bought a lot of 6 lamps from 1950s. And then from there, she sold a bunch of them because she does that on Instagram. She sells 50s in this century.
1950s, wow.
Yeah.
That's your daughter, right?
Small lamps that are sometimes doubled and tripled. They're outrageous.
Mm.
Stuff from the 50s because, you know, kind of went into the comic era, they call it. So you have a lot of stars on stuff.
Yeah.
Comics.
What were you going to read before?
I was.
You was going to read something, right?
Yeah, I was going to read something, but okay, 10th Angel's going to come up. All right, I'll go get that.
Okay.
That cough. I got the same cough. No worries. Good job. Nope. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna.
Sure. You're on mute. Linda, you're on mute.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Okay. Anyway, that was my friend. She's watching me. Okay. My handsome, perfect lover. My mother was a very strong woman. Even her name, Bertha, sounded strong. She was one of those people who had definite fixed ideas about the way everyone ought to be, and no one was ever able to change her mind. It was sort of just a joke in our family, actually. Someone was always saying, Bertha says it that way. And that was usually the way it was. When I was a little girl, plump and plain and totally lacking confidence, I thought my mother was the greatest person in the world. She was always so sure about things. The blue dress is one for you, Connie. It makes you look fat. You should always wear solid colors, but never pastel. I took that as gospel, and when I was old enough to shop for my own clothes, it never occurred to me to buy prints or pastel. Mama said they were all wrong. She knew all about men, too. My father had died when I was little, but he had been a great cat, according to Mama. You'll do well to find yourself a man like your father, Connie, she told me over and over. A strong, handsome man who can earn a good living and give you security. Never settle for less. You get what you go after in this life. Remember that. When you're 16 and not pretty, it's hard to follow advice like that. When the other girls were all going and died, and I was sitting at home wearing out my record collection, there were times I wanted to scream at my mother. I'll go out with anybody who asked me, but I could never get up the nerve to do that. So on the rare occasion when the less desirable boys did ask me to the pizza parlor or the football game, I usually mumbled some excuse. I had disobeyed my mother twice, and after both dates, she really let me have it. How can you lower yourself to be seen with a loser like that, Connie? She said the first time. He slouches, his hair is streaked. His father is practically the child. I'm ashamed of you. I'm ashamed for you. The second time she shouted, that boy who took you to the game was common kind of trash. I couldn't find light even after I graduated school and had a job at the supermarket and at the apartment of my own. I judged every man I met by my standards, and none of them were good enough. Sylvia Asher, my best friend, teased me about, you are so particular. You're going to wind up an old maid if you don't stop choosing. Take my guy, he's not a star. I know that, but we have fun together. The kind of man you're looking for goes after movie queens, not grocery stores like us. I knew Mr. Wonderful wasn't very likely to come into the super shop where I worked, but a lot of creeps did, and some of them came on pretty strong. So strong with the store manager, Mr. Davidson, had to come to my rescue a couple of times. One evening, a little before closing time, a big, rough-looking guy brought a six-pack of beer and then hung around and checked out counter, saying some pretty suggestive things. He was trying to get me to meet him after work, and he just couldn't take no for an answer. I guess he thought someone like me should be grateful for my attention, but I wasn't grateful. I was scared. I didn't know what to do until Mr. Davidson noticed what was going on, and he came over to my counter. If you pay for your personal stuff, move on, he said firmly. The guy looked at him with contentment. Mr. Davidson was small and mouthy like me, and his voice was too high to have much authority. Maybe I'm not ready to leave yet, Buster, the tough guy you drawled. Me and this chick are just getting acquainted, so why don't you go back in your cage and leave us alone? Mr. Davidson didn't look down, although the other man was a lot bigger and looking for people you really mean. I'm afraid you don't understand. I'm the manager of this store, and I'm asking you to quit first bothering this young lady and leave if you don't have to throw you out. The big dude laughed at that. You and how many others? Davidson took off his glasses and began talking about his rumble. He's sitting on 18. Dear suffered Jack. Just me, he said casually. I'm sure it'll be quite enough. He was so relaxed, so sure of himself that I almost believed he could do it. Apparently, the other man began to have a second thought of himself. He came because he started moving away from my counter. Look, bud, he said, there's no need to blow your cool. I was just having a little fun with this day. You know what I mean? Well, that fun is over, so I suggest you go ahead and leave town today, he said eagerly. There's the exit. I was really surprised when the older man left without another word. Thanks a lot, I said to my boss. How did you know he backed down like that? Mr. Davidson smiled, and as I realized for the first time that he was looking very pale, I didn't, Tommy, to be honest. I thought he'd probably beat me to a pulp. But as soon as the excitement died down, I got back to work. but I was feeling a little nervous about leaving the store that night. I could imagine the guy still waiting for me somewhere, anxious to give me a hard time for causing his embarrassment. But Mr. Davidson came over just as I was cleaning out my register and offered to take me home. We could shop somewhere for dinner on the way, that is, if you wouldn't mind, he said, shyly. I had never thought of him as being shy. In fact, I never really thought of him at all. But under the circumstances, I was glad to take him up on his offer. He picked a restaurant and was just an inexpensive little cafe with stained tablecloths and awful coffee. But to my surprise, we had a good time. Mr. Davidson insisted on us using our first names. Mine's Herbie, he said. I hope you'll forgive me for it. And I knew a lot of little silly stories that made me laugh. Hey, Sam Angel. I'm glad about one thing, though. I'm glad I wasn't living at home. Yeah, glad I wasn't living at home, so my mother didn't see us drive up to Herbie's old car. In fact, when Herbie asked me for another date, I almost turned him down. I enjoyed being with him, but at the same time, I felt strangely ashamed. And I gave myself a good lecture. Don't be such a snob, I told myself. He's a nice guy. Just go to the movies with him and have a little fun for once in your life. I took his own advice and went to the movies with Herbie. And after that, I went to discos with him. Picnics, walks, and even a little carnival one. And I had fun. Until the night Herbie got serious. Listen, Connie, he began. How do you feel about it? Huh? Funny, I never thought of us as us. Herbie was the guy I was going with until the right guy came along. But Herbie seemed to think he was the right guy. Us, Connie, he repeated. You and me. I think we're a pretty good team, don't you? Maybe even good enough to make it permanent. I just stared at him, and in my fantasies, I imagined a proposing man to me, a tall, dark man with a tuxedo with a bunch of roses in his hand. Herbie wasn't tall or dark, and I bet he never worn a tuxedo in his life. How could I introduce him to my mother as a fiance? That would be admitting I was a total failure as a woman. If Herbie Davidson was the best I could do. Oh, I don't know what to say, Herbie, I stammered. Herbie looked almost as nervous as I was, but he was determined to go through with it. Say yes, I can't. You mean you don't know me? It's the first time Herbie had ever said that word to me, and I couldn't see how hard it was for him. Maybe like me, Herbie had a tough time picturing himself as a great lover, but there was something so sincere about him that when I looked into his eyes, I realized he did love me. Funny little Herbie Davidson was right in love with me. The first time you realize a man loves you, it's like receiving a wonderful present. Suddenly I felt almost beautiful. And Herbie didn't seem so funny anymore. The passion that made his voice squeaky also made him seem suddenly excited. I never really thought about it in that way, I told him. And seeing the sudden hurt in his eyes and wanting desperately to never go away, I went on. Well, maybe I do love you, now that I know how you feel. You're not in love with somebody else, are you? I had a momentary vision of him, that mystical man I've been waiting for all my life, handsome, wealthy, romantic. No, Herbie, I lied. I'm not in love with anybody else. When Herbie put his arm around me and kissed me, his lips were warm. His arms were strong and sure. With my eyes closed, it was easy to pretend that Herbie was the man in my dreams. I put it off as long as I could, but at last I had to take Herbie to meet my mother. We sort of engaged, and he kept on saying, I want to do everything just right. Connie, I want to meet your family and ask for your hand, the full bit. Finally, I called Mama, and she invited us to dinner. She was polite and kind, but all the way through the mental, I kept seeing Herbie through her eyes. It made me feel miserable. I could imagine him failing for every test. What about your future, Herbert? she asked him. Well, that's the next step up for you. I really haven't thought about that much, Mrs. Cox, Kirby told her. I mean, I like managing the store. I'll never be rich or anything, but it's a pretty secure job. Mama raised her eyebrows. Wouldn't you like to own your own store someday? Maybe to have a chain of them? Kirby looked shocked. No thanks. I've seen the headache in its owning of owning a business. I'd rather work for someone else. Mama shot me a look that made me want to crawl under the table. See, her expression said, see what a stud he is. After dinner, I carried our plates into the kitchen where Mama was cutting the cake. I could tell from the set of her shoulders that it was coming. How can you throw yourself away on a little nothing like that? She hissed. Kirby's a nice guy, I protested. A nice guy, her voice gripped contempt. Marriage is hard, constant. You need a lot more than a nice guy. Consistent. You need a lot more than a nice guy. The pathetic little man out there is one of life's losers. Can you tell that? No looks, no breeding, and no ambition. I just can't believe you're seriously considering marrying him. Why did she always make me feel so defensive? Well, maybe he's not a Rockefeller or a Bedford. I told her, my voice raising angrily, but at least he asked me. And for all the I know, he's the only one who ever will. That's impossibly perfect. That's an impossibly perfect man. Just isn't going to come along for me, Mama. I think I better settle for Herbie while I got the chance. Pardon me, a soft voice said behind me. We both whirled around. There stood Herbie just inside the kitchen door, balancing the rest of the dirty dishes in his arms. I'll just set these down, he said gently, and then I think I'd better be going. Thank you both for dinner. He heard it. He heard it all. Oh, Herbie, I began reaching out for him, but he turned away. Okay, Tommy, really, he said. It's better to know now than later, isn't it? I guess we both made a mistake. That night I sat alone in the tiny little apartment I'd taken when I was trying to declare my independence from Mama. I always hated her and never hated anyone in my life. Herbie would never want to go out with me again, and I realized with a shock how much I was going to miss him. He would want to be the guy a girl settled for because she was afraid no one else would even ask. I couldn't blame him. I could only blame my mother and myself. At my job at the super shop, it was too awful having to face Herbie every day, but it wasn't easy to find another job in a small town like ours. Even with good references, Herbie gave me. So a few weeks later, I found myself online at the unemployment office, struggling to keep my apartment so I wouldn't have to go back and live with Mama. There was where I met Bert Sanger, big, tan, strangely out of place on an unemployment line. He turned and grinned down at me, and when I stepped up behind him, welcome to hard times, he said in the flash of incredibly white teeth. Times are going to get a lot harder if I didn't find a job pretty soon, I said wearily. What kind of job are you looking for, he asked. I felt funny about discussing my personal business with a total stranger. But he had such a magnetic personality, I couldn't seem to help myself. By the time we reached the head of the line, he knew all about my situation. Don't sweat it, he told me coolly. I'm just here to collect a little bread myself, but I don't really need it. I'm going to go into the business with a buddy of mine from a steel construction company over on the east side. By the time next year, I'll be sitting pretty. I'll maybe find a job for you in front office or something. He flashed that smile again. There's always a place for two girls. I thought it was just a line, the kind of thing good-looking guys would reel off to the nearest girl just to pass the time. So I was really surprised when Bert asked for my telephone number. I was even more surprised when he actually phoned me a few days later and asked me for a date. Remember me? I'm the guy who offered you a job with a construction company. Are you serious? I asked. I could hardly believe it. Sure I am. Have dinner with me and we'll talk it over. Bert Sanger was everything Herbie wasn't. He was smooth, handsome, sure of himself, and full of ambition. All through our dinner in a really fancy restaurant, he talked about big plans for the future. When he took me back to my apartment, he wasn't all shy about inviting himself in. It's what a nice afternoon will offer a thirsty man, he asked me. Now I have a couple cans of beer, I told him. Domestic or imported. That stumped me. I didn't know there was such a thing as imported beer. I really hadn't known there was men like Bert either, and I was thrilled that he was interested in me. Maybe Mama was right. Maybe I had been about to settle for second best. If I married Herbie Davidson, I would never have met Bert Sanger. The next day, Bert took me to meet his buddy Roger McCarthy, the one who owned the construction company. Mrs. Connie, I promised her a job with us, he told Roger. Don't you think you should have asked me first? Roger said, after all, I just agreed to take you on. Roger was very much like Bert, confident young man with a definite air of success about him. Bert told me he had been inherited the business from his father. Roger and Bert had met in a big university in the East shortly before they both were kicked out. It was a real blast, Bert laughed when he told me about it. Some of us got caught buying the answers to a chemistry test, and the faculty got all uptight about it for some reason, so they gave me the Evo. And the old man was so mad, he cut off my allowance. I've been bumming around since then, learning about this and that, looking for something I really like to do. Is construction what you like best? I asked him. Like Schneik is where the company is. Bread is what it's all about, Tommy baby. Well, I thought my mother would certainly agree on that choice. Bert did a lot of other things he would like to. He treated me like a princess, bring me flowers, picking me up in his fancy sports car for our dates and all the best restaurants we have. You shouldn't spread all this money on me. You shouldn't spend all this money on me, I kept telling him, although I was secretly pleased. The little voice inside me kept saying to my mother, see how vulnerable I am, valuable I am? See what a good catch he is? But Bert was no kid. He was no gentle and shy like Herbie either. He made it clear from the beginning that he expected more than a hand-holding and good night kiss at the door. Come on, Connie, he said one night, wrapping a strong arm around my shoulders, pulling me tightly against him. And I could feel his muscles rippling on his skin. He bent over and begging, kissing my eyelids. The warmth of his lips on my face sent delicious little shivers up my spine. But at the same time, I was nervous. Please, Bert. But he wouldn't be put off. His hands were exploring my body. His fingers were fumbling with my clothes. Suddenly I panicked and jerked away from him. He was coming on too strong, too fast, and it frightened me. At first he looked angry, but then he gave a kind of shrug and laughed. Don't tell me you're a virgin, baby, as if that meant that there was something wrong with me. What could I say that wouldn't make me sound dumb and sophisticated? I tried to toss it off with a smile of my own. I just haven't found the right man yet, I told him. I'm particular, you know. He really grinned at that. Believe me, I'm the right man. He began kissing me again, more demanding than before. I didn't want to give in. I really didn't, but I wasn't used to men like Bert, and I didn't know how to handle him. His look, his clothes, his flashy sports car hasn't impressed my mother so much. I was afraid to let this get away, so I gave in. Bert wasn't gentle with me, not the way Herbie had been. Times our necking about passionate. There was no pleasure in it for me, just pain and fear and a dreadful feeling of being used. And when it was all over, the sight of him made me feel sick. Bert didn't notice though, he just took it for granted that I thought he was great. How about that, baby? He kept saying. Nothing like learning from the old master, right? I couldn't answer him. I just wanted to go home so I could be alone. In the dark of my apartment that night, I whispered, "Is that what you want, Mom?" But she wasn't there. I thought a lot of Bert after that. He took me out to a few times a week, and our dates always ended up on the couch in my apartment. After taking me to some expensive place and letting me see the envy on other girls' faces when they looked at my handsome date, Bert obviously thought I owed him something. Roger gave me a job in the office of the construction company, though I'm not sure he wanted to. Can you type or take shorthand, anything like that, he asked me. A little bit, I stammered. I mean, I can type a little, but I learned that. I promise. Oh boy, Roger groaned, putting his head to his hand in mock agony. Bert's done it to me again. What do you mean? I mean, that's the sky.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Sorry, I'll just mute this.
Okay. I mean, that guy is great at getting older people to do, other people to do what he wants. Sometimes I wonder why so many people let him take advantage of them the way he does. Besides, well, if you really need the job, you give it a try. But I'll expect you to earn your keep. Roger was a nice guy. He did try to show me what I needed to know, and he was patient with my many mistakes. I didn't see Bert much during office hours. His job was contracting builders and persuading them to use our construction company. We should be good at it, Roger commented to me once. The guy could talk anybody into anything. But as time went on, he seemed that Bert wasn't a super salesman after all. Business was falling off, and Roger was getting worried. I was there the day Roger called Bert in the office. Look, fella, think about all this great new business you promised to get from me, Roger demanded. Bert flashed with his usual winning smile. It'll come, it'll come. It just takes time to develop contacts. Roger wasn't having any of this time, though. He shot a glance at me. I've heard about some of the contacts you've been developing. I don't like the idea of getting business that way, Bert. Bert seemed uneasy. It was the first time I'd ever seen him not in control of the situation. Look, I don't know what you heard, he said, but believe me, I know what I'm doing. Roger looked annoyed. I never dated a girl in order to get her father's business. I stared at the two men. Was Bert dating some other girl for business reasons? After telling me I was the only one? He got a big mouth, you know that? Bert exploded. Did you have to say that in front of Connie? Yes, Roger shot back. I like Connie, but she's young and impressionable, and I think you're using her just like you use everybody else. And I'm getting pretty tired of it, Bert. I think I made a big mistake offering you this job. All of Bert's charm seemed to slip from him like a skin being shed by a snake. You can go back on your word. You promised me. I promised you a good job if you did your part, Roger informed him. But you don't own me. Dang it, I mean, you don't own you anything. It might be a good time to call a halt to the whole thing. I felt dreadful having had this happen. Right in front of me, and I was shocked at the way Bert was behaving. But strangely enough, I wasn't too surprised. Something inside of me must have known all along the selfish and calculating man was behind all that surface and style and charm. Selfish and calculating, the way my mother wanted me to be. I had tried to go along with it, tried to fit myself into the mold that she wanted for me, but it would never fit. I knew now. Bert turned to me. Get your desk cleaned out, he ordered sharply. I'll give you a leg to come. He meant to take me with him like a bit of trash along by the wind. He just automatically assumed I would go. Well, why shouldn't he? I'd gone along with everything else he wanted, hadn't I? It took more courage than I knew and I said, but I looked right at the cancer face and shook my head. I'm not quitting, I told him. Not unless Roger wants to fire me, that is. I'm not about to fire a good worker. I just got trained. Roger backed me up. She's my girl. She goes where I go. That was the very first time I'd ever heard Bert refer to me as my girl. I'm not your girl, I said sadly, forcing myself at last to the painful truth. I'm just somebody you used until something came better. So I was always there and convenient, wasn't I? How many other girls have there been, Bert? Girls who had connections, girls with rich fathers that you hoped to use. Bert didn't answer me, but the look on his face gave him away. I think you finally got your number, Roger told him. To hell with it, Bert sneered. There are better jobs than girls with a lot more class. I don't need either one of you. But when I'm sitting on top, you'll both be sorry you didn't come along for the ride. After Bert planned out of the office and heard his sports car roar out of the parking lot, Roger shook his head. You know, the crazy thing is that you guys may make it to the top. It wasn't as bad enough you didn't care who gets hurt in the process. You may see him living in that mansion he talked about someday. Is that the only way to be a success, Roger? I asked softly. You have to use other people. Besides, sometimes it seems that way. But I guess I'm not a good person to ask. I'm not making a great success out of this business. I thought you a guy like Bert. Well, I don't, I declared seriously. Weren't you in love with him? I thought I ought to be. I thought he was the kind of man I should want, but I guess I just don't know what love is. I felt a painful burning start in my throat, but it wasn't sorrow over losing Bert. Maybe it was just self-pity. When it's love, you'll know it's Roger told me gently. But don't ever get involved with somebody because you think you should. Tommy, you're the only person who can know what's really right for you. I kept my job in McCarthy Construction. I even had a few casual dates with Roger, so we were really only friends. I was with Roger the night he saw Bert and Greta Walton, whose father was an important builder of luxury apartments. Bert was dressed sharper than ever and looked very pleased with himself, but he looked to me like a total stranger, someone had never known and didn't know and didn't want to know. Looks like he's on his way, Roger commented. Are you sorry you passed him up? He almost laughed. I'm relieved. I told him I was living on my own life now. My own and it feels fine. Not my mother's version and it feels fine. You know what? Maybe I'm living out my mother's dream for me after all. Lately, I started seeing another guy, a tender, genuinely unselfish guy, who was shy and gentle like me, but brave when it counts. You see, once I got up the nerve, I called Herbie Davidson and apologized. I asked him if he could make a fresh start. He is best for me, and perhaps the security of my mother wanted for me just around the corner. The best kind of security comes from loving and being loved. You hear me, Chad? Angel?
Yes, I was muted. I was just listening. You're very calming.
Thank you. Done a lot of reading out loud. Ah.
You okay?
What do you
I just figured we'd make a baby together while I listen to you and hang out.
Yes. Yeah, now we get to the artists at work.
I don't know about that. I'm just playing. She's very pretty though. Is Carolyn sleeping now?
I think so, so she hasn't talked back. I heard her for a second and I stopped reading, but I'm not in here anymore.
Very good. Yeah, she needs her rest, but I'm glad we're hanging out for when she needs us.
One layer on his little head and then you'll bake him.
Pardon?
You'll do one layer of paint on his head at a time and then you'll bake him.
Yes. Right now I'm just laying the base coat down, a very light skin color, so that the other paint sticks to it. I figured that would be fun.
Yeah.
I hear an echo. Let me fix my stuff.
I'll be right back in a second.
Okay. I hope everyone's doing well. Is Aurora still up? Well, it looks like she's muted.
I'm here. I closed my eyes for like 3 seconds.
Are you okay? Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Are you doing the baby reborns?
Yeah, I'm gonna just do a base coat just to hang out with you guys. And when she bakes, I'll, vacuum something and I'll come back as soon as she's done baking. I was trying to get on, but the washer was running. And then when the washer is done, it sings this like song. And I was like, baby, don't sing to me. You do enough. Let's get going. The washer took so long. So I'm glad that Carolyn is resting.
Yeah.
Is it cold where you are? It's cold where I am.
I don't know. I think it's probably around. Let me check my phone.
Oh, yeah.
$52.
Oh, okay. We're 47. I'm cold. I feel so chilly.
Supposed to go to 70 by Saturday.
Hi, Mama Ames.
Probably have Christmas in the 70s. We will wait. Or are you still chat?
Kevin gets a bonus too.
What was that? What was that, Linda?
Are you still reading chat?
Oh no. Let me see. When you was reading, I kind of knocked out for a minute.
She's so peaceful. It's so soothing to hear her.
I know how to bore a group now. I know how to put a group to sleep, I guess.
Yeah, she's doing the reborns.
Yeah. Doing the reborn.
I have my stuff packed away.
Do you?
Yeah, I was doing 2 of them. My daughter was doing what I was doing one with her. We were doing it together. And,
Are you using the baked on paints, the Genesis?
The Genesis paint, but I was using the oven, what is it with the
New Wave?
Yes, that one.
Yeah, I have that too for them.
Yeah.
Because it would be too toxic. I'm just learning. I enjoy doing it though.
Yeah, I was doing it like that, and I needed a few more layers of coat, and I was also doing a preemie, and the preemie just needs the nails done.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
I was buying this stuff as I go, so I have to not just get the bodies.
Okay.
Do the nails. I have the hair. I have the needles for the hair.
Yeah, I have the needles. I have the mohair. I am not good at it. I can't get the hang of it. Hold on, I have to let the puppy out. I'll be right back.
So
Okay, sweetie. What's hard about the hair, it's the very last step. And if you, I'm glad that Mama Ames loves hers. But if you mess up doing the hair, that's the very last step. And then you feel so defeated. Although the first doll I made hair for Yorkhill, which I haven't seen her today, I hope she's doing well. She purchased her, and I do miss seeing that one. I guess it was like my first one, so I kind of miss seeing that one. I'm happy she has her. Has anybody seen her? Yorkhill? No.
I
haven't seen her today.
Yesterday. She was in town a little bit yesterday.
Yeah, she was on a while. Maybe she's just resting today. Huh. But I don't know. Let's see. Linda has to read to us. She needs a break though. Except I can't really hear Linda too well. My volume's funny. I don't know if it's, I should turn it up. And I'm afraid to talk because if I talk, then the parrots will start yelling at me. And then that would be like a total wreck because they'll think I'm talking to them.
In the new wave oven, did you put them on for 8 minutes or 9 minutes?
I do mine 8 minutes at 265.
Okay. I was doing mine for 9 minutes at 265.
Okay, yeah, I would do. I mean, if it worked, it works. That's great. But I always do 8.
Right. No, it's good to know that it works on 8 also.
Mm-hmm.
I was just following tutorials.
Me too. That's what I did. I watched a lot of videos. And then I thought, oh, that looks so relaxing. And actually, it's so relaxing. A little stinky, but so relaxing. I don't mind doing the veins. It's the hair. And even if I pencil in the hair, I get so nervous. But I've been doing pretty good. I've been practicing. So that.
Really? That's good.
Yeah.
I couldn't do the mapping of the hair. But
Yeah, that's
if I would just start doing the hair on their own, then they would stick.
Right. And yeah, no, I couldn't get a hang of it. I wish that the kits weren't so expensive so that you could practice doing the hair. Excuse me, let me get my baby. Yes.
Yeah,
I did the lashes on the silicone.
The lashes I'm not afraid of.
Yeah, they come out nice.
Yeah, the lashes I'm not afraid of because you know how it goes, but when they have to do that swirl thing, oh my goodness, it's too much.
Sorry.
Hi, Sassy Darcy, good to see you.
Hi, Sassy Darcy.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Carolyn's awake.
Oh no, I won't.
I heard her. I think I've heard her.
I think she's on mute.
Oh, yeah? Oh, okay. I thought I heard some. Let me see. I want to try to go for a darker skin tone.
Well, my preemie came out darker. It wasn't supposed to, but it was the first one.
Okay, if I think mine are, you could see so much depth in mine, but I think if the skin tone was a little darker, the tone,
Mhm.
I would think that. Thank you, Kevin.
What color is that? 08?
No, this one right now is number 2 because I'm just doing a base coat. So
Okay.
it's baby skin. It's called baby skin. I just
Oh,
wanna
you bought the set that tells you exactly what is for what?
I
On the
kind of,
Genesis paint?
right. I did start off with the starter set, but then I've added a lot more colors because I like mixing my own vein color now. And I like mixing, like, I just like mixing my own colors. But for the base coat, I'm using just it's called baby skin. Yeah. So, and then I have, because they're easy to store, I got from the Dollar Tree jars. And my favorite mixes I put in there, I just keep on remixing them.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it makes it nice. And then you can adjust the color. But I think I want to just go a tad darker. But they say the darker the skin tone, you should use the linseed oil.
I used the linseed oil.
You did?
Actually, I bought like 3 different kinds.
Oh.
Like just to try different ones because I wasn't sure which one would work better.
Right. I didn't try the linseed oil. I have it.
The only thing is that when we moved, the linseed oil, I don't know if it was the linseed oil or the other one. It turned over on the paint and it took out like what each one, what color each one was, the label.
Okay, I understand what you mean.
Yeah,
well,
like
one time we could sit together. I'll open my drawers. We'll see if we can compare, and then you figure it out. Okay.
Yeah, because I had collected almost all of them.
Ugh. Yeah, I collected quite a bit. But I don't know. It's very relaxing. Just look how pale. You know how it looks. It's so hard to show the people at home, but then every layer.
I like it. I like doing the modern.
Yeah, that's fun. That goes by nicely. Yes.
And the lips.
Yeah, it's nice to make it look like real.
It's an art because I don't personally play with them. I just like to make them.
Oh, right. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, I just set mine out too. And they're fun to change the outfits for the seasons. Like, for Christmas to dress them up. I didn't do that this year. I didn't do it. But they do look so cute changing their outfits. Boy. So we're watching it on the one screen and hearing it from the other. Like I'm watching the YouTube side, but hearing on the
my YouTube is on the phone.
Zoom. Linda's okay. She's on mute.
So what are you making it with now? Mineral
This right here.
oil?
This is oh, not the linseed oil. It's like turpentine, but it's not. It's I can't think of what it is. Mineral spirits, isn't that's I think what it is. I just put the can in the other room because oh my goodness, it smells. And I just got off of a migraine headache. I probably should not be doing this fumey stuff. It's all right. One coat won't kill me. Yeah, Sassy Darcy. Crafts are awesome, and it does relax you, and it gives you something better to do than pick on people. Oh yes, too much feelings. I figured the more practice, the better I'll become at it. And I'll get that one perfect baby. I don't know why I'm going for the one perfect baby. Well, there's a boy upstairs I painted. I just adore him. I don't think I could ever part with him. So. One more. Let's see. And then after this coat, you bake them for 8 minutes, and then you can go on. And the next thing I like to do is do veins. I like doing the veins. Did you like that, Aurora, to do the veins?
I did. At first I was nervous
Mm-hmm.
because I didn't know if I would make the lines like the veins, but I practiced a little bit first.
Right, and that's what's nice of having the base coat. It's easier to wipe off than on the plain plastic. Mm-hmm.
And then after so many layers, sometimes you have to do it a little bit again.
Right.
How many layers do you do completely?
Sometimes I get up to like 12 of them.
Okay.
Just keep on going back and forth and checking her out, and then try to make sure the arms and the legs match, because you know if you put it down. Oh, mommy, thank you, sweetheart. If you put them down, you have to just remember how hard you were pounding, or try to even them up. The best is dressing them up, I think, and just seeing, okay, it's done.
I have to put mine together. I have to get the body and the stuff, and I have the glass beads, but only for the little one.
Okay.
I gotta get more glass beads, and then I want to get the jelly beads.
Oh, I have the jelly beads.
Oh yeah.
The ones that feel like it said it's supposed to make it feel like baby fat underneath.
Yes.
And that's what I have the little boy put together with, and he does feel nice, but his body isn't as nice as when you use just the cotton and the glass beads in the stocking. He doesn't hold his form as nice, and he's an older baby, so he should be able to just sit up. You know, it doesn't. He looks like he slouches all the time.
Well, it's not supposed. It's only supposed to be for certain parts, like
the belly,
the butt.
Right, but it doesn't hold up like the glass beads. It doesn't hold like.
And then you put the glass beads in the middle, but the jelly on the outside of the glass.
Oh, see, now I just put. No, I didn't do that. I just put the jelly in with batting. Yeah. So okay, that's good. I have to go. Maybe I'll try that, because I could take them apart and put them back.
Right.
Oh goodness, that's stinky today. Good. You know, it's all covered when it's all wet looking. I know you know.
Which one is that one?
This is Lavender from Bountiful Baby.
Her name is Lavender?
That's my favorite kit. I love that kit.
She must be new, because I haven't seen her and I haven't looked up Bountiful Baby in a long time.
She's not new. I've done her. She was like the first kit I ever did too. I gave Scooter has a lavender. And Tammy McD has a lavender. But I want a lavender, so I figure I'll paint her now. That face, look at that face, is so precious.
Yeah, I've never seen that one before.
Yeah.
I think I have Kate and what's the other one?
See, this is a real born, not a reborn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is a real born. The real born looks so much more lifelike.
Oh, yeah, because the other ones were going for like 40 and up.
Pardon?
The reborns were going for like 40 and up.
Oh, she's 70.
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess because of the new material.
I don't know, and I don't know if it's a new plastic they're using or not, but yeah, her kit, just her plastic is 70. And then
yeah, I did them like 5 years ago.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, prices have gone up. And then since everybody's been home, I guess everybody's trying to learn a new craft or whatever. When you go on the site now, it's like everything's sold out. The paints are sold out. Bodies are sold out. So it's been hard looking at the site thinking, oh, I wish I could have that, but
right.
They're all sold out. It'll bounce back. And if it doesn't, then this one has how cute is that? She's so chubby. She has big lines. I thought it was scratched, but it's actually her leg. Cute. But yeah, everything's sold out. Even when you go to the craft store, though, everything is sold out. So
Here's my grandbaby, everybody.
let me see. It's so hard for me to see.
Oh, how old?
Oh.
How old's your grandbaby?
This one's 4 months. Then another one is 3 years.
How cute.
Very beautiful.
I just give them every time I take a drink. Because it's very rare you have a picture these days.
Oh, how cute.
Everything is on the computer, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I want to have a full picture.
That's cute. I had to print out a picture of my 3-year-old granddaughter and put her where I have all the grandchildren that are in school, because she would go, Grandma, where's Miaila? So I had to print one. She was so jealous of the fact she wasn't on the wall with them. So I printed out, it looks like a little school picture for her. Oh, happy birthday to the baby, Shelly.
Whose birthday is it?
Shelly Ellis's grandchild turned 5 yesterday.
Oh, happy birthday. 5. Yay. Made it.
That's a good age.
Oh. Yes, okay. Trying to put the dollhouse is that. Really think I should stand up for that event again.
Have you tried using real hair yet?
No, I asked my daughter when she got my granddaughter's haircut if I could have the hair, and she thought I was doing some kind of voodoo, and she was like, "No way, you're not putting her hair in the doll."
I have my daughter's hair. When they cut her hair back then, I saved it for that purpose.
Oh, nice.
But they said that you need a special needle. I know I got a couple of different needles.
You do, and it's just instead of having the forks on the side, it has one hook in the middle, I believe. Yeah, I know I have one too. I thought I was be able to grab some hair.
I don't know if it'll be better or worse, using real hair. I thought it would be better because she got curly hair.
Oh, nice. I think the real hair is thicker than the mohair that you buy for it. But then I was reading the mohair and I'm thinking, I don't think I really want to have that around. Because sometimes, like, it's from the animals and they'll shave it and brush it, but sometimes you can get bugs in there. And let me tell you something, if I saw a bug in the hair, I would probably freak out. So,
Bugs?
yeah, they said bugs. You can get bugs in them.
Oh, I never heard that.
Yeah, I read it. Of course, I read everything. So,
I found another book.
okay, good.
It's
Because
got some stories in it.
Linda, if you're gonna read, I'm gonna bake the baby and vacuum under the birds because I have to do that every day. So
Take the baby and vacuum under the bird.
And I'll mute.
Sounds
and
like
what do you call it? Let me know when you're ready, and then I'll do my stuff and I'll come back. I do. Wheels. Okay. Let me see if I can mute. I'll see you in a bit, guys.
Well, just come back on because I gotta find my glasses. Yeah, they
Okay.
are.
Okay, honey.
Huh? Yeah.
Oh, see, that's nice keeping the clipping of the kid's hair. I think I have really tiny pieces from my children. Oh, Mama Ames, I don't remember what the name of your baby is. I don't remember. It's inside her neck, though. I don't think you want to decapitate her. I'll see if I can find it in my paperwork.
Okay. It's called A Long Way.
In a bit.
Okay. Snow lay heavy in the valleys and on the hillside. Its white blanket covered everything in sight, and the branches of the spruce tree bent low under its weight. It was a bright, cold winter eve, and the fire blazed merrily in the Pocketeria cabin. This is a Finnish story. But the little Anakin was sick in bed with high fever. Mother was preparing supper. Father hadn't come home from work, nor had Amari returned from school. The school he attended was about 6 miles away, and the road the young lad had to take was rough and desolate. By this evening, his seeds worked well in the powder-like snow, and soon the red-cheeked Amari stepped briskly into the living room of the cabin. Good evening, Mother, he called, rushing over to Anna's side. How do you feel, sister? Anakin opened her eyes, and a slight smile played over her features, but she was too tired to speak. Her head sank back into the pillow, and she was usually such a gay and cheerful woman. Sleep again, and almost immediately. Soon Father, too, had arrived, and he sat down to supper. Is Anakin asleep? Father asked under his breath, turning his head towards the bed. And when there was no reply, he continued, too bad, but it seems impossible to get money enough together to buy her the doll she wants so badly for Christmas. Oh, Father, can't you make it somehow? Amari cried. I'm afraid I can't, Father sighed. You'll be fortunate we have enough to get through the winter. As the days sped by, Amari kept on wondering how get her together so it would make her well as a night. A happy person simply can't be sick, he told himself. The doll would be much better than all the medicines in the world. It would perform a miracle. He racked his brains to find a way to earn a little money, but there wasn't anything because they moved out of town. Christmas drew even closer. Now there was only a week to go, and still Amari hadn't been able to think of anything profitable. In fact, the situation seemed quite hopeless. At long last, however, he had a brilliant idea. He'd write the infant Jesus a letter. Since he was a child himself, he certainly loved children and would understand how important it was to get her doll. He wrote, Dear Jesus, I need your help because nobody else can help me. I am Amari and I live in the Cafeteria cabin. Amiki is sick. She is my sister. She wants a doll for herself, so we can't buy her one because we are poor. If only she got the doll, she would get her well for sure. Dear Jesus, when you come to our place on Christmas Eve, please be sure to bring a doll. The Cafeteria cabin is 6 miles from the church of Steroid. Saw me. If you can only bring the doll, I don't want anything for myself, and I will be grateful to you all my life. Respectfully, Amari. Christmas Eve had arrived. A lonesome candle burned on the table in the cabinet, and Father was reading from the Bible. Amari waited with bated breath for what would surely happen. Suddenly there was a knock on the door. That's him, Amari cried. But it wasn't Jesus at all. It was a young doctor from town. He had come on skis and carried a heavy knapsack on his shoulders. It was a bag of coffee for Mother, and for Father some shiny new money. Anakin got a lovely blue-eyed doll, and was quite beside herself with joy. Nor had Amari been forgotten. He received a book which gave him greater pleasure than he had ever known. Never before had there been so merry a Christmas in the Cacavarian cabin. Anita's doll proved to be a wonderful medicine, and she became better day by day. But only Amari knew had sent the doctor on Christmas Eve. No doubt Jesus hadn't had the time to come himself. And besides, the way out of the Cacavarian River is a long one indeed. That was by Arvid Ludekin. Here she is with her doll. That was a good short. And I didn't know it was about a doll.
It's good that Caroline's still sleeping.
Like a little poem. A fishy in a nearby brook said, You need snow. We'll take a look. I'll splash some water in the air and northern winds that blow up there. We'll freeze each drop, and when it falls, we'll have a million snowy falls. The fish swam hard and flapped her tail and really stirred up quite a gale. But it didn't snow, to all regret. The only thing they got was wet. Let's all try that soon quit, and we will get this problem with. Now, everybody, here we go. We'll make those clouds give us a snow. And they shout, but not one single drop fell out. Well, that's it. We've done it all. I guess the snow will never fall. Santa Claus will go on by. His sleigh can land on the ground that's dry. And all the creatures, one by one, wandered home, their faces wan. Little deer with soft eyes lifted her face and searched the sky. Dear Santa Claus, I know it's late, but I have a wish that cannot wait. Please send the snow ahead of you so we can have a Christmas too. It's the only present I request. It's for my friends. Please do your best. And while the creatures all were dozing a million flakes like diamonds frozen, saw the earth and lingered there, the Christmas gift for all to share. Santa brought 1,000 joys and stuffed calves and nuts and fruits and toys. The day was filled with all that's good, peace and love and brotherhood. Since then, each creature, great and small, spread Christmas joy to one and all. If a stranger asks how they begin, they tell the story once again. About that time so long ago, the day they tried to make it snow. The magic of Christmas. The magic of Christmas is tied in each bow. It glistens and sparkles. It rings in the soil with silver bells and lingers unending in fingers melt. The magic of Christmas hangs with you through. It mingles and hearkens the very word peace. It's wrapped up in the packages, careful and gay. and lies in the stable with a babe in the hay. The magic of Christmas is hung on a tree, and tears from the face of an angel I see. It smiles on the child and the sweet joy, and glows in the eyes of each girl and boy. That was by Ruth Underhill. Christmas gift. Some packages are lovely, lovely. And some things will vacuum the cord out of the wall. Some packages are lovely with fancy bows and ties. The paper looks glossy to captivate the eye. It's not the pretty ribbon or cover bright and bold. It's the spirit of the giver hidden in fold. Wrap a little yourself and tie it with a smile. Fill it with warmth and love, a gift worthwhile. That was Betty Cook. So pretty. I could do this simple. I'm thinking of our Christmas tree of many years ago, a lovely fir, tall, freshly cut, with candles all aglow. We decked it out with gay popcorn, with bright red berries too, and paper chains of yellow, red, and blue. While the lucky store bought candy canes, a very special treat, we're laughing from the fragrant boughs that make these scenes complete. The modern trees are beautiful with ornaments so bright. I give them all for the one old-fashioned tree tonight. It's by Rachel Hartnett. And a picture here of a pink Christmas paw with a dress and these little cutouts. Story about a puppy. Puppy love. He's only a puppy who would guess that a small heart could hold so much friendliness at morn or dusk or the whole day through. Whenever you come, he will welcome you. His tail will wag, he'll leap and prance about your feet in a clumsy dance. He's only a pup, but his heart is true, and his world is started and bound by you. If you give him a kiss or you give him a bone, he's yours forever and yours alone. Few blessings can earth the perfect perfection. His love for you is the perfect thing. And that was Eileen Michael. Candlelight. How far the Christmas candle throws its beams of yellow light across the silent snowdrifts and through the darkest night. The warm and friendly beacon lights a pathway through the snow and quietly shows strangers the way that they should go. The bright glowing candle reads the message of good cheer. Within its golden burner shines a welcome far and near. Comfort to a stranger when a blessed cheering sight to gaze upon the beauty of a window warm with candlelight. Beautiful. Steady. Everywhere the Christmas spirit, green palm palms, fronds, and sandy beaches, golden glow of sun above, red poinsettias in each garden, faces warm with joy and love, Christmas carols softly playing, kisses beneath mistletoe, inside in the heart of Dixie, he could feel a need for snow. In each home, the families gather round the fragrant Christmas tree, and with every gift they open, laughter echoes merrily. Blessed by such a glad reunion, Christmas spirit we have found flourishes in any setting where true love and faith abound. B.A. Hoover. Look at that one. Look at that. It's all handmade, cut out. Laura, she gonna fall asleep?
No, I was moving the laptop from the bedroom to the living room.
Okay. Cookie baking. Smiling, she rolled her dough with care, cutting the cookies one by one, some into stars and some to spare, baking like bananas just for fun. Cinnamon, raisin, butter, spice came from the oven, warm and sweet. What other smells could be so nice? What other things could be good to eat? Filled to the brim, each cookie jar waited for Santa's yearly win. Santa knows where the cookies are and leaves some coffee just for him. Maybe it's like a midnight treat, a chance to rock and doze a bit. Then when he's had enough to eat, he'll start again on his happy trip. Here and perhaps in other lands, memory holds cookie jars, mothers who rolled with careful hands, spicy brown dough for Christmas stars, resin fat Santas, ginger trees, coconut angels to surprise, happy St. Nick, or just the three children who watch the shining eyes. And Denise Gilbert Sutton. Oh my God, the bird was beautiful. The kitten is a wiggly ball of fur and meows and joy for all. A loving mass of mischief pain that plays with fools and loves a game. It has an engine with a purr, which starts by gently rubbing fur, and eyes that see into a heart to capture love right from the start. That's why each little girl should see a kitten waiting beneath the tree. Lewis Hawes Quarter. No, that was a precious little kitty.
Linda,
Mother,
Linda, can you hear me?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm just curious. Can you, like, I think you turned away. You're sounding muffled. If possibly, can you like face your microphone? Where's your microphone at? Right in front of you now?
Right
there.
Right there, right in front of me.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Yes.
Yeah, that,
Let me be quiet and I'll hear. Let's hear you. If you were, let me be quiet and then I'll hear you from there.
Mother, if there was a Santa Claus, if his reindeer really flew, he could fly around the world and bring nice things to you. How could he go down chimneys with a gift slung on his back? Why, even one red bicycle would not fit into his sack. Did you hear that?
I can hear you better now when you're facing it though. Just let you know. But
Okay.
I can, but
Because I have in front of my face. Anyway.
or just have it, you know, just a little,
What?
just a little
Yeah.
closer, huh? Let's hear you now.
Okay.
Is it
And
bad?
what's a little?
Is it is it uncomfortable for you to do this now?
No.
Don't be uncomfortable because I'm sure. I mean, I can still hear you. I was just trying to make it better for the folks.
Yes, I want you to.
Okay, as long as it's not uncomfortable.
No,
Jimmy, did she wake up?
I'm sitting in the big couch.
Jimmy,
Yes.
how's Caroline doing?
Oh, Karen, she's sort of the same. You know, we'll see. She's
Okay.
her you know her temperature is 99.3, and you know I'm sure she's the heat. It got it's a little hot in there to her. I turned the overhead fan on, and we'll see. I mean, she needs
She's
to get a
sleeping
little
now?
more rest today, and we'll see if the antibodies kick in. And so,
Okay.
thank you for asking.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, let me. Okay, so yeah, so I just want you to be comfortable, though. I didn't want to throw you off, or
My big couch.
just as long as the microphone was you know, pointed towards you or something, it'd be a little bit better, I believe.
All right. Santa Claus, my child, is a mixture of these things. Our love for one another and the joy that giving brings. Christmas was the birthday of the Christ child long ago. The stars and the angels in the sky were sent to let man know. Giving gifts go back to Bethlehem and all the things that were, the shepherds and the wise men, the frankincense, the myrrh. Santa Claus's love, my darling, dressed up in red and white, with charity, goodwill towards men, a symbol of God's might. And that was by Bernadette Ernan. This is called The Old-Fashioned Feather Bed. Sleeping at Grandma's house is like sleeping on a thick, fluffy cloud, a pleasant experience to be anticipated and enjoyed. Climbing into that cozy bank of down, an unheated room, sinking into the arms of the warm feather bed was an unexiled luxury. Sleep came quickly and the morning much too soon. No one was allowed to make Grandma's bed, which she had reserved for herself. And we were satisfied when we were permitted to assist. No one could make the beds like Grandma, and she was very fussy about how it was done. They were never made until all the bedclothes had been removed and the bed aired. So it was not until the breakfast had been cleared away before Steph and the rest of the house busted and directed her attention to the bedroom. It was a marvelous experience to watch Grandma at the task of bed making. To her, it was not just a routine chore, but an artistic achievement. First, the feather bed was shaken, then it was turned over and shaken again until it was light and fluffy, as in a meringue. On one of her excellent lemon pies, with a sharp hand, she pounded, punched, patted, and smoothed. To the heavy ticking, she yielded and coaxed the exclusive feathers until everyone was exactly in the right place. Only when it was smooth as a mountain lake on a calm summer day was Grandma satisfied. Very carefully, the sheets and patchwork quilt were spread over the puffy mouth, and the pillows piled against the head of the huge brass bed and tucked into a neat bowl. The snowy white bread left the bed looking like a giant frosty cream puff. The unpardonable sin was to sit on the bed or in some way dent the flawless surface. When Grandma had finished, we looked in admiration at her masterpiece and wished we could bounce and excel over death. Grandma had been gone these many years, and the feather bed had no has long since disappeared. The feathers are stuffed into several pillows that have never lost their buoyancy. When winter temperatures drop to 0 and below, and the chill creeps into my bed, I remember those luxurious nights, and I wish I could sleep once more in the grandma's feathered bed. That was by June C. Garfield. Winter is for children, leaping from the stairway, tumbling in the snow. Children's laughter rings as flakes about them blow. Sports and caves with packed white snowball fights as well. Winter fun for children, hear their voices yell. Running down the hilltop, skating on the lake, sliding, romping, slipping on the down and flake. Watch the red-cheeked children playing in the sun. Winter is for children, rest for carefree fun. It was Philip W. Nettle. May the warmth and love that is all around us at Christmas time fill your heart with hope and joy and shed inspiration and radiance over you. Each day of the new year that lies ahead, wishing you and yours a very Merry Christmas. That was Mary Jane Cooper Song. Thank you. Thank you. She just went to the store for a minute. Hi, little guy, how are you? You're on television. Wave. It's a Merry Christmas. Maybe he's looking for their grandma. No. Yeah. And thank you. Hope everybody can hear me good. I can't see chat right now.
Aunt Angel, I think she went to go get her son at the bus.
Oh, she went out? Okay. Can
Yeah,
you
she
hear
said
me
she'll
good?
be
Aurora?
back later.
Aurora, can you hear me clearly?
I can hear you. I can hear you. And my volume is low. I can hear you. I mean, I said and my volume is low, so I can hear you. My little one is still sleeping.
So you make dolls too, Aurora?
I was making them, but then that's when I got sick with my ulcerative colitis from sitting up forward for too many hours. So I winded up putting it away and just stored right now.
Put it on the shelf so you can get to it.
I have one that I bought in a silicone one. from, who was it? I forgot the doll collection.
You have a pretty doll collection? Can we see it?
No, I bought it from a doll collection.
Oh, this is a place to buy stuff. Okay.
Yeah, I bought one because I felt bad that I didn't finish. I was doing actually 3. First, I started with the preemie. Then I started with the other 2. Then I did the other 2, but I didn't buy the body part. I have to put them together. Being that everything's so expensive, I was buying it as I go. Everything that I needed.
Good idea.
Yeah.
And then you want to finish a piece like a puzzle to go get another piece.
Right.
Okay, appendages, legs and arms and hands.
Right.
Those pieces of that baby are so real looking. The things it does. So cute.
Yeah, they're cute.
Mm-hmm.
It's an art, you know? It's like
Yeah.
painting.
As Angel and you are artists. You might not be well unknown, but you're gonna get there.
Yeah. I mean, I can draw and stuff like that, but I have to be focused and have the time for it and be healthy. And I've been fighting this autoimmune for years now, and it's just dragging out.
Mm.
Well, not that it's dragging out, there's no cure for it. So I just have to live with it.
Yeah. You have colitis?
Yeah, amongst well, the medicine gave me colitis.
Oh no.
Yeah. I was on steroids for 3 years with the colitis.
Right.
I was on, first they started, if you go to the ER, wind up in the ICU, they start you with 80 milligrams. If you go to the ER and stay in the ER, and then you stay, Abby, they start you with 60 milligrams, and then they send you home with 40 milligrams, and you're supposed to wean down. But in 3 years, I couldn't wean off of it. Once I got to 20 milligrams, my whole body would crash and I would wind up in the hospital again. So I had to stay on 40 milligrams a day for 3 years. And that's when your whole body starts, breaking down.
Doesn't seem hard to get nowadays, though, the prednisone or whatever it is. I don't know. I don't think so.
No, it long term does damages, especially when you're on 40 milligrams. And that's a lot of milligrams. But I had no choice. They were like, you can die today and not take the medicine, or you could take the steroids and die slowly. But then they found I tried the Remicade infusions, so I get them every 4 weeks, and that helps me. My immune system is on overdrive, so it suppresses the immune system so that it's not killing so many red blood cells.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
It's okay. Thank you.
They can't always get it right.
I wish. Even the medicine only lasts 3 weeks, but I can only get it every 4 weeks.
Do you think you need it more?
It wears off after 3 weeks.
Oh, the shot. Okay.
No, it's an infusion. The nurse comes in and gives it to me. Before I used to go to the infusion center, but my bones started getting weaker. So now the doctors come here.
Right.
And now I have bronchitis, so it kind of doesn't help. It doesn't make it too much worse, but it doesn't make it much better.
Uncomfortable coughing all the time, I know.
Yeah, I can like wheezing and feeling clammy and everything is starting.
And it is the time of the year to do all this.
Right.
can't walk around your house with a hat on. But maybe we should. I don't know.
No, the temperature is up pretty good. It's just you start getting fevers, little fevers up and down, and your body temperature starts going up, down. That's why my place is full of arts and crafts. Every time Caroline gets into a new arts and craft, I go out and get the stuff or order the stuff, and then I'm too sick to do it. So I got into the diamond painting, and then I went crazy buying diamond paintings. So now that's what I've been doing. See, I did decoupage. I did flowers. Oh, a few things. Is anybody on? Let me check my phone. Anybody in chat wanting to come in? I don't recognize anybody from the morning. Just Tammy. Kevin.
I'm here. A minute.
I guess the night crew is sleeping.
Yes, I think Caroline definitely is sleeping.
I think you just woke her up.
No, I didn't.
No, I'm kidding.
I had to leave the room to get my little speaker. I had to put it back on charge. I've been on for a few hours now. I think I'm gonna make some banana bread in a few minutes.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I have enough for 2 more loaves. Little tiny bananas, about this big. Might have to let this charge up a little bit.
Josie West.
What?
I hope she feels better. Josie West is on prednisone for quite a while. She's also on gabapentin, Cymbalta, and muscle relaxer. I'm thinking
Right.
she might also have fibromyalgia.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had that too. I have that too. Tachycardia, and now then they gave me potassium, and I went down to bradycardia. My heart rate dropped under 30. So now my heart rate is no bueno.
I'm very lucky. I'm in my 60s and So far, so good. Knock on wood.
That's awesome for you.
Yeah. Well, don't get me wrong. I have big depression, but I work it out every day. Here's the outside where I live.
Mhm. What was that?
Where I live. This is where I live. In the woods.
Where are you from?
Virginia.
Oh, okay.
What? Virginia.
Nice.
My window is my movie.
You don't watch
Always
TV?
looking. So I only have a DVD player and the laptop, or the iPad, I mean. No, my cord has been cut. They say here, the cable has not been on in my house since I moved here 3 years ago. You don't need it. You don't need to listen to the news all day. Trying to think what else I can entertain you with. Any suggestions from chat?
Let me see.
What are they saying, hon?
They're talking about being sick. Asking how Carolyn is doing. They say we're doing a great job up here.
Good.
They say we're doing great. You're doing great.
We're doing great. 10th Angel's doing great.
Tess Angel left us.
No, but I don't think she meant to.
No, I'm sure everybody has to sit.
Said she went to pick up somebody.
She went to get her grandson off the school bus.
Ah,
I think she had to drive there.
early day or something, half a day. Okay.
And waiting to see how my little one wakes up.
You have a child sleeping?
Yeah, he's 12. He's had bronchitis all week.
Oh, right, I heard you say that family was it.
And my husband and my 12-year-old and I. My daughter's coming in tomorrow and she's sick.
I would be turn out that house for a half hour every day.
You would what?
Air out the house.
Well, we all got sick that same day. My daughter's in Indiana. She came here a few weeks ago to visit from college, and she had a cough also. And she was here only like 4 days. And then when she went back, she was still sick. A few days ago, she had a fever, so I made her go to the doctor over there, and she got antibiotics. So hopefully when she flies in tomorrow, she's all good.
Yep. Like I said, I think it's the season to get a little sick.
Mm-hmm. It's the change of weather too.
Yeah, absolutely. Like in the summer, I like my air conditioner because I'm a grown up woman. Like my air conditioner on like 66. I like it cold, and then in the winter, I like it warm, about 73.
Oh, I like everything on 67.
Yeah. When I get to a hotel room, it's going to be 65, 64.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not my electricity that I'm burning upstairs.
Mm. Where are you going?
Well, I probably will go back down to Florida after my daughter leaves because the people I was just staying with, the man is in ICU.
With COVID?
He has pneumonia. They keep testing him for it or something else, but that's not coming up. And then they literally said to my friend, well, he doesn't have this. We want him to have them. They don't want you to have it. But so we really don't know what to do with him right away. And I'm like, this is a Florida hospital. Don't tell me they don't know how to deal with pneumonia. But it's not the kind that we can catch from each other. He's older now, he's in his 70s. He's very confused and wants to know why would they keep switching rooms. And then, we just tell them that's the way they do things.
Mm-hmm.
And what to do is reassure them. So I have to go back down there and help my girlfriend best I can. That's a 12-hour drive for me.
Yeah, I think from here to Indiana is 12 hours.
Right. You're upstate New York somewhere?
I'm in New York City, but Indiana.
Oh my God. You're too sick to go look at those Macy windows.
Oh yeah, way too sick for that.
Yeah. Did it snow there?
No, it didn't snow. It got cold and then it got warm.
Yeah.
After that wind came, it got warm over here.
After the wind came.
Mm-hmm.
No, where I live, whatever storm it has, unless it comes from the east side, coast. If it comes out west, it has to go over 95, and then two rivers to get to me. And then
Oh, you take that I-95 straight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But the weather is blocked, it gets not so bad because 95 kind of puts a call to it. And I'm on the east side of 95, so whenever we get snow, it's just a dusting. You don't get it.
It's weird
I'll
how
drink some more water. Yeah.
I said it's weird how it's 50 degrees in December.
Yep. So you uptown, downtown, west side, lower east side?
I'm in Queens. I'm in the Five Boroughs. I'm in Queens. Right off of Long Island, right before you get into Long Island.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they get terrible winter there.
Yeah.
They're an island jetting out to the ocean.
They clear out the streets pretty quick. The only thing is that the cars the cars get buried when the plow comes.
Can't win at all, especially if you're in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, Bob, I can't dig out, and there's no way I could on my own. And when I did live upstate in Phoenicia, a little town outside of Woodstock, I would be up at 3 o'clock in the morning and book a car off. And then school was always on. They didn't cancel school.
They were used to the snow.
Yeah. So here, if it snowed a little, I'm sure the sun would melt it right off my car by the time I got up in the Ooh. Sorry. Excuse me. Ooh.
Check.
Oh boy. Sucks to be sick.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Jimmy.
How's everybody doing? Thank you so much for reading to us, Linda.
You're welcome. I was gonna have some water and read on.
And thanks for all the concern from the other ramblers here. Hi, Lucy J. I see you just popping in. Oh, that you're praying for Calvin. Very good. Thank you. Let me see. Gray Hughes. Thanks. Gray Hughes came here. Is this
Hi,
Carolyn?
Mr. Hughes.
I think it's him.
Let me see. So, and Justin must have had a little something going on because Gray Hughes said, well, good luck to him. I think. Yeah. Offered him some suggesting. Is she feeling better? Well, hi, Priscilla. She is, the fever is better. And who am I here? How do we get on here? How come you guys can hear me? You can't even, I don't even see. Oh, somebody there. Wait.
Jimmy, you should have been hosting this all along.
I saw Jim. No, really, when I look at Jimmy, I'm looking over here. It looks like so. I'm looking at me now. But anyway, she's, the steroids give you like an crazy emotional battle, according to, if you read the, the different side effects from that. So she's been going through that and worrying, and she's never felt like this. I've never seen her like this. The kids, they never saw her like this. And, so they, but she doesn't have the high fever, which is good. I don't like the way her lungs sound when she coughs sometimes. It's like, like it's something that's really, given, she has to put all she has into it. So it's kind of weird. This COVID is bad news. And so anyway, we'll see later on today. We'll see if this, it takes, now when I see, they say some people turn the page and turn the corner in 24 hours after taking the antibodies, but some people don't till like 28 to 48 hours. So I'll look into that. a little bit more. I have to read more about that. So that's how she is. She's done nothing but sleep, or she'll try to. Usually she's up like watching something, taking notes or whatever, or listening to something that's gonna help her with her live, and she has her things around here, gets stuff ready for crafts, does crafts, talks certain things she does with the kids, and she's whatever she does is she tries to watch something on YouTube, she falls asleep. The only time she's engaged is when she has her live, especially when somebody's talking to her or somebody's on there with her, and that's which the whole thing is unusual. She's out of it, and hopefully she can get into it for her own good, because she's not used to it, and then the steroids give her the emotional battle over, oh my God, is this gonna get better? I'm a whiny baby myself. Like, am I gonna get better? Is this gonna get worse? Because with COVID, there's so many scary, bad stories. In my own family, my sister, 2 years younger than me. I mean, we've done so much together. She had some extenuating circumstances that just beat cancer, and she just came off the chemo and all. And so her immune system was completely down, and she caught it, and she passed away pretty quickly.
I'm sorry.
After that. Yeah, I know, it's sad. So I mean, Carolyn, you've got to be thinking about that when it starts kicking your butt like it's kicked Carolyn's butt. I mean, she goes up the steps like one step at a time. I know we all go one step at a time, but she's like, ugh. And it's just, it's got to be tough. And so, but I have faith. She'll be okay. And I'm so grateful to everybody. Just for wishing her luck, and saying prayers for her, and so this Justin. So you had some. Oh, he had COVID too. He said. He felt horrible, stabbing headaches, severe sore back. How long did it last, Justin? And so, Carolyn wants to unmute it. Honey, if you want to be unmuted, you got to ask. You don't want to? Okay, she doesn't want to, Kevin. Let me see what else is going here. Yeah, so some folks with extenuating circumstances can do not want to get COVID and have to really watch out for themselves. But Carolyn, she didn't have any. I mean, there's nothing that would have thought that it was going to kick her butt like this. And so people are hoping you feel better. Yeah, it could be good. Yeah.
Is she listening now, Jimmy?
Yeah, I'm trying to listen. She's listening. I'm reading this. Somebody's talking about the phlegm that she's coughing up. Well, she's taking. We have a. Honey, what is that called? Not the to get rid of your phlegm. Mucinex. So we got the Mucinex extra strength tablets that last 12 hours. A great deal of that guava, that word that breaks up the phlegm in your chest, and also a cough suppressant, which doesn't make sense to me. If you want to get stuff out of your lungs, why would you take a cough suppressant, something that breaks it up, and a cough suppressant? I would think you want to cough it out. I don't know.
There's a lot of unknowns here.
Yeah.
It's hour by hour. I think that's all you can do, Carolyn.
Okay.
Just take it by hour.
Yeah, and
So, doctor, I can't tell you what to do, and it's Kevin's just sitting there.
I know Nanny Patty mentioned that she could try taking Benadryl before the steroids, so that she doesn't have a reaction to it.
Excuse me, about what did you say about the steroids?
To take some Benadryl with the
Benadryl.
steroids.
Yeah, she doesn't want. She's not going to take that stuff. That stuff will put you to sleep. Or she said it anyway. She, she doesn't want to do that. She'll just fight. If you have to take the steroids, yeah, she'll just take it and be done with it. You know, if she's gonna in for emotional and physical bad feeling from it. You know, but it works. It helps out in the end. So that's she's gonna do it. And so there's that. And the Mucinex is what a nurse, emergency room nurse, suggested. That you take over the counter. It's the Mucinex DM. It has what breaks up the phlegm and also stops the coughing. Now I remember what I came here for. JA reminded me because it says, Jimmy, I think you need to restart another live. They said it is over 11 hours. Now, do you guys want us? I don't even know how many people are here. I'm not. I'm looking at these monitors.
In a couple hours, maybe, around 4 or something. I don't know what time it is now, but just let you have your peace in your household for a few hours, but it's up to Carolyn.
We don't like the peace and stuff, We like everything going on, everybody chatting, hey, how's it going, Hey, where's the kids at? They're coming here. They both come in at the same time asking you for 2 different things. And it's like the old Black Friday day, or whenever I go, back to the city, New York City. I'm not from New York City, but I said, wow, this is you come up from out of Penn Station or Grand Central Station, and you hit the city, and it's like, you're like, hey, either you like that or you don't.
Yeah.
Some people are like, oh, what the heck's going on? You walk by people trying to get money from you, dressed up like Bozo the Clown, and anyway, so I came here to ask somebody. Because the live says 8 hours and 1 minute to me. That's got to be wrong. Somebody said 11 hours. JA told me that. And
Kevin said 11 hours and a half. 11 and a half
11
hours.
and a half hours. So it's Kevin Leonard. Kevin Leonard said 11 and a half hours. I'm sure they know what's going on here. So I'll have to stop this. And I don't know if she's going to start another one or not. What do you guys say? You guys want to rest? Take a break?
Ask Caroline what she wants.
Honey, let me turn my... Wait a minute, let me see. What, honey? You gotta rest, okay. Okay, so she's gonna rest.
Okay.
Jimmy sounds like Billy Joel. Saturday, I crashed your party. Something like that. Night, I said I'm sorry. And I trashed it out again. I was only having fun. Or sing us a song with the piano man. Anyway, my dad lost a little brother. It's so sad of these stories about COVID. And I mean, for so long, it was not close to us at all. Anyway, nobody we knew. And all of a sudden, it started working its way in, and it came right to my family, and now it's right here. So anyway, I'm gonna stop the live. Everybody, thank you all for coming. And sorry if we don't listen to you sometimes, if we don't really know, maybe we don't read it, and in reality, you just think like, what would somebody advise you if you have like hundreds of people there suggesting things to you, and about your health and stuff like that. People, we can't do it all. I mean, we love you all. We know you all mean well, and there's that. And so we hope you all stay safe. And
have a good day, Jimmy. I'm signing out.
Okay, we'll see you.
Yeah. So hope she feels better soon.
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
Goodbye, everybody.
Okay, goodbye.
Love yous all. Honey, which one do I cut down first? Streamlabs? Huh? It says end stream? End the Zoom meeting, okay. This is Jim. Over and out.